Shout out to everybody in Lions Den basketball community. I wasn't even going to do this today, but y'all trolls like to be a troll, right? So I'm just gonna give y'all, uh, you know. But first, I'll shout out to everybody in Lions Den basketball community, man. Shout out to Ticket TV. Shout out to 7 Sports. Shout out to my boy Know Your Boy Sports News. Shout out to Show. Shout out to Showtime. Showtime on point. Shout out to my boy Polo, aka Straight to the Point. And I don't know what's going on, but StreamYard is on some bullcorn. But it's just what it is. If anybody can hear me in the chat, press one. Anybody in the chat can hear me, can you press one, please? If you can hear me. But anyway, it's a good day. We got game 4 tonight. I will not be doing the game 4 tonight. I gotta be at work super early tomorrow, so I ain't gonna be able to do the game tonight. So this is the only one I'm going to do and everything. So y'all don't do anything, just hit the like button. If y'all can't do anything, hit the like button. All right, you hear me? Cool. I'm just gonna go ahead and just get this out the way. The game 4. I'm waiting for everybody to come on in. Nobody don't come in. Hey, I can do this. I can do this all on my own. I wasn't even gonna do this. I actually was just gonna talk about the game, everything like that. But y'all trolls like to sit there and comment and then erase your comments. And I'm not gonna give you no shout out, mention your name or anything like that because that's just doing nothing but showing you some love and grace. But on the other, excuse me. But on the other hand, not even worth it. But my keys to game 4 tonight is this. Hey, if I'm OKC, man, you got to go back into the lineup that got you there. You starting Case and Wallace, I think that just messed up the whole chemistry that you have. You're going to have to play your bigs. Why are you going to have Hardenstein and you're not going to play him? Why are you not going to have Hardenstein? You paid him all that money to come over there to be a key piece for that team. You play him, and then all of a sudden in the NBA Finals, you make it seem like the dude is unplayable while they killing you on the rebounds when you really need rebounds. Chet, yeah, he's 7 feet, but come on, Hardenstein had way more experience, man. He has way more experience. He knows his role. You know what I mean? If you don't sit there and do that, man, I don't know what to say. I don't know, because right now you being out coached that. No, you being out coached. I did pick y'all to win this series and everything like that, but at the same time, you getting out coached, man. You really are getting out coached right now. You got to play your 2 bigs. I know this is your first time in the moment, and it really showing that you are there for the very first time. And I don't understand it for the life of me. And when they came out with game 1 and game 2, game 3, and I'm like, okay. I'm like, what is going on here? Why are you not playing your 2 bigs together? In the end, it's not changing anything. He made you change something that you didn't even have to do. This is a must win for OKC tonight. If they don't win, Pacers winning the chip. Even though I did pick the Sacramento. And another thing, turnovers. You can't be having them live ball turnovers, man. You can't be having them live balls turnovers. McDonald on TJ McConnell just came in and just had three of them. 2 of them was still, and then one of them, Wes Craven grandson, just threw the ball. Shea wasn't even looking, threw it right into his hands. Momentum. And hey, if you want your bench to play like y'all have been, put Casey Wallace back on the bench, man, because he don't need to be starting, man. That's just my opinion. If it's broke, don't try to fix it. Y'all got to the finals. Then all of a sudden you get to the finals. Hardenstein on playing 18 minutes. Come on, man. It's not going to cut the mustard, man. It's not going to cut the mustard at all. And y'all hit that like button. This is only what I'm doing today. We'll see a streamer start acting right. And I apologize for yesterday. That's out of my control. I couldn't even end my stream or anything like they even got kicked out of my own stream. But who knows? But as the homies were telling me, you know, my boy was telling me, like, when you start speaking that real, you get knocked out real quick. You know, because I ain't with the agendas. I ain't with the what you call that? I'm not with the narratives and all this crazy stuff. I'm just looking at it as a basketball. I don't care about no narratives, because we already know everybody else got to go. Everybody else's narrative is set in stone. Basically, whatever the case, they might do it. So yeah, but they gotta, if they want to get better contribution of the bench, man, bring your starting five that got you there. You played the same starting five all the way through, and then you get to the finals, you gonna sit there and put Hardenstein on the bench? Come on. You can't do that. You can't do that. You can't do that. If you want to win, don't look like to me you want to win. You playing right into their hands. You gotta play Hardenstein. If they don't play Hardenstein, this series is over. The only person you can blame for that, of course, Shea gonna get that smoke though, because you know everybody want to kill Shea. If Shea don't get it done, you have to get him to smoke like you gave Jokic. Y'all fans of these players, man, I can't blame y'all in a sense, because that's what the media has done to the game of basketball. Now it ain't about the team no more. Now it's just a particular player. And I'm going to continue to say this. Ain't no one player is bigger than the league. It's bigger than the team. If they don't play Hardenstein more, they ain't winning no series. He's sitting there in the fourth quarter looking crazy. Like, man, That's the only thing that I gotta say out of that. But anyway, hold on 1 second. Let me paste this in. No, I don't want to paste that. I want to paste this. Yeah, paste that. Shout out to Real T in the building. Salute. If y'all don't do anything, just hit that like button. I don't care about competition. I'm not in competition with nobody. Anybody want to come in? There it go. J Dub got to play better too. If they don't turn over the basketball, having them done behind turnovers, they'll win this game. So this game is like chess. We just gonna have to see. But I don't like how they playing right now. They need to get back to their starting five, who they've been familiar with, in my opinion. Them starting, it's not getting nowhere. And also act like you can end up inbound out, and then get a person that can act like they can actually inbounds the basketball. They press you full court press. You got to get your best player, whoever it is, that can inbound a basketball correctly. They want points off their bench. Put Casey Wallace back on the bench. Nothing against him. But he shouldn't be starting these finals, man. He shouldn't. That's my biggest takeaway from that. Yeah, I had no control of what happened yesterday. That wasn't even my fault. So I couldn't even shut down my own stream, anything like that yesterday. It just happened out of the middle of nowhere, right when the cooking was getting good. But we're here for it again. And happy Friday to everybody. I know out here kids got their last day of schools was yesterday. So kids' last day was yesterday, so they're not in school. They officially on summer vacation. And I could tell they're already on summer vacation because them kids was up. I mean, hearing kids since 3 or 4 o'clock in the morning out there in the streets. So I've been up about 4 o'clock this morning. This is summertime. But then I thought to myself, like, what? Anyway, y'all just be safe out here this summer. I've been told y'all about Benedict Mathurin, man. I remember everybody was giving that boy smoke about him stepping up to the ball, man. You need to stop poking the bear, man. You need to stop poking the bear, man. That's competition, man. I don't, and in my personal opinion, I think he should start. I've been saying Benedict Mathurin should have been starting from the beginning. That's what I've been said that. But he embraced his role. I think he should be a starter. That's just me. I know he like to have 2 point guards. Yeah, I watched him play in the AAU days as well. Facts. Yeah, I watched him too. Like Mathurin's good, man. He should be starting. He can defend. Basically, Indiana basically play 2 point guards. Yeah, he was always a talented player. I remember the media was giving him all kind of hectic for them for coming at LeBron. I'm like, so what? So what? That's what you want, right? That's what you want, right? OKC got to go back to their big man lineup. Get Case and Wallace up out of there. Then you have a better bench rotation. But I have a gut feeling Daniel is not going to do that. He probably going to still have this. And then I guarantee you this, if this happens, if they end up losing the night, then all of a sudden he's going to try to make a change to put the big man lineup. No, it's going to be too late after that. If you want to salvage this series, you need to play your two bigs together. Indiana does it. How come you don't? Indiana, Rick Carlisle had them boys shaking in their boots, and they wasn't even playing in the game. Just change your start five just like that. I'm like, Case and Wallace. I'm like, why they do that? Because of match? Man, stop. Coaching, there's two kind of coaches. You got good coaches and you got bad coaches. You got coaches, Niano's playing to lose right now. That's how I'm seeing it. He's playing to lose right now. He ain't trying to play to win. If he was trying to play to win, in my eyes, he'd have been keeping the same starting five that he had in the playoffs. You got Indy winning the championship. I know everybody messaged me. Told you about the man. Hey, it's not over, man. The series is not over. Who cares? When you win, everything's good. But when you lose, we just gotta keep it real. He ain't overthinking. He being a dumbass coach right now. He's being a dumbass coach right now. I don't think he's overthinking. I think he's being a dumbass coach right now. That's just my opinion. Like, you got Hartenstein in free agency. You signed him in free agency. Then you're not even gonna play him in the finals. Come on, man. Don't make any sense. He's the only one that's on there other than Caruso that got any kind of experience, and you don't play him. Especially in the fourth quarter, it comes back to bite them when they need rebounds, when they need anything. Can they get rebounds? No. Yeah, Chet tall, but he ain't like Hartenstein. Man, I think that this series would have been. I think this series would darn near would have been close to being over if they would have played. If they would have played Hartenstein. That's just my opinion. I know you're talking about last night, the last time they played, but he ain't been playing these whole playoffs in his whole finals. He's been playing this whole entire run, and then he get to the finals. You know what? I believe I'm just gonna take Case and Wallace and just start him. And then against Case and Wallace, he can play. But one thing I do know, Halliburton been killing him. Majority of the times Halliburton scored, guess who's been guarding him? I know I watched every single of the finals. I watched it. I'm gonna record the game tonight too. Just in case I fall asleep, because I gotta be at work early in the morning. I don't understand. It's very disrespectful, Nate. It's very disrespectful. You don't even play this man at all. I mean, at all. The man's averaging 18 minutes. He was averaging almost 30 minutes during the regular season. Like, come on, man. Now you're not playing him at all, make it seem like it's his fault that he can't play. But when y'all need rebounds and everything like that, they can't even get rebound. Hartenstein sitting on the bench. How you gonna get rebounds? Hartenstein could switch. If OKC lose these finals, especially if they lose tonight, it's over. Diagno should get that gonna get that smoke. But it always falls on the best player, so very disrespectful. You're not playing that dude at all. At all. What's up, 3 stats? We good. They got a man. They better play Hartenstein. If I'm Hartenstein, I'm like, why you bring me all the way over here to help y'all get over the hump? And then you're not even gonna let me use it. And then you're not even gonna use me. Y'all hit that like button, man. I don't care what y'all do. I don't care about money. Because I work for myself. And that man upstairs helped me get it too. Other than that, I don't beg people, nobody. The only thing y'all can do is hit that like button. What's happening?
Okay.
What's good?
What's good with you, bro?
And then I was just saying that if he don't start Hartenstein, if he don't play Hartenstein like he's supposed to, instead of putting him on the bench, they lose in this series. Period. Excuse me.
Price. What nigga making $30 million sit on the bench? What the fuck is he doing? Hold on 1 second. Hold it down, bro. I'm about to run out.
Yeah. So it's a shame that they ain't playing, and then again, they lose these finals. They're gonna blame Shea. Give him all the smoke. But that coach deserved every bit of smoke. You paid that guy to come to help your team, and then you ain't even play him in the NBA Finals. You have the same starting lineup for 3 times, and you don't want to play him? Man, stop it. He better get right. If he don't get it right, if they don't win tonight and play, they need to go back to their starting 5 that got them there. Period. If they don't do that, I have a gut feeling that if they start Casey Wallace again tonight, it's over.
Yeah, but what I don't understand is how they thought playing Hartenstein heavy minutes was gonna really do anything, bro. They was losing and winning when he was in the game, so it was all about It was all about, matchups. It was all about timely shots, rebounds. But I don't think Hartenstein can have the same kind of impact. I don't think he can have the same kind of impact that he did in the previous two series. Every
I
series is
disagree with you. I'm
different,
gonna tell
bro.
you why. I'm gonna tell you why. You now we all know basketball. I know you know basketball too, right? So why in the hell you would start Casey Wallace in the first place in game one?
Right.
That right there puts you on the 8 ball. And another
Mm-hmm.
thing, too, they always say your players got to stay ready, right?
Mm-hmm.
How you gonna stay ready when your coach don't believe? Excuse me. Hey, excuse me. How you gonna stay ready when your coach don't even believe in you, have you on the bench? In T times, look, even in the fourth quarter, that fourth quarter was winnable. It was winnable, but guess what they couldn't do?
Mm-hmm.
Rebound. Guess who's somebody who could rebound? Hardenstein. They could just move Chet
Hartenstein
out the
could
way.
rebound. Yeah.
Hardenstein ain't there for the points. He didn't score, but one thing he can do is defend. He can switch. He can grab rebounds. What they need to do. You playing it. I
Yeah.
said it. I said it from game one. I'm like, you playing Case and Wallace?
But
You playing right
even in
into their
game one,
hands.
though, they had a double digit lead with like 3 minutes. So I don't even think it didn't even matter. It's all about execution. They had too many turnovers down the stretch. Where I don't give a fuck who on the floor. One rebound ain't finna decide the game. You still gotta get defensive rebounds, offensive rebounds, but those are hustle plays. Because TJ McConnell is the smallest dude on the court, grabbing all the damn rebounds and making all the hustle plays. So I don't really think sometimes, yeah, look at the Warriors. They won championships with no real legitimate center, like in the middle,
Good.
clogging everything up. Like
Mhm.
you had your Andrew Bogus, but he was injured. JaVale McGee, he didn't get valuable minutes. Other than that, your tallest player was Draymond Green. Then you had Kevon Looney. He didn't really I mean, yeah, Kevon Looney, but he ain't no rim protector. He ain't gonna dominate the boards like that. He gonna get you those hustle plays. So it's really all about execution and valuing each possession. I just don't. I I was rewatching the game last night. Hardenstein was in the game late, like you know what I'm saying. So, but
That's the first
they were
time he was
winning,
there late.
and then they gave up the lead with Hardenstein in the game. They didn't contain Ben Mathurin. Ben Mathurin did whatever he wanted to do, no matter who was on the court.
Hey, but then again, though, Mathurin got off like that because he was, excuse me, he was engaged. He was scoring early. He was going to the free throw line.
That's what I'm saying. It's about the role players. Who
Now, the
look,
role
I think
players,
Shea had about how many turnovers Shea had? Shea had about like 4 or 5 turnovers. How many missed free throws did Jalen Williams have? J Dub have like 5. Like so, really, they lost the game right there. To be
But
honest
that's
with you,
crazy because he had six, bro. They had six turnovers, which is very unconventional for him.
that's what I'm saying. And they only lost the game by how many points? Maybe like 5, 6. So the game was right there for them to win. They just didn't do all the things that they needed to do. I don't think it had anything to do with substitutions, bro, because they do it by committee. One night you might have the role players have to play well in order for them to win. If they don't play well, they're not gonna win. And they've played well every game in the all season. So that's why they've been winning.
my point was this, though. I get what you're saying about they was still was going to lose and everything like that. If it's broke, don't try to fix it, right? You
Right.
got there to the finals with your two bigs. Why change it? Y'all didn't play. I understand if you change it if you would have lost game one.
Mm-hmm.
This is just how I think. This is just my opinion. He
Right.
think he could get away with having Carson, Casey Wallace in the game. Oh, we was up, da 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 da, with him in the lineup. You see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Hey, yo,
Mm-hmm.
think about it, Steve Price. Steve Price, think about it. They did lose game one, didn't they?
Yeah,
Or they
Yeah,
lost game two.
they lost
they
game
lost
one.
game one.
Right. So remember, they lost that game, and then he switched the starting lineup. I thought that was a mistake. I think he panicked too quick.
He panicked
So
in the
hold on, who
beginning by
started
starting.
game two?
No, they had the same starting
They
lineup. They just
started
started
Case and Wallace in game 2,
and game 3.
Yeah, they
and they
started
won
taking
game
wild.
2.
But they
Yeah,
was at
but
home.
They blew the niggas out game 2.
they leave. And what did he do? He went right back to Hartenstein game 3, didn't he?
Oh,
No,
I can't
no,
remember.
no. He went to God. He had the
He
same
still
lineup.
start. I think he's going to stick with that starting lineup, bro. If I'm not mistaken, but we'll see what happens.
He been doing it this whole first 3 games. I don't see him changing it now.
Yeah.
But this is my thing with starting Case and Wallace, right?
hmm
You bring out somebody off your bench that can help you get bench points. What they've been struggling,
Yeah.
the losses that they had, bench points.
But OKC won the first and third quarter. Yes, the other night they lost the game in the second and the fourth
Yeah,
quarters. They didn't have
yeah,
good second
with
or fourth
those.
quarters.
Mm-hmm.
So it's and guess what? Even with that small lineup that they started with Case and Wallace, they built like a 10-point lead early on in the game. So I don't like, you know what I'm saying? I could see Hardenstein having a bang with the bigs, but they're not playing a big to where Hardenstein needs to bang with. If I'm just speaking for or putting myself in Coach Dagnall's shoes, I'm saying, okay, this is not one of those series where I got a Rudy Gobert or somebody that's going to try to just live in the paint. So maybe I can switch it up and go small because Miles Turner is going to live. He's a pick and pop big, not a pick and roll big. Like, you get what I'm saying? So I don't think they really say, okay, Hardenstein, we don't really
Okay,
need you because I think we can match up in every other position, but
it's gonna
we're
come
going
back.
to play
I
you
hear
in
it.
certain moments.
I hear where you coming from, Aleezy, but I've seen this too many times, bro. Where coaches getting in their own way, it's gonna come back and bite them in their ass, bro. When this series is over with,
hmm
I'm telling you, bro, ain't no fucking way you pay Hardenstein all that money in the off season, right?
Right.
And just for them to get to the hump, and then we get to the finals, you don't even start them. You start a rookie. You don't know what that could do to a player like him. Yeah, he's been a journeyman, but everywhere Hardenstein has been, have he been successful?
Yeah.
That's my point. I
But he
don't
has
trust
good
him.
character. I don't think if Hardenstein give a fuck if they start or not, bro. That team is so together and the camaraderie and chemistry of that team.
Yeah,
I don't
I,
think by not starting him that he gonna like, you know what I'm saying, get mad and say I quit and I don't want to play here no
I
more.
get
That's
that,
not the
but
type of
I just
character
think,
he
my
got.
opinion,
Now,
they should have kept their start
Elise. Now,
five.
let me ask you a question, though, Elise, right?
Mhm.
And I believe you absolutely right on that, right? He probably don't care long as we win it, right? But check
Because
this
he's
out.
getting playing time. So
But
he's
check
still playing. He's just not starting. He's still
check
playing
this
minutes.
out though.
He
Check
ain't
Same
this
here.
playing the
out though.
minutes that he
How do
ain't
you
be
think?
getting though.
How do you think the front office going to look at it? Like, man, shit, we ain't even starting that nigga. He getting 30 million a year.
Yeah,
If they,
that's dumb right there. I don't give a fuck how much money you make, bro. That don't mean like, you know what I'm saying? That's stupid to me. Like, oh, since you making all this money, I gotta start you. Like, nah, nigga, you come off the bench. What's wrong with that? I'll make an adjustment. That's what the coaches are there for, to make adjustments how they see fit, bro.
no, listen,
Now
I
it's not
agree
like a
with.
Steve Kerr. This is
No,
not
listen,
Steve Kerr. That
I
nigga
agree with you,
elected
bro.
not to play your best player on the team.
No,
Come
listen, bro.
on,
I
bro.
agree with you. But as a general manager, it's like, yo, we brought him in here to be the starter. We gave him starter money. Now, if we
hmm
find somebody on a cheaper contract who can make us perform at the same level than what we
Right.
got Einstein for, we need to take that 30 million and see if we can divvy that up somewhere.
Yeah. But
That's what I'm talking about.
this is what I'm saying. There's bench players, bro, that make like good money coming off the bench. Like you can't start everybody. It's just every game is different, bro. Like every series is different. You have to like mix and match sometimes, bro. So, but I understand what y'all saying though. But Hardenstein is still getting the first guy off the bench. He's still playing valuable minutes, and
The first person to come off the bench is
he still
Caruso.
has the ability to make impact. So
Caruso be the first person that came out the bench. I watched that game. I watched that game again this morning. They called some ticky-tack fouls on Hardenstein, though, bro. When I was out there seeing that, and then once I seen him get that foul again, and then I seen the coach, the first thing knew, put him on the bench. I'm like, yep, there they go right there. And they be calling some ticky-tack. They be calling some bull crap on them, though. But I just feel like this is my thing, though. You got to reward the player that got you there, right? Remember, check this out. Somebody got an echo. But anyway, check this out. Who's been available majority of this season? Hardenstein or Chet?
Hardenstein for sure.
See, that's my point. You got to reward the guy that got you there. Chet ain't even played not even 29 games in the regular season. You got to reward the man for getting you there. This is how I look at it. That's why. That's my pushback. You know what I'm saying? It's like, okay, this man helped you got there when Chet was even in the game, was playing, coming.
That's true.
Coming back.
That's true.
That whole regular season, he has been there. He has been a guy, even in the playoffs.
So what do you? So how many minutes do you play Hardenstein? Then you say start Hardenstein, and then how many minutes does he get?
Hey, he should get the minutes that he should be getting. Now, listen, this is my pushback, right?
Yeah, wait, man, I got a new daughter, man. I got.
This is my thing, at least, little bro. This is how I see it, right? Just start him, right? Just start him. You taking one of your key bench players. You remember they say OKC is deep, right?
Right.
They deep, right? Casey Wallace normally plays better off the bench than he does a starter. And let's just keep it real. I know you watched the game again. Majority Halliburton points. Who he always scores on? Casey Wallace. Every time he had Casey Wallace on him, he scores majority of his points. So I've been watching this, bro. I've been watching it over and over again. But I see where you coming from too. I see it though too. But my thing is with that, no, you panicked before the finals even started. You chose not to play your big man who helped you got there in the first place. Chet wasn't there.
Tyrese hit some threes too on that drop coverage though. I know that big kept it. Whoever was the hedger on that screen, he kept dropping, which allowed Tyrese Halliburton to get floaters and just enough space to get his three off.
Right.
Whoever that was, whether it was Chet, whether it was Hardenstein, but they're gonna have to. You know what, bro? To be honest, OKC can win. They're gonna win this series in 6, in my opinion.
They better.
That's just how I feel. But I don't think they're gonna lose tonight, though.
They bet.
OKC has had double-digit leads in every single game in this series. Every game.
And they lost 2 of them.
So
being up double digits.
And Indiana respects them too. Indiana respects them. You know what I'm saying? But it's no way Indiana is gonna win this.
Nate Shepard disagree. He said the Pacers won't lose 2 games at home. If anything, OKC will win in 7. Hey, it's possible if the Knicks could get a game at Game Bridge, you don't think OKC can?
I think OKC wins in 6. I think they reel off 3 straight wins, in my opinion.
They better. If they don't win tonight, it's over. If they don't win tonight, it's over. Because they ain't coming back for no 3-1. And then all of a sudden, then you're going to see that really sweating and then go ahead and come back with Hardenstein in the start. This is the thing, though, man. I ain't never seen no NBA. You know, we've been watching NBA Finals for a very long time, right? I ain't never seen an NBA Finals team, a team that got to the finals, change their starting lineup in the very first game, bro. In the very first game, you change your starting lineup. When I seen that, I was like, this is disaster ready to happen.
Yeah.
It's a disaster. Because this is my thing. You playing right into Rick Carlisle's hands. Look at Siakam. The one thing about Hardenstein, he could guard Siakam. Man, he might not be able to guard Miles Turner. But look at Chet. Chet's tall, but Chet need to hit that weight room. Like, for real.
Yeah.
You too skinny, bro. You gotta hit that weight room, bro. Like, they can move
So
you.
are you saying that if they don't start Hartenstein tonight, they're gonna lose?
No, I'm not saying that. I'm not saying that. I'm saying they should have started him even in the first. My whole point of all of this is stick with your starting lineup that got you there to the finals. That's what I'm saying.
Got it.
You didn't give him that chance to even do that in the first place. Cause yeah,
Right.
that's the only point that I was making. Yeah,
Yeah.
I think Casey Wallace could play. Of course, he could play deep, but I'm telling you, Halliburton be killing that dude, bro. Look what he scored majority of his points on in this series. I watched 1, 2, and 3. Majority of his
It
points
was it was
guard.
Kaysen.
He been killing Casey Wallace, bro. You
Mm.
let him go to his right hand, it's over
I'm gonna have
with.
to pay attention to that.
I've been watching this whole thing, bro. The whole thing. I broke it down. I'm like, man, look at it. My boy was like, man, he scored even that play from game one. Who he scored the basket on, even though they were saying he scored on Lou Dort. He didn't score on Lou Dort. It was Casey Wallace.
Mm.
He scored over Casey Wallace. Imagine if Dort or Shea was on him. Or even J Dub. But they couldn't get to him because you remember it was a sprint. Then he got to a spot and just raised up on him. But then again, what we always say, do these dudes, one of my favorites say, do these dudes really be paying attention to the scout report? Halliburton goes right. He wants to go to his right every time. You let a player go to his right, make the man go left. If you make him go left, you have a better opportunity of stopping him. But then again, we're going to see tonight. I'm telling you, if OKC lose tonight, it's over. I'm not backing off my pick, though. I did pick OKC to win. I don't care how many games it's going. I did pick them to win. But if they lose, this is my thing. You should. If it was working in the beginning, it helped you get to the finals, and then you get to the finals, you're gonna change the starting lineup. Like, who does that? Name a team that we've seen in our history had done some shit that OKC is doing right now.
Yeah, that's true.
That's the only point that I'm making. That's the only point.
Yeah, it's gonna be interesting.
Very valid points, though. Yeah,
I don't know what goes into these coaches' heads, bro. Everybody been praising Dagnall all season, and then now it's like, oh shit, he doing some stupid shit. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
So
that's another thing. They've been praising him how good the coach is. If you're such a good coach, why you take your player out? That man helped you got there.
Right.
He was going through the thick and thin, doing them winning streaks for y'all this whole entire season. Y'all just recently got Chet back.
Shit, but Casey Wallace been there. That's what I'm saying. They whole team has helped him get there. The whole team, bro. Yeah, they've been holding it down.
Casey Wallace was doing it coming off the bench, though, not starting, though. My point. He wasn't starting.
Giving you that energy.
Same starting five. Yeah, you take another player from off your bench to the starting lineup. That's why they bench been suspect.
Yeah,
they
go guard heavy. Indiana
very guard heavy anyway. So
Indiana go guard heavy though, bro. They don't really have no bigs like. They don't have a Nas Reed and all. They don't have really like low post presence. Indiana, so. That's why they be trying to go small to match up. They put Kendrick Williams. They put Kenrich Williams in the game, bro.
Man, when I saw him,
game 2, they was playing all type of motherfuckers, bro.
Man, when I saw him get the ball, he jab step and then shoot a 3. I'm like, dude, that's a bad possession. Every possession in the finals matters.
Yeah.
And they showing
execution.
And it's showing right now.
Them niggas had hell of turnovers down the stretch. OKC going into the fourth quarter had a 7-point lead, bro.
It was 5.
It was 5?
It was 5. Because you remember J-Dub hit a 3 to go into
the fourth quarter. He hit the 3 to end the quarter.
Yeah, that gave him up. That put him up by 5.
Oh, I thought it was 97 or 90.
No. It was 5. It was 5. I just watched it again. Watched the game
Well,
before I started the
but I'm
first
saying if you
half.
got the momentum going into the fourth quarter, it's no way.
Right.
And then late in that fourth quarter, they had another lead, and I was just like, okay, it's going back and forth. But then Ben Mathurin start hitting some huge shots.
But if it's a close game, who if it's a close game, who that benefits though? Pacers. The Pacers not they like close games.
They're more clutch. The Pacers have
Yeah,
been more
yeah,
clutch in these playoffs and these type of
right.
games. So
And OKC ain't been in that situation
OKC haven't
consistently.
really been in a lot of close games because they've been blowing people out.
Out.
So
Right. That part. That's the only
and it's
point that
all
I was
about
making about
execution.
all of this.
Who's gonna execute in those moments?
I get where, starting
That's why
Casey
your
Wallace.
MVP gotta come in. Your MVP and your Scottie Pippen, J Dub, they gonna have to come in and execute down the stretch. They can't afford to miss free throws and turn the ball over. Can't do
Man,
it.
that killed them. You see how good they shot in the first, and I said that in the second half, and then the fourth quarter, I'm like, man, look, they missing free throws. That's
Mhm.
turnovers and missed free throws, man.
They left way too many points on the board. They'll correct that tonight, though. Watch.
They better. I know they pumping up Caitlin Clark. Caitlin Clark ain't got nothing to do with the Pacers, man. Y'all want what? Look, y'all like to do the same thing y'all do with Jay Reed, man. You want to attach somebody to something that got nothing to bit just because. Yes, you pay for the fever. Okay, whoopty whoopty whoop. But man,
Well,
every
hey, you
time.
know what? Let me get your. I want to pick your brain. What do you think about
Mhm.
Angel Reese and her development and her just her game overall? What do you think about that?
Man, I think she should be better than what she is.
Thank you. Thank you.
I just think so.
Motherfuckers we are sitting over on what's the name channel. They arguing. They trying to. They get disrespectful in the chat just because you don't agree with their opinion. And I
I mean,
love
that's
Angel Reese, but she
I
needs
like
to
Angel Reese too. She's a beast,
identify what kind of player she wants to be.
right?
Period.
That part. I like Angel Reese too. You know what I'm saying? I think she could do. She should be doing way better than
She
she
should
has to.
be doing way better in the second year in the league. Nigga, Chicago is trash. And yeah, coaching matters and the players that you put around her. But if you expecting her to lead your team, she's not.
Nah,
She's like a Draymond Green type. She has to develop other parts of her game to
yeah, she
add
got
value and
better.
impact.
Yeah,
Like you get what I'm saying?
that's why my friends be like, T, you need to start. My homies be like, man, we need to start talking about WNBA. Like, nah, I got a partner that already does that. You know what I'm saying? I just gonna stick
Yeah.
to the college basketball and stuff like that, cause that's my league. I could talk about the
But motherfuckers
WBA
don't be
because I
knowing
can
what they
watch it,
talking
but
about
they
though,
they
bro.
they get too disrespectful now. Even in this era right here, look, I've been watching all the homies videos, right?
Mm.
And first thing they say about OKC is this: oh, if OKC lose, y'all need to give him that same smoke y'all gave Jokic. What? What same smoke y'all gave Jokic? What are you talking about? Jokic won when he went to the finals. When he did get there, he won it. So what smoke? What smoke are y'all talking about? So y'all don't like to keep it real. And,
Right.
and not only that, y'all don't keep it real, and it's obvious, and it's obvious, blatantly racism,
Yeah.
blatantly racism, and people don't think racism is the part of the thing. They always say this: "Oh, race. There's no such thing as racism." How you think Angel Reese and Caitlin Clark? They look at Angel. They look like Caitlin. They look at Caitlin Clark. There's this dude that be on TikTok, right? I'm not even gonna mention his name, but Caitlin Clark, please come back. The WNBA needs you. No, they don't. No,
No,
they
they
don't.
don't. They doing perfectly fine without her, man.
Man, they've been
Yeah.
doing things before her. She's the big look. We seen it in every sport. Guess who else is the big white hope? He went to your school, your favorite school, that I can't stand.
Oh,
Cooper Flag.
oh, cool. Yeah.
We seen the great white hopes, but I never seen it I never seen it to this extent for a WNBA player.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? And look how
Yeah.
they got to the lead though, off them storylines. They
Yeah.
didn't like with Caitlin Clark. They didn't like They didn't like it when Angel Reese got her get back doing the John Cena "You Can't See Me" when Caitlin Clark was doing it. Oh, everybody was loving it. But when she do it, she can't do that. It's just like people pick and choose. It's obvious racism, man. It's gonna get every generation gets worse and worse and worse and worse and worse. I wasn't even gonna go live today, bro, but these trolls want to come on my page talking about that what you get. Hey, I didn't have nothing to do with it yesterday for my StreamYard, and trust me, we could do part 3 and 4 to the killing spree of Jay Reed. We already know he don't have no bag, man. That man, as my boy Lisa said, that nigga trash cans. Man, my boy be having me dead laughing, man. He was like, when your homie Elise, man. He said, I told my son that. I was like, what? Trash. He was like, Daddy, where you hear that from? He was like, oh, for Old Head Podcast. Then he was like, oh, you're not 18 yet. Man, ask Uncle T, can I listen to it? I was like, nah. Your daddy said you can't listen to it. You can't listen to it, man. But he said, can I use that word trash cans? I'm like, yeah, trash. He said, my teammates, they're straight trash can, man. He had me dead. He about to get ready for AAU ball and stuff, right? Summertime is about to gear up, a lot of AAU tournaments and stuff. So he sent me a video this morning, right, of his teammate, man. When he said trash cans, bro, I thought it was you, man. He's like, man, you are straight trash. I'm like, man, look at little Leezy, man. I was like, oh, God. I was in tears. I'm like, man, you sound just like a Leezy, man. Straight trash. He had a dude on there on his team. He's cold, though, bro. He's really good, bro. And the coach don't know how to. I don't understand these coaches, man. You got a dude that's still growing, 6'8", 6'9", still growing, and got skill. He wants to play on the block, bro. Like, he wants to play on the block, get busy and everything like that. The coaches got him shooting 3-pointers. He's like, no, I want to play down on the block. The coach, he's like, nah, I want you out here shooting threes. And it's like, no, I need to be down there protecting the paint. I can't protect the paint when I'm out here shooting 3-pointers, or you want me to guard. I mean, he's a young kid, but I just don't like the coach for their team. So they're going through a little coach. You know how the coaches be, man. They try to get these kids prepared. But this is the difference between players from overseas that y'all forgot. Y'all never mentioned ESPN. Why these players from overseas could come over here to the United States and kill. Them 14, they be playing against grown men when they're teenagers. That's the thing. And y'all don't think the EuroLeague is 100 times, I mean 100 times more physical than the NBA. They still got the 90 rules over there.
Yeah.
And y'all be the same people want to talk about the EuroLeagues is trash, man. Y'all ain't never watched a EuroLeague game in y'all life, man. Never watched. Why you think Lucas said it's so easy for him to score? Because he knows. Oh.
Yeah, facts.
Yeah, anyway, let's get ready to part 2 of this killing spree. Jay Reed, you should not have been Rookie of the Year. Let's get that out the way. That should have went to Carmelo Anthony. You won back-to-back MVPs, and you didn't even make the finals in the years that you did it. That's another one. You shouldn't got all the defensive teams that you shouldn't got, because the majority of the defensive teams should have went to D Wade, or they should have went to Shane Battier. You have super teams. You get the most help. You have more trades than anybody in NBA history. And you said that you ain't. Did you hear what he said in his Mind the Game podcast? I never got into the coach of coaching my son. Coach him hard. Man, coach him what? Ain't nobody coaching. Man, stop. It's gonna be more embarrassment next year, bro. He's gonna get. They already came out and said this man gonna get started minutes next year.
Who was that?
Bronny. He's gonna be in the rotation next year.
He gonna
I
be in a
believe.
rotation.
They gonna get he gonna get more minutes than Don Connect next year. They probably gonna trade Don Connect. They try to trade him
Again, they
anyway.
gonna trade him. Dalton Connect was their best young player on that team, so they tripping. Why would you draft a player that high and then just get rid of him? Makes no
That's what
sense.
Jay Reed does. That's what they
If you're
are. That's
not
what
gonna
they are.
play him so he can like improve his trade stock, like them motherfuckers do stupid shit.
Not one, not two, not three, not four, not five, not six, not seven. Because I broke it down yesterday. He played 1 year under the rules, and then you see how much of a change he had. Then once hand checking was taken away, his numbers just start going skyrocketed up. So if they would have kept it the old school rules, now all of a sudden now you wanna now you wanna hide your hand and be like, you know what, they need to go back to hand checking. It ain't gonna
Right,
matter
that
because
part.
your rewards anyway is gonna get taken away. Get Kareem back his basketball, bro, because you don't deserve that crap. Kareem didn't even want to give you the goddamn basketball.
Yeah, he did. He didn't even want to be there.
You
Period.
could just, man,
Kareem
body
don't
look.
show up at no games, nigga, unless
That part.
they
Y'all hit
forced
that
him to
like
be there.
button.
He didn't want to be there. You
I
could
don't
tell
care
the way
how.
LeBron took that basketball from. Him. They said, Kareem, we're gonna have you. It was all a gimmick, bro. We're gonna have you hand the basketball to LeBron James. It's like, nigga, hold on. Why he didn't hand the basketball? I just don't understand that shit. Who handed the basketball to Kareem before when he broke the record?
Nobody.
That's what I'm saying. Oh, fake
Yeah, I
ass shit,
remember because
man.
I lived it. What the commissioner gave him the basketball.
That part.
Ding 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 ding. Now they're gonna make it. Man, you don't get this man up out of here, man.
This
Mister, I
dude
never
he's
cheated the
been a
game.
fraud though.
Uh, he's the only NBA player I ever seen in my life sitting there. They always want to talk about the dudes back in the day drinking and smoking and all that stuff. This dude get to eat on the sidelines. Just disrespecting, and man, the Lakers has come in a laughing stock like I said it was, but I became
Laughing
getting more
stock. Any
warmer.
team he a part of become a laughing stock.
And let me get this out the way too. Every team this dude played on in his career, his teams always shot a lot of free throws. They gave Cleveland a lot of free throws. They gave Miami a lot of free throws. When he went back to Cleveland, his team got a lot of free throws. Go look it up,
Right.
y'all. It's self-information. I got the stats to bite up everything, to back up everything that I say. But then again,
Yeah.
this is what they say. Oh, yeah, I got 50K. He said I got 50 million. Well, you ain't got no 50 million points, man. You actually got 40K. Let's just keep it real. We ain't add no playoffs. And I've been
Right.
telling y'all this forever. I know Lisa said this too. They made stats strictly only for Jay Reed for years, bro. For
That's
years.
it. Inventing
Only for
shit.
him.
He's the first player to ever do this. He's the first. I'm pretty sure you can find an average player be that he the first player to do this, and ain't nobody else did it, not even Jordan. So I don't want to hear it.
And y'all hit that like button, man. I don't care what y'all
It's
do. I
those
don't care about that.
metrics, bro. I told you them metrics, nigga. They be fucking everything up, nigga.
I don't look at Caitlin Clark like that. I was the one that called Caitlin Clark the female Steph Curry when she was in college. I'm not big on Caitlin Clark.
Yeah, me
I think she a
neither.
man, to be honest with you.
To be honest with you, I do too.
I think she a drag, just like Brittany Man Griner.
Yeah, all of them, bro. You know how that go.
Come on, man. Like, y'all better
They're
wake
not
up
gonna
and
keep
stop
it 100
talking, man.
though.
Hey, that's a fact. Dr. J scored over 30K points if they count the ABA, NBA. Hey, I've been saying this forever. Dr. J, if you add they should add ABA stats, because where you think the Indiana Pacers came from? The San Antonio Spurs. They was ABA teams, man. If you add Dr. J ABA stats and NBA stats, he has a great case of being one of the greatest small forwards of all time, which I think he is anyway.
Right.
There's a lot of them. I remember dudes was giving me heat when I said I take Dr. J, when I take Larry Bird over Jay Reed. Dudes like, man, you crazy, man. Dude, don't y'all know Jay Reed can't take nobody talking smack to him? And guess who? And guess who talked smack and backed it up better than anybody that I ever seen? That was a white boy. That boy Bird. Bird tell you what he was gonna do to you, and he did it. You think Jay Reed can do that? Man, nah.
That part.
Oh yeah, she does talk trash. Hey, I do like it. Yeah, you talk trash. I get it. Yeah, I mean that's a part of the game of talking trash. I like.
She talk trash though, but she can't. She ain't backing none of that shit. She ain't finna get in no. She'll talk trash. She like throw rocks and then hide her hand though.
Yeah, that part.
Feel me?
I was just about to say that. That's what. Hey, that's what a lot of these people gonna do when all the stuff come out about Jay Reed. They've been singing his praises, but I've been saying this forever. Jay Reed is like is just like Puffy Combs, allegedly. You know, when the truth could come out about him, right? You think he gonna take all the blame? You think he's gonna take all of that? Nope, he gonna start telling on everybody. If I go down, everybody else is going down.
Yeah.
I agree with you, Mike. It's cool to talk trash, but don't act innocent when it's done back to you. That part. And she does do that, though, because she know one thing. The fanboys is already... Look, Caitlin Clark got one of the worst fan bases ever already, yo. Already. She just started in the W. Man, her fan... I don't see how y'all do that Twitter, all that dumb behind stuff, man. I ain't gonna be sitting there arguing with no dumb behind person, man, on Twitter, on Instagram, Facebook, all that dumb behind stuff, man. It's just an opinion. People get mad at an opinion, but one thing I do notice, most of people's opinions is actually true, and these people still get mad, though. You know what I'm saying? They'll still get mad. They'll still get mad.
Yeah, they will.
Hey, that's another one, George McGinnis, yo, for the Pacers. Yeah, a lot of people don't know about George McGinnis from the ABA. I'm just saying, man, it's levels to this, man. That's why, to me, I don't rate players for that specific fashion. There's so many great players that people they never even heard of from every era. I see you, Trey. From every era. There's so many great players from every era that people don't even know nothing about.
What up with it, man? I'm sorry I'm late. I wasn't ditching. My dog ate my homework.
Right.
Hey, Soundwave is on his channel.
Hey, yo, hold up. Time out. I know that's not Trey Knight.
Hey, this little bro, Ron, what it do?
Man, bro, what's up with you, man? I ain't got a call from you. I said, oh, man, bro must be mad at me.
Hey, look. Everybody hit me with the same thing. Look, I said, man, it's graduation season out here at the same time. Look, y'all already know we going through the border situation for real out here.
Yeah, that's a fact. It's crazy out in Cali right now.
Man, there's so many, look. You can't drive across one light, bro. It's like damn near check here, check there. Like they ain't playing.
So Trump ain't playing with the motherfuckers out there.
Nah, bro, they got check spots and all that. Like they pulling dudes. I ain't like this make me feel nervous. Like when I think a nigga trying to drive without license and everything. Like, oh no, like hit them back streets.
That's crazy. I seen them go. They showed a motherfucker filming it, man. I pulled up to a construction site, bro.
Nigga, yeah, look, they pulling up on at the Home Depots, yeah, where they be getting their work at. They coming to graduations, nigga, and everything, nigga, they foul.
Yo, the nigga who filmed it, like, yo, that's crazy. ICE just pulled up. Look at all the illegals. Like, yo, it's crazy, yo. Like, them niggas.
I ain't gonna lie, nigga, they pulling up at the Home Depots, nigga. Everybody running. They pulling up at the Home Depot. They coming to kids' graduation. People like trying to look. Get up out of there looking like Tommy. I don't know if everybody seen that scene when Tommy had that drink in her hand And she drunk. They were like, "Oh, are you Tommy?" She like, "No." Like, why? And the police, and she broke. Look, ooh, that's all that's going on, bro. It's like warrants out for your arrest. It's wrong how they doing it though.
Nigga, why they destroy the Kobe mural though, bro? That shit uncalled for, my nigga.
Look, that's what. But look, that's what people do. Like even black people in a different way. When that went on with Rodney King, tore up everything out here, even the shit that we own. Same thing out there in St. Louis when that stuff happened with that boy. Tore up everything that they own, bro. People gotta learn, and that's what they want you to do. They want you to start breaking stuff and all that so they can say, see, look, see, that's what I'm talking about.
Great, I ain't gonna front. When I seen that shit, when the white dude walked up on that shit with his camera, and he was like, "Man, I can't believe this shit, yo." He like, "Who the fuck gonna disrespect Kobe and his daughter?" I said, "Man, they can't be from LA, bro." I said, "Whoever did that cannot be an LA native."
They threatening blacks, talking about, "Oh, we was with the Black Lives Matter." I don't care. I wasn't. I didn't move with that shit, y'all. Nobody told y'all it was A, B, C, D, E, F, G in the Black Lives Matter too. That had nothing to do with that shit. Ain't y'all think it's gonna be this every time something go wrong? Let's all get together and march down these streets and say, "La la 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 la." No, nigga.
Hey, yo, ask them niggas where they was at when Martin Luther King was getting shot. When Malcolm was getting dropped, nigga, they went marching with niggas then.
Y'all knew this shit was gonna come. I don't want to hear. I'm not. Unfortunately, we don't take a chance like this. I'm sorry. I'm not going in a whole nother country, leaving my family behind, or might have to if I make a family in that country, but I gotta leave. Y'all put yourself in this position, man. Don't get mad because now somebody paying attention, because we all know you don't want nobody illegal in your country. That's why I said I'm not fit to fake it. It's do it how y'all do it, bro. Figure it out how y'all figure it out, bro. We was brought here. We didn't come. We was brought here. Our green card is forever.
Yeah. I ain't going front though. I ain't going front with them motherfuckers out the country. That's more food for everybody else to eat.
That's what I said though. People like I'm not going to be one of them fake. I'm not going to be a fake black person. And what I mean is I got Hispanics that I'm cool with and I fuck with, but I ain't gonna act like nigga. It goes both ways with every race down here, nigga. A lot of people be complaining, talking about I can't get no job. Damn, they taking all the houses. Damn, they on all the corners selling tacos and shit and everything. Like you can't do nothing, man. Get up out of here. Acting like y'all. Like stop it. Like I said, it's messed up the way they doing it. But people need to stop being fake, acting like, nigga, you ain't about to have somewhere to work or something, nigga, after this.
Now that's the problem, nigga. Ain't gonna be no excuse after that.
Yeah, look, y'all the new, it ain't my fault y'all the new nigga. Y'all made these motherfuckers pay attention to y'all. Y'all the new nigga. Us niggas, we old niggas. We ain't doing nothing threatening right now. Y'all got so deep out here, y'all start making the white man nervous. That's what it is.
Hey, yo.
Y'all starting to become mayors. Y'all starting to vote against them. It's too many of y'all. They're like, oh, hell no, we got to get this shit right. That's what it is. It ain't got nothing to do with nobody else's race. They paying attention to y'all because y'all threatening their ass.
This what I said, right? Because I'm a nigga. I don't go against logic, right? When the cracker stood on TV, he said, y'all talk about the black people don't work. Y'all call them lazy, y'all call them this. Y'all say this and that. The black people living off the land, right? He said, but you got all these illegal motherfuckers over here taking all the jobs. So how about we get them out of there and we get the black folks their jobs, then we kill two birds with one stone. I said, damn, that make perfect sense. I said, that's like a motherfucker.
Look, they got all the jobs that niggas didn't want to do, and that's the truth. Cleaning the sewage, all the little bullshit that everybody else complain about, they not, because they gotta go. They trying to send every little peso back across the border or try to save it up to get somebody across to pay the coyote man. For those of you who don't know what the hell I just said, who won't live around no border, the coyote is the nigga that gets you across the goddamn border, like they Harriet Tubman.
That's a fact, and that's crazy, yo, because like you look at all these Arabs, I don't know how it is in LA, but in New York, nigga, all the Arabs got all the corner stores. You feel me?
See, look, that's what I'm saying. And it's like that out here. It's two of them that got it. It's Asians and Hispanics that got like the corner stores now.
Hey, yo, look how genius them motherfuckers is. They said, them niggas say niggas like chicken. Let's go take over the chicken game. They like chicken and we even look good. What do Arab stores got here? Clothing stores, food shit, and wigs.
Look, I'm gonna tell you, y'all wrong for doing that to Kobe Mural because Kobe, he embraced the Mexican culture, idiot.
He married one of those
kids. But y'all very wrong. Y'all very wrong for that. But like I said, all they doing is taking out, oh, ain't nobody gonna help us? Fuck everything. And look, not like that. That's exactly why Trump gonna really trip. Because he gonna say, y'all illegal whoopty-whoops and y'all trashing the country. Like, that's what he gonna look at that. Y'all not even legal. At least other people who was doing these riots, they actually is legal here. That's what they gonna add on to y'all. Y'all illegal and y'all doing crimes. Man, y'all gonna mess yourself up. Y'all not gonna get what y'all want. What y'all gonna do? You see what that dude said on TV? He said, and if you point a gun at us, we will contact your family and tell them where to find your remains. They're not playing.
Hey, I ain't gonna front that shit. I was gonna get on YouTube with somebody doing footage out there. Some motherfuckers is tripping, bro.
Nigga, the police said in a city, if you guys do this, like anything to us, we gonna call your family and tell them where to find your remains. We ain't doing no arresting, basically.
Hey, yo, but check out what a nigga caught them doing, right? A nigga caught the police vandalizing their own car.
Yeah, they've been doing that. Look, like I told you, they was doing drive-bys on Crips and Bloods during the peace treaty so they could get that shit back jerking.
Yeah, that's crazy. They show he like, yo, these motherfuckers don't even know I'm recording, y'all. He's sitting over there on the bench. Nigga, the police bashing out the windows of the car, kicking the door, and he's like,
they won't blame
that on us.
They won't hazard pay so bad.
I want hazard pay too, fucking with them illegal immigrants. What the fuck they got to lose? Bitch, I might kill one of you motherfuckers trying to stop me.
It's so messed up because I know some of their family members are on the police force.
Think about this. You live in Mexico, nigga, in a third world part of Mexico and ain't got nothing, and you come here and you score a job making $40,000 a year. You think you rich?
They rich once they start. Look, you can pay me. Look, some of them probably you can pay me in Mickey D's. Take all this home. Telling you how they do it out here, bro. They have like 2-3 families in one house, bro, and all of them work, bro, until one family move out. That's the goal done. They done got another house on the same block across the street or apartment. Look, now one family out the house. Now there's only 2 in there. Now they got another house on the block. That's how they do. They move all in one house and then they start renting out the block, like whatever comes available.
That's my block. Ain't nothing but goddamn. I want to see how clear that bitch gonna be, because nigga, ain't nothing but Puerto Ricans live on Lennox right now. The motherfuckers occupy every house on Lennox. That's crazy. Word. Fuck these motherfuckers.
Where's y'all Ricky Martin? Y'all Jennifer Lopez's? Where's y'all? Y'all Latin stars that need to be doing concerts and trying to gain money for y'all. That's who y'all need to be fucking on.
Nigga, they probably ain't trying to fuck up their visas, nigga.
Shit, them niggas legal.
Hey, yo. Everybody said, Trump will give it, Trump will take it away. Nigga, they said nigga Elon Musk woke up, that network was down 36%. Overnight, Trump. Nigga, Trump said, oh, you gonna keep fucking with me? All right. Wake up and see this, Elon. They said that nigga lost $36 billion overnight. The very next day, that nigga was on Twitter apologizing to Trump.
Hey, this politics, hey, look, that's why they tell you, look, Never get into politics.
Nope. So we gonna play this game, huh? Nigga, I know how to fuck you up. I'm gonna hit you in your pocket.
And you know this politics can mess up everything. I don't care what you do, what job you got. It's the word they use. If you a basketball player and you want somebody to move, you go politic to the suits behind the scenes.
That's crazy.
Ain't that crazy how they always look in the streets? If you do something wrong and they gotta whoop your head or you gotta get disciplined, they politic on it.
That cracker probably told somebody to go get one of those Teslas and drive into a building to blow that bitch up.
They are gathering up. They are gathering up the greatest minds in the world to figure out how to make your life miserable.
Well, I'm gonna stay up under the radar.
Yeah, hey, look, that's what you gotta do. And look, and always look toward the signs.
Motherfucker told me, I don't give a fuck who president, bitch. I'm gonna still have to get my ass up, go to work, and pay my bills every goddamn month.
Hey, look, like Obama said when he got signed, the sun will rise tomorrow. The sun gonna still rise.
Nigga say, oh, they gonna raise gas prices. Nigga, I don't give a fuck.
But if you believe in what I believe in, all these dudes are here to play their part. You can call them bad guys, good guys, but they got a role to play. They are in a prophecy and they got to play out their role, bro. They can't even fight what they doing. Judas didn't want to snitch on Jesus. Judas didn't want to snitch on Jesus. He had to. Peter didn't want to deny Jesus 3 times, but he had to. You couldn't help it. That's what you were supposed to do, no matter if you liked it or not. Trump just playing his role, bro. He ain't controlling it. He ain't controlling none of it. God's still in control of all of it. Now, let's talk about these roles that these dudes need to be playing on the NBA team, boy. Let's talk about OKC letting this championship slip through their hands like water.
Hey, yo, I ain't gonna front. They ain't letting them. Nigga, Indiana put a foot ass, bro. Yeah, that. Yo, I don't know if they done found something with Shea, but I told them niggas, you niggas better. Yeah, I said, y'all know. I said, that nigga averaged 33. That's underneath his average by 9 points, nigga. We'll take that all day. We go hold Shea 24. We'll take that all day.
Hey, look, Rick Carlisle, like Isaiah Thomas told him that he read it. This nigga running a 1990s offense on y'all. Y'all ain't even used to D'ing that up. Y'all used to D'ing up deep threes and layups that everybody usually play the same. That ain't what Indiana doing. Indiana getting a bucket however they get a bucket, a 2, a 3. They not just settling for a certain thing, bro. They out there and they play aggressive. And I said, as long as these games are close, that's what they want. That's the games they used to pulling out. If OKC ain't got a good 10-point lead on them, I'm iffy on how the game gonna go because Indiana is more comfortable playing in those circumstances because they've been advancing in every series close.
That's a fact, bro. And I'm just looking at it now that I'm really, I'm getting to see Indiana every other day and watching.
Yeah, when you really get to see a damn team play every goddamn day, like it's like, whoa, I didn't know. Like I was just catching when they play a team that I liked or a player that I liked.
Right. But I'm looking at that boy Mathurin, Nemhard, and all of them. They got some young dogs.
And I always liked the Turner. I ain't gonna lie. I thought we was gonna try to get Turner a couple years ago.
Right, but I look at the wings they got, them young wings, bro, and them niggas got some dogs. And I'm gonna tell you who my man on that team, bro. Fucking white boy McConnell, my nigga. He is a fucking dog, my nigga. Yeah, that nigga's a fucking
and you know
dog.
what I'm saying? That OKC coach, he's kind of like on some Sproster. He's kind of like Sprosters, bro. You gotta do a change. You keep doing the same thing. You scared to, in every final that I've seen, it didn't matter. Look, remember Phil Jackson? It wasn't about stopping Allen Iverson, but he took a chance. He didn't look at the guys he'd been rolling with. He looked down the bench and said, shit, fuck it. Ty Lue, get up here. Let's see something. Look, and Ty Lue was helping us. He helped us get back in the game. This coach is not taking no chances. He's not pulling out anything different. You're coming with the same thing, and this team has already showed you we got that shit. We got that. We used to that.
Hey, yo. Let me ask you something, right, bro? And it's for Elise, T. Price, anybody, right? Let me ask you something. When have you seen at all this year where OKC is in a must-win situation?
Just that one series, bro. Probably with Denver, bro.
Where they was in a must-win. If they don't win tonight, it's over with, bro. They have to win tonight.
No, that's a fact. If y'all don't win tonight, man, I don't care. Y'all haven't proved y'all can beat this team 2 times in a row right now. So if y'all don't win tonight, it's a wrap.
If they don't win tonight, bro, they'll have to win 3 times in a row. And that ain't that.
And y'all haven't even proved y'all can win 2 in a row. So that's no bueno right there. That's no bueno going down like that. They gotta just at some point, y'all have to click. Some gotta click into y'all mind. I don't know what to say. And these points this the last games, bro. It's all or nothing. Somebody gotta say enough is enough. There you go. Just vote these. Right. This is what I'm talking about. The attitudes with these players after they take a loss. I'm watching like how the attitude. Like how they rebound, bro, off of that shit. Like how this team going when they get punched in the mouth, like Mike Tyson said. Everybody got a game plan until niggas sock you in your mouth. Boom, hard too when you taste your own blood. Oh shit, he bust that. What you taste it? What is you gonna turn into a monster or are you gonna turn into a hoe?
Hey, yo, if I'm Indiana, I'm sitting there like it ain't nothing to talk about, bro. It's like, yo, we at home tonight, fellas. Yo, we can kill these niggas. We is not losing tonight.
Hey, so look, let me ask you: Is he better? Is he the best? Is he the best pacer ever if he wins this final?
Hey, yo, nah.
You know it gotta come because you know how this generation moves so fast. So I'm not gonna lie. I know him winning this final, but I'm gonna say this: he got to put a little bit more on his single career, like awards on his own to pass Reggie in my eyes.
Right, that's what I'm saying. Just because he won a championship don't mean he was a better player. They might have had a better team. You feel me? So
Reggie took him to the finals. He didn't win, and he also been to a Western Conference against MJ and took him to 7 games. Reggie also got accolades on his own self, right? Breaking the 3-point record. Like he got records that he didn't held before they got broken. So before I just give him the best pacer, I'm still letting Reggie Miller hold that. Especially, look, you might leave the Indiana Pacers after this. That nigga Reggie stayed his whole career.
I'm telling you, bro, that shit looking suspect right now. Like, but if you think about it, remember when
it's already coming. I'm telling you, they gonna say he the greatest pacer ever once he wins, and they gonna make Reggie Miller say it too. Watch, they gonna embarrass Reggie Miller and make him say it. Watch.
Nah, first of all, he ain't got enough years to be the greatest pacer. You feel me? This nigga ain't nowhere on the list of none of the pacers. Okay, they might have had a better team.
The niggas up, he ain't even in the top 10 in points yet.
Yeah, they might have had a better team. That's why they won a chip. But when we talk about Indiana, bitch, that's Miller time.
Don't just say better team though. And you had a better ride to the finals. And don't forget who Reggie had to go against. He had to see Shaq and Michael Jordan like in his run.
Yeah.
Like he was seeing better. I'm just being real. He's seen better. Ray Allen, Vince Carter, he was going against better, like, dominant talent at that time, bro.
Yeah,
Vince Carter, Allen Iverson pulling off 50-point playoff games and shit going to game 7. You got Ray Allen going to game 7 against Vince and Allen Iverson. Like it wasn't no cakewalk like that in the East like how it is now. And then y'all went against everybody that y'all went against. They was either shorthanded too. You got Giannis shorthanded. Then you got Boston. What's the name? Go down. Like
them niggas talk about trading Jaylen Brown. Them niggas tripping.
Hey, look. See, now that's the dumb shit. Y'all had a bad playoff run. Don't move no pieces, bro. Won't y'all just feel like the injury bug got? See, that's why I say teams are always willing to do a major fucking move, and sometimes it's a wrong play. Sometimes it's a turnover. Sometimes it ain't the team. It's a turnover. We turned the ball over too much in this series. It ain't that we ain't a championship team. We just didn't play right, bro.
You got new management.
Travis Best, Mark Jackson.
I sure wish we had Mark Jackson. If we had got Mark Jackson when we were supposed to, think about what D'Lo would have been. Think about what even Lonzo probably would have been, because look how he helped Steph Curry and Clay, bro, from that guard position.
I think one of the greatest point guards ever.
Bro, and he was calling this man that before the whole league went with it. The best shooter ever. The Splash Brothers. Man, he put that in them niggas. He put that confidence in them niggas to where now it's just official. That's who they is.
Oh yeah. He definitely the battery in their back. Then they got him out of there.
Some dudes like him, Mark Jackson wasn't a superstar, but Mark Jackson was known. If you was a pure ball, you knew about Mark Jackson. You know he know the game, bro. Like, and some dudes don't have to be a superstar to be able to elevate a superstar.
Mm-hmm. They forgot Mark Jackson won Rookie of the Year.
They think in order for you to coach a superstar, you also have to be some type of superstar. No, you don't. Most of the damn championship coaches in the league ain't never been a damn superstar player.
Mark Jackson is John Stockton. And then I think Chris Paul. Wait, who's second on the assist list?
It's Chris Paul, I believe now. Like I think
Chris Paul with his longevity, right?
Yeah, I think it's him, and then I think it's Mark Jackson after him. There, I think Mark Jackson is fourth.
Chris Paul. It's either Jason Kidd or John Stockton.
Yeah. Hey, look, the top 5. I'll tell you this: top 5 is Magic, Stockton, Chris Paul, and Jason Kidd, and Mark Jackson. That's the top 5.
That's the top 5. That's a fact.
And you know what I look at? People always talking about the point guards, right? The point guards that we grew up with, at least like the one, they at least had like 1,000 and something assists in the season, bro. And they wasn't all superstars.
That's a fact.
That's a point guard, bro. That nigga's job is to get niggas buckets, not get his own. And that's why I don't take nothing away from Steph Curry. I don't take nothing away from Russ. I don't take nothing away from Dame. But when y'all start saying point guards, I got to go in the dictionary and go and find out the real definition. And that's how I got to judge you.
The only one of them niggas, out of them 3 niggas that you named that I'll leave in the point guard category is Russ, because he the only one out of all them niggas who ever averaged double-digit assists.
Yeah, like that. And look, and I say he developed that. Look, when KD left, his point guard skills really came in to where he starts spreading the ball to everybody. Like before KD was like your turn, my turn type of shit.
I thought that trade was done already.
Nah, I'm saying when he started averaging a triple-double, he didn't average a triple-double till KD left, right?
No, I thought my man just said something about KD and the Spurs. I said, I thought that deal was done already.
Hey, look, KD and Giannis, they only gonna go, look, Houston, Spurs, what was that other team you were saying, Ron, that probably could pull it? I think it was a team in the East. For sure in the West, Houston, Spurs, maybe even Minnesota with KD, I was thinking, because
that's why I thought he would have went.
Yeah, I thought Minnesota would have been his, because him and Anthony Edwards got a good little brother and big brother like relationship.
I'd have traded them Rudy Gobert and some draft picks and maybe Jaden McDaniels.
Yep, look, or or the what was that? The 6th man of the year dude. One of them, y'all can get one of them.
I'd have signed Nas Reed back. He'd have been my starting 5 next year. But now we about to play the way we really want to play, 5 out, bitch.
But look, you know what's gonna be the narrative? Like, and I already know if they was a team up, they was gonna say who was gonna be that dude that step up, because you know it's already questionable on KD leadership and like, you know, his clutch moments performance. So it would have been like, is KD gonna give Anthony Edwards that gene that he needs to like take over? Will he just be the same help? To me, I always felt like KD is better with a great defense, bro. Everybody always be focusing when he teams up with offense, but when he teamed up with Steph Curry, them, everybody forget that they were like the top 5 defensive team too, or in the top 10 at least at the same time.
Nah, bro, that was number 1. And
like that's what I'm saying. KD, a nigga like KD needs that offense to back his. I mean, he needs that defense to back his offense up. He needs it to back his points up that he's putting up for you. You gotta shut the other team down. That's what was so special about them and fucking Golden State. It wasn't the offensive explosions, bro. It was that these niggas was also locking you down around 90 points, around that, while they up in the hundreds.
Come back turnover, come back down to the same spot.
You got Iguodala over there playing his defense. You got Draymond. You had Clay before he had the injuries. He over there shuffling them feet. He one of the best perimeter defenders. Like, man, it was that defense. And all those coaches, I think, that came from right there, right? Malone. Well, did Malone come from under that Golden State tree with Mark Jackson?
Malone was with his dad. Malone was with his dad with the Pistons.
Hey, wait. I think he was with Mark Jackson for a moment, and I think they had a little scuffle. It was something where he let Malone go. Him and Mark Jackson got into it, I swear, because Malone was in charge of the defense.
And you notice one thing? New York on his head coaches search, and they ain't never mentioned Mike Malone name not one time.
Man, look, it's something going on with him. It's like, look, I'm gonna tell you what I think, T. Price. You already know, big bro. I think he talked about Jay Reed too much. I think he let his real feelings out on Jay Reed too much, and they had to silence that. Like, they ain't never had a coach really come at Jay Reed since like Phil Jackson hit him with the crew.
Think about this, bro. You got a team that just fired their coach, right?
Yeah.
And the team that fired their championship coach 4 games before the end of the season when
before
they were
before the playoffs.
These niggas number 3 in the West. These niggas fired their coach, right? These niggas fired their coach.
And a couple games away from the Western Conference Finals without him.
Right. But these niggas fired their coach. And these niggas asking to interview coaches that already got jobs and never once brought this man name up, and he's a championship winning coach. I'm like, why the fuck they trying to get Mike Malone?
Hey, who won coach of the year? Anybody? I kind of slipped that. I was seeing if old boy from Houston won because he should have.
I don't know if they gave it to you, man.
Oh, it was what's his name? I think Detroit coach was the.
All right. I ain't mad at that. But when I go for like a little bit, me personally, I go into a man's storyline, his life, what he went through, and from what I seen, that man had to go through. Nobody wanted to give him a job, then he gets one, and then he turns one of the worstest teams in the league, one of the 4 worstest teams in the league, to one of the best. Damn, man. Damn. That should have went to him.
Let me look it up. I think it was Eden. Hold up.
Was he the runner-up at least? Was he at least the runner-up?
Hold on. I'm about to look it up and see who won Coach of the Year.
Damn, I thought he should have got that. I ain't gonna lie, bro. He should have got that.
Bickerstaff in Detroit, right?
Yeah.
I'm about to look it up right now. I think it was Bickerstaff.
Worst coach of the year.
I like what he did with Detroit, but when you look at what Houston really did, though, coming from where they came from out of nowhere,
it was Kenny Atkinson.
From Brooklyn? Cleveland. Okay.
Oh, they gave it to Atkinson.
He inherited a good team already. So that's why.
I ain't on that one. On that award, I'm not feeling it. It should have went to the Houston head coach. That's where my vote would have went if I had one. I'm going with him from Houston, bro.
Yeah, but you gotta
nomination.
look. Yeah, because the only team that was ranked was OKC. So
Yeah, higher than them. Like this nigga had them in what the three
yeah, they
seed?
was number
What
two.
was they?
They
The
not.
three
They was the
seed?
number two. So they was
Number
the
two.
number
Come
two.
on, bro. Look, and what seed was they T Price last year, and the year before that, and then the year before that? Like you feel me? Hell no, I'm giving that shit to him. I know Detroit been bad, but nigga, they been like I don't know. This is first year. That's all I'm saying. This is first year. He like, let's do this. His first year, he pulled this out. He made them niggas almost look like Boston. He almost had them niggas looking like his championship team.
What he felt about Redick from the Lakers.
Oh nah, don't ask my nigga about JJ Redick. That nigga might go jump
Man,
off a
look, man, I'm gonna tell you right now. I bet you, look, Brian. I know you thought about this. I know that nigga AD feel like choking the shit out of JJ. Like after I went in cahoots with LeBron against a black man for your ass, lied and said he can't do this, he's this, and it's the system. Thinking that you was gonna come in here and give me a big man, let me and play. And he greened your trade, AD. Everybody green lighted that trade when they found out. It don't matter if it was secret to the last day. Believe me, they did not just keep that shit a secret from LeBron because at the end of it, they make a move and LeBron really didn't like that shit and he starts scouting. That fucks up that whole move, bro. They let everybody who means something know. JJ knew something. LeBron knew something. Rob and Genie knew something, nigga, and everybody went against you. I choked that nigga.
Hey, yo, listen, bro. You gotta think about this. Listen, that's a partnership, right? We got a $1 billion partnership, right?
Yeah.
What I look like making a move on our business without consulting you?
Facts.
That just don't happen in business, bro.
And you might be pissed off, and that fucked the whole business up because now you got you like, oh hell no, nigga. Now I'm not fit to act right. Now I'm not fit to act right.
Better yet, how about this? I'm opting out and I'm out of here.
Yeah, and look, I'm going to get that surgery on my foot. Anything, look, I'm sitting out, I'm hurt. Anything, my back.
Listen, if you take Luka off that team this year and put AD back on that team with Max Christie, I guarantee you the Lakers don't lose in the first round.
Hey, look. That nigga AD would have owned Rudy. I'm sorry. He would have owned, and look, you know why? Because he would have drug Rudy Gobert out the paint. Nigga, you gotta come out here and pick me too, nigga.
All you gotta do is look at the record versus us against Minnesota.
We dominated that. That's what I'm saying. But we dominated that matchup, bro. That's why I said, man, look at this. He out there having fun. Rudy out there looking like he was playing against like high school kids, middle school kids. He ain't even jumping, getting the rebound. He just tapping it to himself.
He would have fouled Rudy Gobert out. We all know Nas Reed is way too small to try to guard AD. AD would have averaged 35 that series.
Come on, bro. Yeah. If not, would have had to put a 40 piece up on their ass with 20 rebounds, with about 5 blocks.
Oh, he would have had one of those games.
Come on, bro. You know you don't have one of those. Man, look, I'm telling you, look, that's why he gave people peeping thinking that he was just joking. Look, that middle finger when LeBron looked back and that nigga threw that middle finger up at him. Yeah, he ain't gonna make it a scene, but he like, fuck you, nigga. I know. I found out the truth, nigga. Fuck you. That's what he threw that shit up at that nigga for. Fuck you, nigga.
He told that nigga, fuck you.
LeBron would never look, he will never get another teammate that wants to play with him. You see how Luka didn't want to play with you. They trade. Luka probably, on Luka's side, Luka was really the only nigga that didn't know shit. Luka and his team was the only ones that really didn't know shit. Luka didn't want to. You could tell.
It's Soundwave's birthday today.
Bro. Oh yeah.
And birthday today, Soundwave. Shout out to Soundwave. The only New York dude that's an Indiana Pacer fan.
Shout out to my nigga, man. Sound like Barney and shit when you be arguing and shit with it. Sound like Barney on Simpsons and shit.
Yo, you need to find that nigga. That nigga need to talk his shit.
Because right now, your team look like they about to win the finals.
I got his number.
That nigga's the only Indiana Pacer fan I know.
Hey, look, that's the only Indiana Pacer fan I know.
Pacer fan.
Hey, you know what I wanted to say? Damn, what happened to Victor Oladipo, my nigga? Just slid out of there. He all the way singing now, huh?
That's what
That
he
nigga
wanted to
got
do in
that
the first
last
place.
contract and said, "I'm good. I'm out." Remember that nigga? That nigga tore his whole quad off his bone, yo.
Yeah.
Man, hey, he got the last contract he was with Miami, huh?
Nah, I think he came from OKC and
No, look,
carried.
with OKC, he went to Indiana. Remember, because he had that bomb ass season with Indiana.
Right.
That's where
And
he
then
tore it off in the playoff. He tore it, and then he went to Miami when he came back.
Okay, I thought he went to OKC from Indiana, but it was the other way around. Okay.
No. You're right. No, OKC to Indiana, tore his shit on Indiana, but he had that bomb little season. But then from there, I think he tried to come back with Indiana that one season, but it wasn't right. Like it wasn't there, and then he got traded or he signed with Miami.
Hey,
I remember seeing that nigga. I remember seeing him with Miami. That's the last
I didn't say that.
I wasn't even coming to get a haircut if wifey didn't say it's fine. You got to go get a haircut this weekend. I wasn't even coming in, Blake. You know, you probably would have seen me in another 2 weeks.
Bro, all they told me the same thing. Told me I need to go get my shit cut too. I'm like, damn, it's like that.
I'm getting mine cut this weekend. I'll probably do it.
Hey, right. Let's get down to the Gucci bag this nigga mad at. Why that nigga mad he got a Gucci bag?
You got a Gucci bag. Whoa.
That nigga LeBron got that tiny ass Gucci bag. That nigga LeBron mad because he got that tiny Jimmy Choo bag. That tiny Gucci bag. Nigga, that tiny Gucci bag. You ain't got no hefty bag, nigga, like these other niggas in the league. Nigga, hefty bag. Nigga, shit so big like I got a suitcase. You ain't got no suitcase.
The only reason why I came back doing this stream today because my stream got cut off yesterday because StreamYard just had an outage out of the sudden, and then these trolls want to keep on playing with me. So let's kick off this killing spree. So check this out. So how you?
Can I request where we started off at?
I just want to get this out the way. Okay.
The side shit out there.
They said this dude is a great ambassador for the game of basketball, right? We already know he's not a great ambassador for the basketball.
Our game's on Saturday.
Name one player want to be like LeBron James.
Facts.
There you go.
Name a player that's going to work out with him all season.
We're doing spring ball right now, but by the end of August, our first game.
Do we even do his basketball camp still?
I don't know what he does.
Tomorrow we play.
I'm gonna tell you another lie. He just recently sat there and said on his podcast, right? I didn't watch it because people on YouTube, that go against the nonsense. I can't watch the show. He sat there and lied and said that he don't have a part in how his kids is being coached by another coach. He don't get involved.
Come get with me. Okay,
That's a goddamn lie.
Hey, yo, and if you know any little girls who want to do flag, we doing a little flag league for the little girls too. Nigga, from 6 to 13, we gonna have all ages. But if you know any little girls who want to play flag, like we got a whole league starting for them.
The way you want to start off with it, we can go ahead. I'll let you start it off.
You too, bro.
Let's start off with his moves of bags, right? You got a bag. I just wanted to start off with his post game.
Right.
Yeah, you got a bag. Let's start right there. Post game bag. I think. See, LeBron, you're dibbing and dabbing, trying this little bullshit, ugly fadeaway thing that you do. It's so ugly and horrible. I don't care what nobody say. It looks like you're uncomfortable doing it, but you don't have no shimmy. You don't have no shake. You don't have a step back from the post. You know, like how a nigga just like jab you one time back like they gonna do this, but they step back. You don't have no repertoire moves just in the post, bro. That's right there. For your size, your bag is small. You should have that. Post game, I remember Kobe talking about KD, talking about young KD, easy money, easy money. He like, no post game, no this. He like, shit, he that next season, left turnover, right turnover to shoulder. Like he never got to figure him out because the nigga added on to the game. But LeBron, he didn't have you in that conversation of players he didn't figure out. Because your bag's small. It's the truth.
Had a bag.
You don't got a 2-point bag. You don't even got a 2-point bag. You don't got nothing in the 2 points. Anything where you can get yourself a 2-pointer, you don't have in the bag. Who ever seen LeBron do a dribble pull up? And when you seen him do it, it's horrible. Straight brick.
He can't even dribble. He can't even dribble a basketball. They talking about the dude got handles. What handles do this dude got? This dude, the only player that I ever seen. He's been the same player like that since. And listen, y'all talking to somebody. I've been watching this dude since he was in the ninth. Since he was in junior high, they was pumping him up. Then I saw him in high school. I'm like, okay, he's in high school. I'm like, I don't see the big hype of this dude. I never was a fan of this dude. I never was. And then that's how you got the 40K, because let's keep it real. If they call a travel engine, you changing your pivot foot, you should be up there. You should have 5,000 some turnovers, bro.
Man.
You can't make free throws to save your life.
Hey, see, Bryce, I'm going to be honest. I kind of seen it coming just because I said, damn, I've never seen a kid at the age of 15, 16, 6'8", 230, ready to go into the NBA, right? As far as physically wise, I said, this nigga is going to be bigger and stronger than everybody in his fucking class. And nothing like, you just don't find athletes like that. Once I seen the type of athlete he was, I knew. I said, oh yeah, he's going to kill the NBA, because everybody who coming with him and coming after him not as big as strong and fast as he is. I said he's going to be the most dominant athlete in the NBA.
That's your opinion. I didn't see it like that. I still saw.
I ain't gonna fuck, bro. When I seen that nigga, bro, I 6'8", 225, and I seen the way he was moving. I said, think about this. I would just place him against the other kids that I had seen.
I ain't even gonna lie. I was like, let me see what he gonna do against Tracy. Let me see what he gonna do against the Kobe. Like, I already came in like, I didn't see a jumper. Like, when you look at Tracy McGrady, even in high school, bro, like even in Kobe, they was shooting that ball. Like, they was shooting that shit too. Like, a lot of dudes in high school, they was shooting that shit. It ain't all drives and dunks. And then when I watched his story, bro, on LeBron. And I seen this nigga who was killing LeBron really his whole high school career. And then the last game that they faced each other, LeBron got the best of them, and they never did that. The times they matched up, they didn't do that shit with him and LeBron. LeBron just got the best of that nigga one game, and they ran with it.
What you talking about, Lenny Cook?
I think so, yeah. I think so. I think that's the name. Like, that's what I'm saying. I watched that shit one time, and that nigga was destroying LeBron. He was destroying LeBron. Every time they matched up, LeBron got the best of him one game.
Yo, but you got to think about it, bro. That nigga was 2 classes older than LeBron, though. When LeBron was a sophomore, he was a senior. He was supposed to be whooping LeBron ass. That's what a lot of people when he tell a story, he leave out the fact that bitch, you were older than LeBron. You were supposed to come. You were 2 classes older than that.
So why I don't let that go? Because that's the narrative. They came in the NBA with dudes that was older than LeBron and dudes that was veterans, and they was already acting like this nigga has the knowledge. This nigga has it. So that started from high school. He came from. Y'all came with that into high school. So it don't matter that dude was in the 12th. He was in the 10th. Nigga, you're LeBron freaking James. You're the goddamn chosen one. You the goddamn GOAT to beat.
Hey, yo, but you got to keep it real, Trey. It's always a bad motherfucker out there. You feel me? And listen.
They don't acknowledge that. They don't acknowledge that. See, at least they acknowledge Lynn Byers with Jordan. They don't acknowledge Cook with Michael. They don't acknowledge Cook with LeBron. They acknowledge Lynn Byers. And it's always been that, what if that man never died? They don't say the what if with LeBron with this dude. That's all. I'm keep it the same. It was somebody that was deep in this man's ass.
You want to know why? Because can't nobody tell you where Lenny Cook played college basketball at, bro. He started fucking up. He was a straight nigga. He didn't at least Lynn Byers niggas be like, oh, that's went to Maryland.
Yeah.
He played against Mike. You get what I'm saying in college. So it's just like, oh nah, we know what Len Bias do. Now, if Cook would have went on to play college ball or something like that, then
Hey,
maybe he
look,
would have a
ain't
little more
nobody didn't see where LeBron James played college, isn't he?
Hey, I got hold on.
But
Hold
hold
on,
on.
let me get into this. We would have saw what Lenny was able to do if they would have played him in that summer league game. They did not play him in that summer league game when he was supposed to
That
play
ain't
against.
LeBron fault. Y'all can't get mad at LeBron because Cook didn't get the opportunity. That ain't LeBron fault.
Hey, check it, Ron. I'm not arguing about some
Hey, I'm not
pissy
mad.
ass. Hey, hold on, Trey,
I'm just
hold on,
saying it wasn't
hold on.
as clear cut like they said.
Yeah, I'm look, I'm telling
I'm not
y'all,
mad,
I've been
but
on this
don't just
thing.
say like this man didn't have no competition.
Right. Right. I'm just saying with me personally, I never saw the hype. I mean, y'all forget, I lived in the Midwest during that time of Jay Reed. I seen that dude in high school. I used to tell the homies all the time. My homeboys would still tell you, man, T Price never liked that dude. Because I knew there was something fishy about him, man. Yeah, he
Hey,
was good in high school. Yeah, he was good in high school. I give him that. Yeah, he sold out arenas. I give you that. Yeah, he was throwing up the Illuminati sign when his mama couldn't even pay for a Hummer, and his mama was working two dead end jobs to afford a Hummer. Man, that dude been paid and bought for and been coddled by the NBA from the beginning. From the beginning.
hey, T Price, but like you can't use that against the man because
I'm not. Hey, Bronte, I'm not using it
hey,
against dude.
y'all know. Hold on, and y'all know.
I don't see what Jay. I don't see what everybody's seeing this guy, bro.
Now,
Like I really, I don't.
I'm gonna tell you what I'm gonna tell you what I think he is, bro. And I
Okay,
said
go ahead,
this,
bro.
listen, and I said this in high school because I seen a nigga play both sports. The nigga was listen. The only nigga who won Mister Ohio football over him was Maurice Claret, bro. Like Maurice Claret was that dude in Ohio. Y'all know that. And LeBron James was second in the vote. And this is what made me say, oh yeah, this nigga gonna kill it NBA. Because I said, yo, this nigga is an athlete like none other, yo. When I seen that boy play football, I said, oh yeah. I said he an athlete. And to this day, I will say, now, and we don't know if the Labalco and all that, but
Man,
that
that
nigga,
junk is true, bro. Ain't no
listen,
way
hold on, hold
you
on.
caught up with
That
stuff in this
nigga is
Midwest
one of
life,
the
bro.
greatest athletic specimens I ever seen in my life. And I don't give a fuck if I like him or not. And ain't nobody gonna take that away from him. With my point, that nigga's a freak of nature, bro.
Yeah,
That's
he a
why I
freaking
knew.
nature on his
Listen,
PEDs.
okay, yo, hold on. That's why I figured he was gonna kill the NBA, not because of his skill set. It was
He ain't
because of
got
his
no skill.
athletic prowess. I said, God damn, y'all see this nigga for? And then when I seen him play football, I said, oh, he wasn't just on the team. LeBron was him.
Yeah, I mean, yeah. Look, LeBron, Ron, look. I never was a fan of this dude. That's my whole point. I'm not knocking
And
what
he
he did in
Bryce,
his
me neither.
career. I never was a fan of him, and I don't see what everybody else sees in this guy still. And this dude still was in. Come on, man. Y'all trying to tell me this dude should have made the second team All NBA team? Man, that's cap, bro. He shouldn't have made it, bro.
If you think,
He should have not. It's just like he should have even. Let me give you another great example. He knew good and well he wasn't going to be in the All Star game. He took another spot for somebody else.
okay, but look at it like this, right? See, Bryce, we
I'm
finished.
listening.
Hold on, we finished third in the West, and that nigga averaged 25 and 5. Why not make the second team, especially when you had so many players that was ineligible because of injury? You got to think about it. Hey, yo,
JB got so many awards he don't have though, Ron Todd. We can just go down this list, bro.
hey,
Let's go
no,
down
listen,
Rookie of the
I
Year.
get what you're saying, but if you really
He
think
should have
about
won
the
Rookie of the Year
season,
over Melo.
if you think about the season, bro, that he had and where the Lakers finished at, you got to say he has to make an All NBA team with all the people being injured, disqualifying themselves.
I
Now, who
understand
don't
that
listen?
part, man.
Listen,
Okay.
hold on. Who knows what happens if Embiid is healthy for a whole year? That's one less spot that LeBron could have. Or niggas who was fucked up, like, you know what I mean, who didn't make the 65 game. It was a few of them niggas. So, like, it's possible. I could see it. I could see it with the injuries and then with the way the Lakers finished the season. In third place in the West, and this nigga averaged 25 and 5.
Was he the reason why the Lakers got their record the way they is right now?
It was part of the reason.
I think it was Luka.
Nah, bro.
In
Remember,
my opinion, I think Luka was. Jay
if you
Reed
remember,
did.
if you
Them two
remember,
together. Once you got to
If
forget.
it wasn't for that March, if it wasn't for that March explosion by Luka Doncic, we ain't gonna ignore that either because they told you it ain't been another player that did that shit since Kobe Bryant. If it wasn't for that March explosion, where that nigga about 35 and 7-7.
Thank you, Trey.
Ain't gonna ignore that. Like you said, Ron, we don't give niggas they just do. And that nigga said, "Hey Lakers, get on my back in March. I'm about to tell it why I'm out of shape."
I never said Luka wasn't a big part of
You never said, look, I didn't say this, but we ain't gonna look. No. I know, look, LeBron, but a piece. He was a regular piece. Don't act like, oh, if it wasn't for LeBron, they would have. No, Luka carried the Lakers in March for damn sure. And when people give a person a status like LeBron who don't never get admitted for being carried, nobody ever admits that somebody carried that nigga not even one game. Oh no, you getting this from whole trade night? You getting this, Luke? You carry LeBron and the Lakers in. Let them hear this, Bron. Don't be mad. Hey, you carry the part. I'm just saying, let them hear this. You ain't got to say nothing. They gonna hear this. He carried the Lakers in March. He a big reason on why the hell we was at where we was at. Because how we went on a winning streak off of how he was playing.
Hey, yo, you know who I give more credit? You know who? Trey. And y'all gonna think I'm crazy.
I know who you gonna do it because you can't say LeBron now. You gonna let's jump to a role play.
Nigga, I know. I give Anthony Davis more credit than both of them niggas because that's who held us down the whole season before he got traded. Remember, we was in the fourth spot when he got traded.
I'm glad you just said Anthony Davis, right? Yes, I agree with you, Ron, on that. Anthony Davis should have got way more. He should have got way more.
Wait a minute, we've been giving it to him though, right? We've been giving it to him though, right? Ever since the bubble, we've been giving it to him. We have. So I'm saying I'm gonna continue that as the player comes and outperforms him, and I'm also, that's what I'm saying, I'm gonna give it to Luka. Basically, what you saying, Ron? Luka finished where AD started.
I'll go for that.
Because both of them dudes went.
About that.
Both of them dudes got to carry him on one end. What I don't like LeBron. Bryce Clark, but go ahead.
No, I'm just saying, I would disagree with Ron time. He just reminded me, Anthony Davis kept the Lakers afloat. Even last year, even though AD did miss a lot of games with the Lakers, he still played more games than Jay Reed.
And he missed games, but we gonna say this: he played those star key matchup games when LeBron tried to sit out and sabotage niggas.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just gonna say, but I agree with you. Look, I'm not gonna say LeBron's not there. All right, that's just being a hater. He was there at some of the things, but this is what I feel. When you had AD, yeah, LeBron, you can be that offensive guy because AD was the defense for sure. But when you got Luka, you were supposed to involve yourself defensively more. Let that 25 average or 20, whatever, you let that slip and you step your defense up because you know Luka ain't that type of dude. That's what I don't like. You don't like to switch his fucking role. He stays the fucking same.
He'll never be, and he's always going to be that way because the NBA been calling in this dude, hey man, Jay Reed, get Kareem back his basketball, bro. You don't deserve that damn basketball, bro.
God damn, this nigga said get Kareem back his basketball.
Yo, that's not the Steve Price. If both of these niggas healthy, both of these niggas make the All NBA. Embiid and AD. If AD plays 65 games,
yeah, that's a fact.
They both make so that'd be two spots that LeBron. That's why I said the only reason I don't argue it is because the fact that so many niggas was hurt this year. Somebody had to make this shit.
The only thing I didn't like that he did. The only thing I don't like, I ain't mad that he made the team, right? His points, his stats are stats. That's gonna get you where you're supposed to be, right? But the thing I didn't like, and this is why I'm saying where LeBron, as him a veteran, bro, you done been here so many times. You're not playing. You don't play hard anyway. You know, this game is like a joke. Bro, you put a snippet at the All-Star game. You should have gave you a spot up to the play. To somebody was going to actively play.
He wanted to be in the spotlight because it may be giving him the spotlight.
You don't want to come out there and wave his hand and shit and have him say LeBron. Bro, that shit could have went to some other dude. And that's why I say you messed up. You even got Kobe and Mike that didn't want the starting position off the name. They was like, no. Like, nah. Like, don't do that. Like, you like, fuck that.
See, hey, yo, I agree with that. That shit he did to Norman Powell, knowing he wasn't playing in the All-Star game, I said, this why I don't like the nigga. Because he do shit
That's
like
what
that.
I'm saying. That's what I said. I don't disagree with his teaming, but that's the thing. The thing that don't make me rock with LeBron is his personality, bro. It's the way he moves, all right? It ain't about his talent. It's the way I seen dudes that got his talent. I seen dudes with lesser talent, bro, and I respect them more because they just don't move like that. And at the end of the day, everybody
So I don't
moves.
give him no kind of credit for
Yeah,
nothing.
they said birds of a feather flock together. That nigga would never be in my bird flock, okay? I don't care how talented he is. He would never be in my bird flock because he will fly off fucking radar while we going this way.
This dude got more trades than Michael Jordan and Kobe Bryant combined in his career. And that's another thing, too, people don't fail to realize. Every team that LeBron Jay Reid has played for, this teams has shot. They was one of the highest shooting teams. Their team was one of the highest in the league in free throw attempt. He had it in Cleveland the first time. He had it with Miami. And he had it again with Cleveland again with Kevin Love, even though he said that's not a super team, Kevin Love and Kyrie Irving. And then he definitely got look, listen. Even look, they even cheated. They was trying to cheat the Lakers against them. They tried to cheat for the Lakers against Minnesota, and they came back to bite them in the hind parts. Even with all that cheating, though, bro, you still get exposed. You gonna get knocked out by DiVincenzo, Villanova boy. Oh, see what happened was I tore my I had a tear in my MCL. You had a tear for real? Really, Jay Reid? When you gonna have that when you gonna have that ankle surgery that you heard popped against Boston? We ain't heard nothing from that. Then you getting caught on video breaking it down, dancing and all that stuff. Man, stop, man. Like his whole career, I'm telling you, is like my boy Elijah say. He's a manufactured industry plant ass nigga. Yeah, I said it. He is, bro. He got a lot of stuff he got a lot of stuff in his career that he should not have.
Hey, look, Ron, would you agree with this? He can't stop. He can't manufacture, right? You got Kobe. He can't stop. Everybody basically come a little stock. I think Michael Jordan probably came with some rims. Mike probably came with some tires, some rims, some shit. But everybody else stop. Look, I'm saying because he had them boosties, man. Them boosts. I'm gonna give him some with that engine. Look, he had that engine, but Kobe had that engine in like a Honda. But then he upgraded from that Honda to like a Bugatti, though. Like he made all that shit turn into a Bugatti. He got himself a stupid engine. Like LeBron, you just stay stock. You like, this shit good enough. Ain't nobody fucking with this Hemi. Like that's how you came in. Like, ain't nobody fucking with this Hemi. But if somebody is fucking with that Hemi, if they do some fine tuning to their kit.
This is the nail in the coffin right here before I let Ron Todd go. Before I let my boy go. Hey, Ron Todd, this is the nail in the coffin right here. How are you the greatest player of all time, right? Name one superstar that we seen that played the game of the NBA that they leave wide open. They leave you wide open. You can't leave Kobe, Mike, Larry Bird, any of the great ones that played the game. We could go Mitch Richmond. We could go to the old school Jesus Shuttlesworth, Ray Allen. We could go all the way down the list. Big Dog Robinson. We could go all these great players from the 80s, 90s, Sidney Moncrief. We could just keep breaking it down, right? Name one superstar in his career that they leave wide open, bro. Nobody but him. That let me know right there that he ain't great.
One series, but they said don't do that shit. They learned their lesson in that Portland series. Don't do that.
And you got to think about this though. That just playing on what I said, bro. I said he has never been the most skilled player I've seen. I said, but that
He
bitch,
don't got to go, bro.
that nigga.
What you say, Rob? I couldn't hear you, bro.
I said he's not skill wise, no. But I'm talking about athletes. Period. I don't give a fuck. We talk about football, basketball,
Oh, no,
baseball.
see, that's what
That nigga's one of the greatest
what
athletes I've ever seen.
athletic, talent wise, bro, he is a specimen that you have not seen, bro.
That's what I'm saying. That's exactly what I'm saying.
That's
Just
why I
that
said I
nigga.
feel what you're saying. That's why I was trying to explain. I know what you're saying. Like off of some, like I said, LeBron came in with that Hemi, like a Hummer. Like, damn, nigga, we ain't never seen a nigga that's got a Hummer, like, but he's moving like a guard and shit. Like, yeah, my thing is, bro, he didn't change. He didn't change over the years, and then add on to that, right? His personality on the court. I don't know this nigga, and I don't care about off the court. But when it comes to everything basketball, I totally disagree with his decision on how he go at basketball.
It's just basketball.
But I'm with you. When it comes to, if they was to tell me who is one of the, LeBron is in my top 5 on if they say the greatest talent like this to come up in, he's in there. But if you were to say the greatest players in the league, like and how they changed the game or what they left to the game, he ain't in my top like 10 on, because I feel like he's more came from the game instead of leaving shit to the game. Like you manipulated the game. That's what you did better than anybody. You manipulated.
That's like the
And
same
that's what I like. And I feel like LeBron knows. Like LeBron, you're not stupid, bro. You know when it's your fault. You know when it's on you. But if these niggas ain't gonna blame you, it's like my mama know I did that. She know I broke that vase, but she go whoop my brother. You know I did that. Why you go whoop him? Because I'm your favorite? Okay.
Yeah. You talking about freak athlete? I give you that, but I'm talking about basketball wise. He don't have the skills.
Yeah, that's what
got to take 2 steps forward.
He don't got the skills. This dude still travels. This dude still. Hey, shout out to old boy, hey Mike. Yeah, he said I remind you of Boys in the Hood. Give the nigga back his ball back. Yeah, that's where I got it from. Man, get Kareem back his basketball back, man. He don't deserve that, man. You see how you remember when Kareem gave him that basketball? Kareem didn't even want to give that nigga that basketball, man. That nigga didn't want to give Jay Reed that basketball, man. Y'all remember when Kareem became the leading scorer? Who gave him the basketball? Was it the person that he passed? Nope, it was the commissioner. They're gonna make Kareem. Kareem didn't even want to give that nigga that ball. I can look at his face and he didn't want to give him the ball.
No, that nigga was miserable up there. I seen it in that nigga face. But look, right before he had to do that, he just made that damn statement on him like, Ghost don't do that. Ghost don't grab their nuts.
That part.
So he know, LeBron know too. Look, not like that, but I don't blame LeBron. Nigga. You know LeBron do things his way. He like, nigga, you don't like me, nigga. So that was a bad embrace. Like if that was, just imagine, if that was Kobe breaking that, the way Kobe and Kareem relationship is as Lakers and they know each other, it would have been a hug, handshake, hug, like happy, smiling. Like this was straight. Here you go, motherfucker.
I give you a great example. We seen a great example. Look at Kobe when Kobe retired. Then look how him and Kareem sat there and talked. They sat there and talked. They chopped it up. You see what I'm saying? But hey, I'm still on this Jay Reed train. He is not that dude. Give Kareem back his basketball. He don't ruin the Lakers. Like I said, he was going to ruin the Lakers. They're going to have all these different teams. He going to trade all the draft picks, the future, and keep his son. I guarantee you the Lakers going to draft his next son next. Watch.
Ron, let me ask you this.
I bet
is
you
it, and I don't think it's the basketball thing, right? I don't think it's basketball. I don't think these older players kind of hold a little. They respect LeBron, but they don't respect the struggle that he went to. They don't respect the way he goes to getting certain things, I believe. Like That to me, I don't care who you is. As a basketball player, especially when you a superstar Hall of Famer, you want those guys, those first 50 to respect you. You want that acknowledgement. Like Carmelo said when he was there in that top 75. He was like, I start realizing they start coming up and telling me what they admired about me. He said it made me really feel like, yeah, I'm a part of this. Like I'm a part of the memories, the history of basketball. Like that's something that LeBron really wants. He hates to be disliked, but you're the one that's making people dislike you the way you go at things, bro. It's nothing to do with your basketball game. It's how you use basketball. It's how you use and manipulate basketball. You never take responsibility. You never, whenever you lose, when have you came out and said this is on me? When have you ever came out and said this is on me? When have you ever said, yeah, I'm averaging a triple double, but I should have averaged a quadruple double or something? Put more pressure. You never do that. Right now with Luka Doncic, you just now said it's more than me and Luka out there. It's 12 other guys. Like, come on, bro. Don't nobody want to hear that from a great. Don't nobody really want to hear that. And you know that. And you still say, fuck it. And that's why you won't get that real push, that real respect that you want, that real respect that you're supposed to have over all these years and everything you accomplished. It's not about your game, bro. It's not about your skill. It's about your personality when it comes to the game of basketball.
Just tap me in because I'm ready to go again. I just
go ahead, bro. Look, come on with the ender. I'm at the hot tag. I'm on the ground. I just tagged you in and jumped up.
Okay, how you? Now listen. Like, is he a great athlete? Of course he is. Everything I always point out is always the game, basketball, right? He don't have no handles. He doesn't. He's very sloppy. I don't understand what he be doing with his jersey. He always doing that. You got a compilation of you shooting air balls. You got a compilation of you flopping. I mean flopping. You remember I read the rules yesterday?
Don't forget the nigga said I want to learn how to flop too. That's another damn fight. You got to learn how to flop. You got a compilation of this shit.
And then the dude get away with so many.
Take responsibility, nigga, for flopping. Don't come out here talking about I need to learn how to flop or something to get a call. What the
This is why though he don't though. The reason why he don't take responsibility because the NBA and this is why I don't understand why people like me, we had pushback. You got all your little friends in the minions in the media. Just like yesterday, right? Prime example. They had Magic Johnson on there. He's the only person I seen that contracted AIDS, and I was in middle school when that happened, and this man's still walking around like nothing. But anyway, let's just carry on. They did the top 5 point guards of all time, right? After he did the point guards, guess what J. Real had to say? Is LeBron's a point guard? His name don't need to be mentioned with everything.
No, nigga, he a goddamn power forward that plays small forward.
That's what Magic said. Magic said LeBron is like a point, but I don't respect Magic though either, because Magic, you really think that? Hey, this is why nobody ain't watching ESPN, because back in the day, ESPN used to hold that man accountable, and then all of a sudden once Stuart Scott died, everything else went down with it. Everything, because no matter what, it's the NBA Finals, and they talk about Luka Doncic. Look at all the teams that won the championship since LeBron been in his career. They had to talk about Steph and the Warriors because they was the dynasty. They took away all the stuff that we grew up watching. The All-Star game, trash can. There's no real rivalries no more. There's no rivalries. These players changed so many teams, like a woman on a period.
You remember when Rashad Bell clothesline Kobe?
Yeah.
You remember how long it took Kobe to get up? Not long, because you know why? He didn't want that nigga to think that shit hurted him. Clothesline me, look, get right up off that little pussy shit. This nigga LeBron get him and Draymond Green bump his shoulder. LeBron flat out like a wrestler, nigga, like he got tombstone power drive. Wow, arms flat out, laid out like laying on the ground. Big 6. That should have been Draymond Green ass on the ground. You got niggas like Brandon Ingram that you done bulldoze over. He ain't even hit the ground. But every time a nigga touch you, you want to lay on the ground for 50 seconds and shit and act like a nigga knocked the soul out of you. That's another thing I don't like. You too big for that shit. And everybody know that shit don't look right. Like, bro, why you over here on the ground and the other little nigga up there standing over? That don't look right.
It got me thinking, Trey. It got me thinking, right? They always say that Jordan went against plumbers and everything like that. Dude, Jason Terry gave y'all the blueprint. You can't score on smaller dudes, bro. You've been like that your whole entire career, bro. You've been like this your whole entire career.
It's only
You
one
let
time.
Anthony Edwards and you let DiVincenzo. So DiVincenzo knocked you out the game. Oh, one of my favorite moments that you did. Oh, see what happened when you came on the stand on press conference with a cast on. But people forget. That same game, you threw an alley-oop to yourself off the backboard and you caught it and you hung on the rim and said, yeah, patting your chest and everything. I'm an effing problem and all this other great stuff. Look at what you do in your career since you've been with the Lakers. You take off bad team. No, when it's a good team, you don't play. When it's a sorry team, all of a sudden you could come back from injury and everything.
Talk about that Joker foul when we caught you in slow motion, grabbing his arm, flipping, and sliding all the way into the people drinking shit. They feeling bad for your flopping ass, giving you a towel. You like, you feeling bad, like, thank you so much. No, you go buy me another beer, motherfucker. You sit over here on some bullshit. Go buy me another beer.
Back his basketball, man. You don't deserve that basketball, man. Give Kareem back his basketball back. And I want you to give it back to when he's alive, too. You don't deserve it. You gonna ruin the NBA. Let me just get this out. You gonna ruin the NBA to where it is. These players change so many teams, like compared to people that's been married. I know people been married 10 or 12 times. That's how many teams these dudes be switching on. When KD, when all these players in this era, other than Steph, who stayed with his team, he's like the only example, that stayed with his franchise no matter what. But at the same time, KD should have been better than you because they cheated for you because KD was cooking you in 2012. They put this man in foul trouble and everything for you to get your championship because they know one thing. If KD would have won that championship, everything they've been pumping and priming you, putting that vested in you, would have went down the water. And explain this, Jay Reed. How in the hell you get how in the hell you could gain 9 pounds in a basketball game?
Yeah. That's why they make you face Kobe, because they didn't want to destroy what they knew you wasn't ready. They was like, oh no, we can't have you face Kobe. He'll destroy you. And then we can't pump you up like we did. Right now, you and Kobe got this what if little team that y'all never faced. And now
when the last time you played against Giannis?
And now all you can say is I didn't keep my end of the bargain when me and Kobe. You never keep your end of the bargain. Remember, I'm certifying right now. I'm putting in playoff mode LeBron. Nobody clown him like y'all did playoff P. When playoff P was like, I'm going playoff P mode, and everybody clown him when that shit didn't work out. Well, LeBron said he was going playoff mode, and then nothing happened playoff.
Kobe said when the thunderstorm is coming. That thunderstorm is coming.
Man,
and you remember when they had Andre Sugar Bear?
Let me add this. LeBron, when the media was trying to give you an out, talking about your age with Russ and talking about your age with your boy Carmelo, you was the one who said don't use that age shit. Basically, don't say shit about our age. But when you have a bad game, all of your little fans, all of your little fanboys come out and say, he's 40. What you expect for him to do? But if you score 30, 8 and 8, oh, you let a 40-year-old do this. No. You can't have your cake and eat it, too. Which one is it? If it's not using age, yeah, but look, that's what I'm saying. If it's not using age, when you have a bad game, I don't want to hear he's 40 years old. This nigga said, keep using my age and I'm a shook. Don't use it. He's letting you know I'm different. 40, look, what Jay-Z said, he think you Jay-Z, 40 the new 20. Okay, that's what's up. Show me.
Not only that, though, man, it's just one word that you already hit it, right? Jay Reed ain't never had to be accountable. You know why? Because nobody in his life made him be accountable for anything. No, nothing. Like I've been knowing about the, like I keep telling people, I've been watching the dude. And another thing you got to stop saying, Jay Reed, talking about old head. Nigga, you an old head too. You in your 40s, nigga.
Bro, who else we done seen pirouette? And I'm going to say it like that. I'm going to call it what it is, bro. Who we done seen pirouette on the motherfucker when Kobe was in New York? Pump fake. Oh, nigga, pirouette. Oh, throw it off the backboard. Oh, to myself. Oh, layup. Jesus Christ. I ran out of the house. What the fuck I just see? I didn't know. Did he travel? He didn't travel. Jesus Christ, he got footwork. You remember that? Pump fake. Nigga goes for it. He pirouettes the other way. Throws it off the backboard. Catches it. Leaves it up.
That's when he scored 60 in
Iman Shepard right down the day said, Iman Shepard say, what is you on? He said Kobe tapped him on the ass and said, you had a good game. I'm about to show you something now.
And not only that, now we talking about score. They always talk about, you always want to talk about your little, oh, I got 50 million points, but I don't have no bad. Dude, where you at in 40-point games, 50-point games, and 60-point games? There's a player that's in this league right now, and I got the stats to back it up, and you ain't nowhere near James Harden. James Harden got more 40, 50, 60-point games than you.
Yep.
Stop this nonsense.
Look, Kareem does not like that, and I'm not saying Kareem don't have the bag. But when they took half of that man bag and told him he couldn't dunk, that man came up with one move, bro, and got that many points. So I'm just saying that to say you don't need a bag to accumulate points, okay? But when we say do Kareem got a bag in center position, yes, he has a bag in center position. But if we were to compare his bag to a Michael Jordan, a Kobe, or a Kyrie, or a Steph, yes, his bag is small compared to theirs because they can do post moves. At least Kobe and Mike can, and he can't do what they can do on the wing. So yeah, they bag bigger, but you don't need a big bag proven with Kareem to have that many fucking points, bro.
And with no 3-pointers.
All you have to do is make sure that you are a focal point of the offense still in your later career. As long as you're the first or second option, you are able to accumulate those many points. Majority of the superstars around year 12, 13, they start becoming role players, bro. Like, or some type of veteran on the bench. You don't really get, you know what I mean? Look at Russ. Look at Russ, where he's at right now. He's a role player. And we said this, bro. You know it. I said this for sure when we was still messing. I said that nigga's the next, after he leave Washington and shit, it's going to be up for him.
Yeah, you did. But anybody that plays with him, their value goes down.
Yeah. Because
the media,
he never sacrifices. That proves he never sacrifices too, big bro. If everybody else sacrifices, when did you? Only thing you have sacrificed was one time was when you was with Miami. All y'all kind of took like the same deal, like to get that team to be assimilated.
Oh, but about the big two? You talking about the time? You know now. You know what? Let me get to his Rich Paul.
Chris Paul. He was a role player.
Another big dummy, right? And I don't care about the money because this is one thing the Bible always proves this. You got what profits the man the whole world and loses his soul, right? So money is the root of all evil. But you have the nerve sitting there talking about you try to rewrite NBA history. All the ones that be writing NBA history is your camp and your minions. Look at all these little sports articles that used to keep it real. Now all of a sudden everything is always. I thought this Mind the Game podcast was about to be X's and O's. It's just another first take or another version of just straight kissing your behind. You ain't doing no X's and O's. You ain't sitting there drawing no plays up. Okay, this is what the players should have done. This is what I should have done. It ain't all about that. I told y'all this is the era where they blame role players. What Jokic fans do? Blame role players. Well, if the role players would have played better, look what Giannis just did. Giannis was going off by himself, bro.
Did Joker
Did he
blaming
blame?
the
Did he blame his teammate? Did he
Did
throw
Joker
his
blame
teammates
his
under the
teammates?
bus? No.
The Joker? No. He just took his whooping like a man. He didn't say Russ. He didn't blame
Right.
nobody that was a role player, bro. He just took, you feel me? He didn't say, oh, we got Russ. He didn't put it on Russ. He didn't put it on the bench. He didn't say the bench didn't show up. He put it on himself. Even if he really didn't think that, he know, hey, it's on me, bro, because I'm the star. I'm the one they pump up. When y'all come and play us, it's my picture that they're putting up. They're not just putting up the Denver Nuggets. They putting up Joker and the Nugget.
Right. That he's the only superstar that don't take accountability, and that's always going to be his downfall. And then as a man, my dad used to tell me all the time, if a man can't be accountable of their actions, I don't respect you. I can't respect you. I don't care what. That's just one of the main reasons why I don't respect him. I don't care what he done. I don't care how many points he has. I don't care about none of that stuff. He never been accountable for anything. I can't respect the man for that.
He blaming Savannah when the rent don't get paid. Damn, Savannah, why you pay? Damn, nigga, you ain't paying the rent. What you blaming me for? You don't never take accountability for nothing. Even in your household. That shit ain't something that just happens on the court. That's something that goes on at the household like they stay at school. This shit must be starting at the house. Your mama, she never made you take accountable. Whenever your ass fucked up, your mama went up there and studied and act like the teachers was crazy and not your ass. My baby a star basketball player. He ain't got time to study. Why you ain't passing?
Mm-hmm.
Shit like that. Because if you were raised to take responsibility, that wouldn't be a problem today. I don't care what nobody says. If you were raised to say this is my fault, you will be like that right now, bro. Every damn team, like T-Quite said, every team has been yours. Ever since you stepped in the league, this is your team. Everybody bowing down. It's your team. It's your team. And you keep on saying, no, it's your team when y'all lose. You only wanted to be your team when you win. When y'all lose, it's the coach. It's the office. It's the role player. It's the other superstar. It's the fans. It's everybody, but it's the shoes. It's everybody but you. When you turning the ball over, when you scoring 9 points, when you not making clutch baskets, but it's somebody else. Like Eddie House said, I remember you disappearing in the fourth quarters. I don't know who did the greatest trick of all time. You made everybody think you was still on the court, but you was gone. Facts is facts. It's on TV. It's recorded. You can't hide it. People can ignore it if they want to, but it's been recorded. You lie about reading Malcolm X books. You lie about just the simplest things. So you lie about the simplest things. So what are you going to do when it's big? That's something people forgot. If you lie about this small ass shit, reading it, I just would have told the truth. Hey, look, I haven't even got time to read it yet. Y'all asked me too much about reading it. I ain't got to read it. I'm trying to. Like, you rather lie. He's a very smart man. Nigga was no duh. We figured that out ourselves. He's pretty damn smart. That's all you gonna tell us, some shit we know already? And you keeping your finger on the same page. It's the same amount of pages every goddamn week that you ain't read nothing, bro. You just want to put that narrative out there that you're studying up.
Mm-hmm.
It's all about the look. It's all about. I ain't never seen Michael Jordan wife. I ain't never seen Kareem wife, Kobe wife, no player wife go out there and call their ass the GOAT and say no disrespect, but the GOAT. Damn, you put her up to that too. Got your family up there, standing up there looking stupid saying that shit, man. I don't give a shit. No family up there looking stupid. Then you up here posting pictures of Kobe Bryant kid. You ain't never took another one, a personal one. You took that little all-star picture when they first turned the all-star award into the Kobe Bryant name. You took that forced picture, and I was on that shit. His baby daughter, did not want to get that picture with you. She was like, "That nigga's a liar, and the truth ain't in him. He don't like my daddy." I ain't rocking with LeBron. It's nothing that man can do to change my outlook on him. It's too late. All he can do is retire. The only thing he can do to make me happy and smile is retire, bro. I'm gonna keep it 1,000. When that man retire, I'm gonna be smiling. I'm gonna be happy on every goddamn game. Cause I know you're gonna try to do the Kobe thing. You ain't gonna just Tim Duncan thing. So I don't know why you said you're gonna try to do the Kobe thing, but you want to see if you got more love than Kobe. So you're gonna announce this my last season. So every arena you go to can be waving at your ass. And look, don't think it's all love. We waving at your ass saying, "Bye, motherfucker, leave." I'm gonna be that one fan talking about who you think you is, like Draymond Green. You ain't Kobe. Talking to your ass like Paul Pierce. Who you thought you was, Kobe? Yeah, bro. I'm gonna get ready to go handle this little bit.
All right. We already know these things. You know, it's an excuses factor, man. Like people really dig down and deep into this, man. It's like I don't hate the man. I don't hate nobody could hate. That's a strong that's a raw word right there. That's wrong all in itself. But at the same time, I don't hate the man. He has ruined the game. He has. Him and his whole team has ruined the game. There's no more rivalries in this game no more. There are no more there's it's so much. These players don't take all-star games seriously. And yeah, now they got NBA, now they got the world versus NBA in the all-star game. That and then you got players talking about, well, they need to get them more incentives. Incentives for what? Like y'all already doing yourself a dishonesty already. You know what I mean? Like how much money you want to give? Man, there's a lot of things this man has been getting away with, but sooner or later it's gonna come back, and he need to give Kareem back his ball back. I don't care. He need to give back that man's ball back. He don't deserve that ball. He don't deserve it. Now I can't wait to NBC come back though too, because they know no, you gotta have somebody to keep it real. Somebody got to keep it real, man. He don't have nobody. They don't have nobody to keep it real no more on ESPN. They still holding on to this guy. They can't even have an NBA Finals without mentioning this guy. His name got to be attached. And like I keep saying, this man they be attached to this man name the stuff that he don't have nothing to be attached with. He's home. You talking about the same player said that he ain't got nothing to prove. Then why are you still playing? I mean, why are you still playing, man? Like why are you still playing, bro? Why are you still playing? Why are you still playing? That I don't understand. Oh yeah, y'all, I did find my old ones from I did find my other gifts and everything like that. I just found them. So I'm about to start posting them up on the thing, the old Boondocks. I just found it in my little archives and everything like that. So what's up, my boy Chess? What's good with it? Yeah, I ain't gonna be doing the game tonight, y'all. I am gonna watch it. I gotta be at work super early in the morning, so I ain't gonna be doing the game. I am gonna be, you know what I'm saying, watching it. So we cooking all the way probably to the time it go. You know, what's up, Martavian?
What's up,
Nothing,
Big
nothing.
Price?
Yeah, Trey. Shout out to Trey for coming through. Shout out to Ron Tom for coming through. Yeah, Ron, so you just reminded me, man. I can't go to no barbershops. You know, they ain't got no black barbershops where I'm at. You know, and the black barber I did have that was out here, you know what I'm saying, she was experiencing a lot of jealousy and racism, so she moved. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, so I got somebody that, you know, God always blessed me somebody that know how to, you know, I'm just doing the ball. I just do the ball head now. I've been bald for a while. I did have the fro before a while. I did have the fro, but nah, I don't like how that makes me look. You know, present myself out in front of public with you know how they always look at people anyway, especially black people with afros and braids, and they want to judge you. But anyway, what's good with it, man? We were just talking about the series earlier, and then we just got on this Jay Reed thing, man, and but yeah.
Well, it's good to have you back. I know we had some technical difficulties yesterday, and I was listening to all y'all cook, and I was running some errands, and I was so pissed I didn't get a chance to get on it because you know how much we love to cook. But I don't know if everybody talked about what I'm getting ready to talk about,
Go ahead.
but who cares what Jay Reed thinks about his own bag? Who cares what he thinks about anything at this point? Because
Hmm.
all of this, I feel, is designed to take attention off of two things: OKC Thunder, Indiana
Yes,
Pacers.
yes.
So why wasn't you knew? Because he just told on himself. He says he hears online. He's been here for years. He ain't have no bag, and he waiting to the NBA Finals to make that a controversy. How about this? Let's talk about the fact that your son don't got a goddamn bag.
Uh-oh.
So
Trouble.
like father, like son. So dude, it's and then when did see all his guests make it to the point to where after you become a guest of Mind Games podcast, you don't even want to like the guest anymore. I was already not liking JJ Redick to begin with, but when he was on there and he was glazing down with different types of honey glaze on LeBron James and then became the coach, I really didn't like that. And now Steve Nash, I was already a little sympathetic for what happened to you with the Phoenix Suns and the San Antonio Spurs and how that all transpired. You introduced this modern day NBA with the 7 seconds or less with Mike D'Antoni and those Phoenix Suns was like the underdog, but you liked the play style. It was different. It was a different style for that time. But to go on there and just the only thing Steve Nash seems to be doing is just being another yes man. Everything that wait, you're interviewing LeBron James and you don't have no pushback for nothing that he says. You agree with every fucking thing he says. That's not an interview. Let's go back old school. Let's go back to Barbara Walters when she interviewed somebody. And then
Right.
there was a question that she needed to ask. She may have disagreed with you on something. She's going to give you pushback.
Hmm.
And dude, this is a damn joke. I thought this podcast was supposed to be creative to stop narratives. It seems like the only thing it's doing is creating more narratives. I thought we were going to sit down and you was going to go over the X's and O's of how basketball is really played and this, that, and other. The only thing you're
I
doing is
just
trying to
missed that.
use this.
I just mentioned
Right.
that, bro. Like I thought the show was supposed to be like that too, but then again, it has comes another kiss. It's another kiss my ass kind of thing. You know what I'm saying? It's just like it's just hey, he loved people kissing it. Hey, and then again, it starts from home, bro. Nobody in his life ever held this man accountable. Nobody.
I think the only people that held him accountable was the people that he didn't mind getting up out of those teams. Paul Silas held him accountable. What happened to him? He got fired.
Fired.
Mike Brown held him accountable. What he did, left Cleveland and left him to a sinking ship. Then he ultimately gets fired. Then what's his name? Damn, Black held him accountable. He had him fired by All Star break.
Mm-hmm.
And he wanted Spoelstra fired before the season even really was on its way. He does not want to be held accountable. So this horse shit that you're sitting up there like, I never got involved with my son's coaches. Oh, hold him accountable. You mean the same person that people were trying to hold him accountable, saying he wasn't even a damn draft pick? He's supposed to go undrafted, and you're sitting over here menstruating about it? You mean the same person that they were like, well, if he's having this heart defect thing that y'all say is so bad, why don't you let him sit this season out? No, because you wanted to play with him so bad that you was going to push the narrative that you needed to play with your son because that was something for your legacy, not for his. All of this is propaganda. It is propaganda. If you don't want to agree with me, then I'm going to change the narrative to make it seem like the way you feel is wrong and the way I see life is right. I was alive in the 2011 finals. I know exactly what fucking happened. I was alive in 2003 when you came into the league. I know exactly what the hell happened. And I'm alive today and I've been watching what's been happening. You're trying to change. Okay, if Chris Bosh wasn't a superstar, wasn't part of a big three, why the hell was he on stage with his pom poms with you and Wade? That's because he was part of the big three. I don't need bitch Paul to tell me that that wasn't what happened. I don't need nobody to sit up here and tell me that what we witnessed, and remember, they were saying we were witnessing greatness, but what we witnessing greatness the first 2 years you didn't even make the playoffs? Did we witness greatness in '07 when you shot 36.4% from the field? But you're supposed to be the next coming of Jordan? You're supposed to have a bag? But Bruce Bowen showed that you didn't have nothing in your bag but Lucky Charms?
He said, he ain't even had Lucky Charms, bro.
Oh, I'm sorry. What is the Aldi brand Lucky
I'm
Charms?
trying to think of it. Man, I just had it in my head, all these brands of it. Man, it was just it. He had the Food for Less brand.
Oh, shit. Stars and Stripes.
Stars and Stripes.
What we witnesses when you went up against the Big Three Celtics and Paul Pierce outplayed you in Game 7? What we witnesses in '09 when the Magic outplayed you and Hito Turkoglu was the one at your same position that you couldn't stop? What we witnesses then when you went and played the Celtics again because your stepdaddy Delonte West was tapping your mother, allegedly, not allegedly, and you quit in Game 6 and took your jersey off and threw it into the stands because apparently you were planning on going to Miami from the start of the season because people were saying you wasn't going to be wearing 23 no more. You were going to wear 6? Or did that not happen? Or was that not reported? Well, we witnesses in 2011 when you had a 2-1 lead and you're the one that didn't show up in 4 consecutive 4 quarters? Or did we make that up? Well, we witnesses when you shot 2 back-to-back threes that clanked off the side of the damn backboard, and it was Chris Bosh, somebody who was not part of the big three, kicked it out to Ray Allen for him to tie the game to go to the overtime. You're pumping your fist like, well, was that the right play? 2 back-to-back brick threes? Was that having a bag? 2 back-to-back brick threes? Oh, no, you had somebody on your team named Ray Allen that backpedaled, caught the ball, and just released it, and it was bottoms.
This is how Jay Reed is. Can I tell you my side of the story, though? It's always been his side of the story. It ain't never been the realness, bro. That's why I don't understand. Like, I get it that I understand where Ron Tom's coming from earlier, but I'm going to go back on the fence on this, though. Yeah, you talking about athlete? Yes, okay. But I can't even give him an athlete, though, a specimen when there's rumors about him using. So I can't give you full credit. And not only that, I can't continue to give the man credit though too, because at the same time, these stories just get wiped away. But it's gonna come back. Like I keep telling y'all, man, when they ain't got no use to this man no more, I'm telling you, everything's gonna come out. It's coming.
You remember back in the 90s,
Mm-hmm.
they used to say to athletes when they were about 33, 34, 35 years old, where they said, quit sticking around to try to make people believe that you still got it. We can tell you don't got it no more. So just
Right.
gracefully back. And I don't care what sport it was, basketball, football, hockey, baseball, etc. They would say, hey, let somebody else take it. You put your time in, let somebody else take it. LeBron is at the point where he knows that his exposure is imminent. So I need to stay in the limelight. I need to stay in the damn I need to be the topic of conversation because I don't want people to know the real secrets behind insert here there. I would have more respect and even maybe even more adulation for LeBron James if he would have did two things differently. Number one, took responsibility for any of his failures. Notice this: LeBron James don't take responsibility for any of his failures. Not one. It's always somebody else's fault. Like a kid that don't want you to don't want to get a whooping, and then they just be like, "But I didn't do it. So and so did it."
Mm-hmm.
If he would have took any type of responsibility for his um failures, I would have had some respect for him. If he wasn't so in a hurry to throw people under the bus, I would have some more respect for him. If he was the type of individual to be like, look, I know I'm a great player, but I have to give respect to this, that, and the third. He is the one that went on his podcast and said that right there, meaning the win in Cleveland, made me the best player ever. But then when it comes to Jordan or anybody else, there was 8 other people out there. Really? So was it 8 other people out there when Kyrie hit that shot? Yes. Have you ever once acknowledged what Kyrie did for you alongside you in Cleveland? The
Never.
answer to that is no. So how can I call you a GOAT when every time that you met adversity, somebody else had to make the shot, make the defensive play, uh, put you ahead? Let's not sit up here and act like that block that he did, that chase down block that he did against Golden State was impactful because the game was still tied. The
Mm-hmm.
block that Giannis did in the finals saved the damn game.
That part.
Would I have more respect for him if he was more of the type of a player that he was on the wing, taking his matchup and then hits the three? Yes. Then maybe you would have a little bit more credence by saying that right there. No, you wasn't even the one that took the shot. Kyrie was. I don't want to hear no horse shit about in the timeout. Oh, I told the coach to draw it up for that. Doesn't make you a goat. The goat wants the ball. The GOAT wants the win or the lose to be on their shoulders, not somebody else's. The reason why you wanted Kyrie to take the shot, because if he missed, you get none of the blame.
That part.
So you got to miss me with this. You got to stop trying to change the narrative. And see, that's another reason why him and Stephen Gay Smith have so much beef, because he does try to change the narrative. He does try to act like, these things didn't happen. When did Jordan make an excuse for any time he lost? Whether the first round, the second round, or conference finals, because we know he never lost in the finals. When did he ever make an excuse? Did he ever just go and say, well, the reason why we lost is because Scottie Pippen had a migraine? Or the reason why we lost is because the Pistons was grabbing me out the air? No, he says we need to get where they are. We came this far. We'll learn from our mistakes. We'll be better next season. And guess what? The Pistons wasn't old when Jordan beat them. And he didn't just beat them, he swept them. But
Facts.
the Boston Celtics were old when the Miami Heat beat them. And though that same old team 2 seasons later had them on the fucking ropes up 3 games to 2, going back to Boston, and that's when LeBron had that insane game to force Game 7. They were old. And guess what? They still forced the Heatles to Game 7. When Jordan beat the Pistons, he got them out of there in 4 straight games, and we celebrated on your home court. While you had to not shake my hand and take your pussy ass to the locker room. I don't want to hear about that because Angry old Hoops just debunked what Isaiah Thomas said when he sat up there and said we didn't shake Boston's hand. No, there's a picture of him shaking Kevin McHale's hands right as
Right.
they're walking off the damn court. What are you talking about, Isaiah? What are you talking about? You just didn't want to shake Michael's hand. Every time
That
you beat Michael, Michael came over there and shook your hand like a man. You didn't want to shake his hand because you were always jealous that he took your hometown and he turned it into his town. You became a villain in Chicago when you're from Chicago because the way you treated a Chicago Bulls player. Let's stop trying to change the fucking narrative. Michael Jordan ain't the only one that didn't want you on the dream team. Magic didn't want you because you were sitting up there trying to say he was gay. That's why he had AIDS. Larry Bird didn't want you on there because you said that if he was a black man, he'll be another player. Pippen didn't want you on there because of what the Bad Boys Pistons did to him. Karl Malone didn't want you on there because what you did to John Stockton. Should I keep going on? The only person that probably did want you on there was Christian Laettner, and he didn't even know who you was. Your own damn coach, Chuck Daly, didn't fight for you to be on there. He didn't say if Isaiah's not on here, I don't want to coach. Absolutely not. He coached that damn team. He didn't even take up for you in the media. He just said it was a team decision. So if he's the coach, that means it was his decision too. When are we going to stop this? When are we going to stop acting like what we saw we didn't see? It's been going on for years that Delonte West slept with Gloria James. For years. And now we're going to sit up here and act like that didn't have something to do with how he melted down. This is the same woman you told sit your ass down when you was getting into it with the Boston Celtics. But now you really beside yourself that she did what she did with your teammate. And now you got this nigga out here like Oscar the damn Grouch eating out of trash cans and shitting homeless. Let's stop it. You failed. You failed. You can't blame anybody else for your failures. You did that. You didn't take your assignment seriously and let Paul Pierce have 42 points. You had 45, but every time you guarded him, he cooked you. Every time you guarded him in the clutch. I watched that game. I was actually rooting for the Cavs. I was actually rooting for LeBron James because I don't like a Boston team. I'm from St. Louis. Every time we lose a championship, we lose it to a Boston team, except in 2019 when the St. Louis Blues beat the Boston Bruins. But shit, the Rams let the Patriots get their first championship. We lost to the White Sox in the 04 World Series and the 2013 World Series. So Boston's always had their foot in my city's ass. That's why I don't like Boston. So I was rooting for the Cavs. I was rooting for LeBron.
That's the only time I root. I'm glad you said that because that's the only reason why I never rooted for Boston. Cause I never rooted for them. Like I couldn't stand Boston. Still can't to this day. I don't like them, but I do respect some of the players that came from there. That's the only reason I rooted for Cleveland. And then when I did, shoot, that's one of the main reasons I started rooting for LeBron. Those two all together. When I seen him wet the bed against Boston, I'm like, man, this dude ain't who everybody say he is. And I've been watching it. I've been knowing about the dude since he was in junior high. And then another thing why I think of another reason why he ain't never set the responsibility in his life because everybody that they catered to this man his whole entire life. So it's hard for somebody to come out now in their 40s and be like, you know what, I'm going to take responsibility. He never had to take responsibility because he was always catered to. Hand to foot, everything.
It's funny you say that because I remember vividly I'm only 2 years older than LeBron. Okay, let's just keep that out there. So when he was 18, I was 20. Okay, I wanted him to be sensational. I never thought that we ever would be able to reach the heights of Jordan, but since he was starting so early, I was giving him the benefit of the doubt. I watched that first game against Sacramento on my lunch break at my job when I was working at UMSL University. I watched that whole rookie season. He shot terribly. People say he had a great rookie season. Get the fuck out of here. Shooting 40% as a 6'8" two guard. Remember, he came into the league as a two guard. That's terrible, especially for the height that you are. Under 30% from the field? Absolutely not. Nope, 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 nope. I would never say that he had a great rookie season. So what? He scored 20 points, 5 assists, 5 rebounds, and that's only been done a handful of times at the time. But the shooting splits was trash. So
Mm-hmm.
I would never say he had a great rookie season. However, he had all the potential. So I was able at the time to take his rookie season and put it in context. But when he got Paul Silas fired that that following season because he didn't want to get in the post, he didn't want to add to his bag. He wanted just to play on the perimeter. Carlos Boozer wasn't there anymore.
Mm-hmm.
So since Carlos Boozer wasn't there, Carlos Boozer provided a post play for Cleveland. Paul Silas said, "Well, you're about the same size and height as Carlos. Let's run some of his plays that he used to have through you." LeBron said no. Paul Silas was adamant. Paul Silas was from the old school. He knew that you needed to have everything in your bag:
Mm-hmm.
perimeter, mid range, post up. LeBron didn't want that. So he complained to the front office. They got rid of Paul Silas during a playoff run because at the time of Paul Silas's firing, the Cavs were fifth in the East. Mike Malone's father became the interim coach. LeBron James didn't listen to him. They went on a 7 or 8 game losing streak, ended up finishing one game out of the AC. He would have made the playoffs in his second season had he been coachable. That was strike one for me. Strike two came the following season when they hired Mike Brown to be the coach, and LeBron started to just play nothing but perimeter, 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 perimeter. Nothing really set up. It was kind of like a schoolyard ball. Like, I'll get the ball, I'll force the action, and very little plays were made. I was like, this ain't going to work in the playoffs, even though they made the playoffs in his third season. Larry Hughes, shout out Larry Hughes from St. Louis. That's when I start tuning into the Cavs more because a hometown kid was on the team. They got dusted in the second round. Dusted in the damn second round. Because all that shit that he was doing during the regular season doesn't work in the playoffs. That's strike two. Strike three for me came 66-16 record, best record in the East. Matter of fact, if I'm not mistaken, I think it was the best record in the league because the Lakers went 65-17. Everybody was picking the Cleveland Cavaliers to make the finals. Okay. Now they already got knocked out the finals in '07, but they were predicting them to win the championship. They had the best record. They had a loaded team.
Mm-hmm.
Guess what happened? They ran into Boston. They ran into Boston. Actually, I think they ran into Orlando. They ran into Orlando. Orlando was a 59-23 team. They were playing a lot of driving kick. Not they wasn't even playing driving kick. I'm sorry, I take that back because they had Jameer Nielsen. Jameer Nielsen wasn't really a driving kick point guard. He was a breakdown to defense. Look for the post player who was Dwight Howard. And then if they doubled Dwight Howard, that's where Hito came in. That's where Rashard Lewis came in. That's where Michael Petrus came in. And
That
they
was
would
his
just kill
teammate
you.
in college. That's who Delonte West played with in college at St. Joe. Was Jameer
Jameer
Nelson.
Nelson. Absolutely. St. Joe's. They got off to I want to say a 35 game winning streak.
Yeah, they have one of the best records in the nation.
And then they lost that winning streak, finished a great season, and then they lost in the second round in the tournament.
Mm-hmm.
That's when Jameer Nelson had that nappy beard. I remember that because I was like, he need to like comb that shit out. But
His son looked
Delonte,
just like him. His son looked just like him too. I don't know where his
I'm
son
not
is.
surprised.
His son is last time I checked he was at TCU, but I don't know where nowadays with this transfer portal now, these players can go anywhere they want to go.
And Dwight Howard took game one on the road. If it wasn't for the 3-point heave in game two, the Cavs would have went down 0-2. But LeBron threw that ball up and went in. It's tied 1-1 going into Orlando. They dropped both games in Orlando because Dwight and Hito Turkoglu was just too much for LeBron. And there was nothing that Big Z could have did. He couldn't do nothing with Dwight Howard in that series. They came back, they won game 5, and then they got blown out in game 6. So that's a 66-win team that was predicted to go all the way and win the championship, even against Kobe's Lakers. They were picking LeBron's team against Kobe's Lakers.
It sure was.
Kobe had the best record in the West. LeBron had the best record in the East. Kobe was sitting up there waiting patiently. Old 50 Cent song, patiently waiting. In the finals, LeBron didn't show up. Okay, maybe that was an anomaly. Let's go to the next year. 61 and 21 record. You know, they ran into Boston, and that's when it was alleged. That's when the first alleging of Delonte West may have been tapping Gloria James. But see, this story didn't come out against Boston. It came out in the first round. But they did what they did in the first round. They got rid of their opponent. So why did it affect you during the Boston series and not during the first round matchup?
Hold on a minute.
I tell you why.
Hold on 1 second. Is that my boy Green? What's up, Green?
T Price, T Peasy. What's good?
Hey, Greenleaf. Hey, man. The Rockets need to sign you instead of your boy Jalen. Man, they need to put you on a contract, bro.
Nah. Yeah, man. Hey, you see what's going down, man. They trying to get that boy up out of Houston, man.
Yeah, man. Shout out to my boy Greenleaf.
Salute to you,
Hey, Martaven, he's part of the fam too, man. This Greenleaf, man.
No, I know. Me and Greenleaf used to kick in on Ticket's channel because him and Herm used to sound alike.
Salute to you, bro.
Yeah, him and Herm used to throw me out too, because they did. But you can tell the difference between him and Herm, though. Clearly different. Hey, I just want to ask one question, my boy Greenleaf. Hey, Greenleaf, you dunking on niggas this summer, man? You know, I retired, bro.
Nah, man. I retired dunking T Price, you know what I'm saying? But I still give him that work, though.
Oh, all right. That's
Hey, Greenleaf.
What's up?
Shout out to Houston. My sister-in-law's in Houston, and you know, I grew up in Texas. I grew up in Borger, Texas, where all the oil refineries are and shit. Because my dad used to work for ConocoPhillips back in the day. So I miss Texas for the food, for the car scenes down there. But I didn't realize until I left it just how big Houston is, or Texas as a state is. So shout out to everybody in Texas.
Hey, salute to you, bro. Salute to you.
Hey, what you got on these finals, man? It's been a while, man.
Man, AT Price, you know what? It's getting a little shaky. It's getting a little scary for OKC if they don't get this dub tonight. Well, I would say if they don't get this dub tonight, I think they done with it in the finals.
Me too.
I'm not gonna blame Shea. You know, Shea performing is. I just think that the coach he went away from what he really was doing at first with Hartenstein and Chet in the star lineup. So
That's
he's
why I was
trying
tell
to.
Eli earlier.
Yeah, he's trying to. He trying to fit how OKC. I'm not OKC. He's trying to fit with how Indiana Pacers play. They play up and down the court and things like that. So I think he got messed up with the coaching scenario. And like I said, I don't think it's on Shea. Shea doing his job. I think the Pacers ain't got nothing to lose. I don't even know if they should be in the finals. And they just playing great basketball as a team.
Yeah, they are.
Hey, Greenleaf, I got a question to go along
Yes,
with what
sir.
you just said, because we were talking about at the end of the Knicks series about Rick Carlisle, who's not getting enough credit to the way I see it. Rick Carlisle, if he wins this championship, he's going to be a top 5 coach. And the way he is out coaching right now, the coach of OKC cannot be understated.
No, that's a fact.
OKC is the better team, but his team is playing the better basketball. What do you say about that?
I would agree with you because if you look at it, Rick Carlisle he won in Dallas, what I'm saying, with Dirk. That was a crazy championship run. And then when you put him in this scenario with the Indiana Pacers, a team that nobody looked at to win the championship, Rick Carlisle, you know what I'm saying, the fake Jim Carrey is you know what I'm saying, he's showing he's a real deal coach. You know what I'm saying? And
Like
that's
Jim
what it's
Carrey,
about.
though. You just cracked me up when you said that. Oh God.
Hey, T Price. Hey,
Yeah.
he coaching his ass off though, man. He's
Yeah,
showing
he
like
is.
he really been there before. He's
Yeah.
he the team is going, you know what I'm saying? They blood, sweat, and tears behind Rick Carlisle, you know what I'm saying? So I just feel like with the Dallas Mavericks series, the championship in Dallas, and if he wins the one, if he wins with the Indiana Pacers, it'll be a great you know what I'm saying, achievement for Rick Carlisle to be a top coach in this generation, bro.
Yeah,
Let's
we don't
not
say
let's
top
not
5.
forget.
We just say top 10. Cause they like to replace people too much. You know how
Yeah,
they take
yeah.
Kobe out of top 5. I see where Chester's coming from. Hey,
I'm
he's
not
going to
talking
be
about
one of the
top 5
greatest.
all time, T Price. Well, I'm not talking about top 5 all time. I'm
Right.
saying top 5 coach in the league now.
Oh yeah, I
Oh
think
yeah,
he's
for
a top
sure,
5
for
in the
sure,
league right now
for
already.
sure.
But
Already.
let's not forget that he was on the Indiana's because he was Larry Bird's assistant coach when they went up against Shaq and Kobe in the finals. So he's
Yo,
been to the finals in damn near every scenario. I think he was the assistant coach with the
Mark
Pistons.
Jackson.
With the Pistons when they went up against San Antonio, and then he took over when Larry Brown got fired.
And
Mm-hmm.
then he left Luca. He left Dallas. Remember, y'all people forget too. He was in Dallas, and he said he didn't want to coach Luca.
Right,
He
right.
said
And he
Luca
went
was
back
too
to the
much.
finals 3 seasons after leaving Luca.
Come on, man. Come on, man.
Yeah,
You
that's
build up.
crazy.
You build that team up, man.
Yeah,
And now you at the promised land, bro. Now you got to get it done. You feel me? They don't have nothing. When I said they don't have nothing to lose, nobody expected them to be there. So with
right.
Rick Carlisle, Tyrese Halliburton, who I, you know what I'm saying, I salute that nigga. Tyrese Halliburton been balling, you know what I'm saying. As far as he's not putting up the 30 points per game and 15
But they
assists and
want to
stuff
see
like that.
30s, right?
But he doesn't have to because he's doing what we've been saying other point guards are not doing. He's doing what a great quarterback will do. Like manage the game, and then if you need me to make some good throws in the fourth quarter, I'm there. He's
He,
not forcing the action. He's playing point guard. And guess what? Guess who really should be kicking themselves in the ass right now? The Sacramento Kings.
Mm-hmm.
They chose to build around Fox, and they couldn't when they could have just let Fox walk and build around Tyrese Halliburton.
That's because they trusted the De'Aaron Fox and the wave that they was doing at the time. They had a lot of guys. Malik Monk. I
Man,
mean,
they
not
had
Malik
some
Monk. They
dudes
had
over there that man,
who they
for
had
real.
T-Part. They had
Sacramento had some
De'Aaron
dogs.
Fox, Tyrese Halliburton. They had a lot
Yeah,
of guys.
Buddy
Kevin
Marcus
Hill.
Hurt.
Cousins,
Now they got
Buddy
Hurt
Hill
over
that
there again.
time.
They got what they did. Boogie, man. Boogie was that dude, man. How he got blackballed out the league is beyond me, man. And then not only that, I seen the video, man, and I always pay attention to the comments. Like these dudes again, narrative. You got people that believe so many narratives about a player, but y'all don't want to believe a narrative about some Jay Reed. Y'all dudes crazy.
Nah, you know how
That's
they.
why I say it's
like
propaganda.
a cult. It's a cult with them.
Exactly. We have people. We have people that believe that the moon landing didn't happen, but you're gonna sit up here and tell me that LeBron James is more clutch than Kobe? Get the fuck out of here. I watched those playoff series where Kobe was taking daggers in the fourth quarter and telling the crowd to be quiet.
Mm-hmm.
I don't remember seeing that.
I never seen Jay Reed do that. And the time I did see it, he was so shocked that he made it. Was against Orlando. He was shocked. He threw that ball. He was so shocked that he made it. And that's the only time and listen, man, it's levels to this, right? Like there's one stat that we brought up earlier, man. They had like this, and we already know the disrespecting of the past came from Jay Reed and his fam and his brand was disrespecting old school players. We never disrespected Bill Russell, Havlicek. We was taught, we was growing up to always pay respect to people that came before you. That's what we was taught to do back in the day. Like, you know, I remember learning to get basketball, right? My dad was like, "You think this player is good? Get." And that's my
generation. It's a big generation gap with how we perceive the game, man. They don't have no respect. They don't pay homage to guys. They just think that they caught in the prison. They prisoners of the moment. If this dude is having a great run and a great thing, like Shea, that's my guy. I thought he was an MVP last year, but then they start saying, "Oh, he's a new upcoming Kobe." Like, how many times we heard that, bro? Can we just pump our brakes? Let Shea be Shea. You feel me? It's
even
multiple.
Though his favorite player is Kobe, but at the same time,
let him be him. Be you.
Though.
Be you. Be you, Shea.
Own man. Right.
Right. I'm with that with anybody. So everybody has a a clip where they put in some Kobe moves. Oh, he looked like Kobe. He might go on a 30-point game run. Like, come on, let's slow it down. Let Shea be Shea. Let whoever be whoever, and just accept the game for what it is, man. That's just how I feel about it. You know what I'm saying?
Can I repeat something that Magic Johnson said at Larry Bird's retirement ceremony? And I think it's appropriate. He said there will never be another Larry Bird, just like there will never be another Magic Johnson. Mm-hmm. So I say all that to say this. Kobe was Kobe. There's never going to be another Kobe. Jordan was Jordan. There will never be another Jordan. However, Kobe was the closest thing to Jordan. But Kobe still made his name as being Kobe. We're too busy trying to say what we wish they were, and they ain't that. Devin Booker never reminded me of Kobe. Never would he remind me of Kobe.
Hey, anybody heard from Wilts? Hey, Wilts, man, you got to come out of witness protection, bro. My boy Wilts, man, I know the Knicks lost, man. You got to come out of witness protection, bro. Where you at, bro?
Who's that, T-Bro?
Our boy Wilts. Raise your hand.
Yeah, what Wilts said?
Man, Wills, man, you on the witness protection, man. I don't know what number you call from. You got so many numbers, man. So I don't know, man. Hey, you know it's Soundwave birthday today. The only New York.
Yeah, hey, I gotta talk to that nigga about the Knicks, man. How they gonna fire Teals and try to hunt for my coach?
Hey,
right.
What the hell going on in the NBA? Man, what the hell the Knicks got going on in there?
Couldn't they have gotten Ime before the Rockets scooped them up at the beginning of the season or beginning of 2 seasons ago?
I mean, he was out there, you know what I'm saying? But I think they already had Teals at the time. I think they already had picked up Teals because how many Teals been there 5 years? Ime been there 3 already. Well, this could be his 3rd year, so he been there a year and a half before Ime picked up by the Rockets. So
but they were trying to fire Teals 2 years ago. They
Yeah,
were
I
trying to
don't.
fire Tibbs 2 years ago.
Mm-hmm. And you gonna wait till he get to the conference finals to fire him? This coaching firing, bro. This getting crazy. It's getting ridiculous. It's getting ridiculous. There's no real answer to why they got fired. You know what I'm saying? He took you to the conference finals in how many ever years, and now you
But
hunting
Martavian called
for a
it
new
though.
coach.
Martavian called it. He said it on my channel. He was like, Tiz gonna get fired if they lose in the conference finals. He was right, bro. Like, it's unfortunate, but this is my thing with New York, right? With Tiz though, right? You got Indiana and OKC are they both of these two have the best record since the All-Star break. And one thing about me, I don't I don't knock the Pacers for being teams that are hurt. It's not their fault because we know injuries is a part of the game. They did it last year and they did it again this year. But they record and how they play together, they deep. OKC the same way, they deep as well. But the one thing I said it in the beginning that they got on their side is coaching. Because Rick Carlisle been here before. When I said it on game one, I said it before I started the stream. And that's why I was trying to get Elise, my boy Elise. I understand where Elise was coming from. Shout out to my boy Real Elise, man. It's manufactured, my boy Elise, man. And he was like, I was like, this is my only thing. Why are you changing your starting lineup in the finals? Why?
Sounds like
They play.
panicking.
I mean, it's one game. They playing both of their bigs. They playing both of them, bro. They playing both of their bigs. Rick Carlisle's like, we're not changing what we did, and they still start Casey Wallace. And you notice in this series, who Halliburton been cooking? He's been cooking Casey Wallace. Why you think they bench? Put him back on the bench and let Hardenstein get his burn. Why Hardenstein was the main reason why y'all got to this point. He's been more available this year than it was than Chet. Chet only played 29 games, I think, this year. Hardenstein was the main reason why y'all was afloat. Why go away from him? And another thing, a coach can kill a player's confidence. They can. I think he did. And he still ain't start him. I guarantee you they're going to start Casey Wallace again tonight. If they start Casey Wallace again tonight, they done. That's just my
Well, I
opinion.
can't say they done yet. They got to lose tonight for me to say they done. I've
Yeah,
said it. I've said to go back to what you said about me calling for Tibbs. The way Brunson act after that game 2 loss, Brunson was in tears. He was upset. He knew that his plays or his non-plays after those first 2 games cost his team, cost his coach the job. Just the way his mannerism was, and the reason why I was so adamant about it is because, as I've said before, and I don't want to put nobody to sleep by me saying it, the point guard is supposed to be the extension of the coach. So if the point guard is doing some stupid shit, you're gonna think the coach gave him the green light to do that stupid shit. Now you are up 18 with less than 4 minutes to go in game 1, and because of your point guard not running a good play, you was able to squander that lead. And then in game 2, you were within striking distance with time on the clock, and your point guard decides to try to hit a 3-run home run and ends up missing the shot, and then the team ends up running the clock out. And it's just like, dude, your point guard is supposed to set you up for the best possible shot. And Brunson didn't do it. He didn't do it. And the momentum was literally handed to the Pacers. If they didn't go to if they didn't go to Indiana and take 2 back, they were cooked. They went and got game 3. That bought them a little bit of time. Got blown out in game 4. Won in game 5. Bought them a little bit more time. Lost in game 6. I guarantee you, by the time the final buzzer hit, they was already looking for Tibbs' replacement, which is stupid because you're supposed to have a backup plan before you start firing a coach. Now, if they would have fired him probably a month later after they had a replacement, okay, that's one thing. But immediately the next day,
yeah.
this is why people say that the Knicks are a poorly run franchise. Poorly run. because you didn't even give your team a fighting chance. You just did. Ime Udoka was a media pariah at one point.
Mm-hmm.
Was almost getting ready to go to Brooklyn because KD wanted him there. He didn't. Brooklyn didn't want to make that controversial move. Tibbs was still in New York. I think eBay is a better coach than Tibbs.
So, Martavian, you are you saying that Bronson was the liability for the team in the playoffs?
Not in the playoffs, in that Indiana series.
In the Indiana series, okay, yeah.
He single-handedly made two of the worst decisions in back-to-back home playoff. Now, if this happened on the road, that's one thing. At home,
Yeah.
obviously Tibbs' way of working, doing the lineups and everything was working. They was up by fucking 18.
Yeah.
Carl Anthony Towns, that nigga was a liability.
Hey, you
Shout
know
out,
what I
Ely.
said? Hey, you know what?
What's
This,
good,
and I'm glad
man?
you.
Green Leaf, what's good, my guy, man?
Hey, Elise, what's up with it, man?
Hey, man.
What's up with it, G?
Shit.
It's manufactured. You know how that do. You know how he is, man. Hey, Jay Reed, get Kareem back his basketball, man. You don't deserve that crap, man.
Hey, what y'all gonna do, Green? What's up with KD? Y'all want KD over here?
What you say?
Y'all want KD over here?
Hey, Leezy. Hey, man, from what I seen from Jalen Green in the playoffs, bro, I'll take a rental from KD.
Okay.
I told him, hey, real easy. I told Greenleaf he need to replace Jalen Green. I guarantee you play better than Jalen Green. You can't trust a nigga.
So
I told you, Greenleaf, you can't trust a dude that paint his fingernails, man.
Yeah, y'all can't.
Bro,
that's the only thing I don't agree with, that painting the nails, though. But shit.
Yeah, that stuff there. I mean, but when it come down to basketball, T Price, when I was watching that series, the dude didn't have the heart to really actually like just put up nothing. Elise, he's seen the series.
Yeah,
the nigga act like,
bro.
I mean, I know Golden State game plan was to cancel him out, but if you don't have that motor to go get it, I don't want to fuck with you. I don't want to fuck with you because you showed me who you are.
I felt with Kuminga, bro. I've been saying that from day one, nigga. Like, how you not play a nigga who ready?
But see, Elise, I was trying to give Jalen Green the benefit of the doubt because he ain't playing with no solidified winners like the Golden State Warriors. You feel me?
Right.
So with Jalen Green, you showed me who you are, bro. Like, I'm done with that shit, nigga.
Y'all don't think Jalen Green can get better though? I still think he's young, bro, and he ain't had a proper guidance. Ime Udoka, he had his best season under Ime Udoka. Period.
I get it.
So he can only go up from here. He's young. He ain't even in his prime yet, bro. He can only go get better, in my opinion. I kind of like put him on the Jaylen Brown timeline. Like, you know what I'm saying? Jaylen Brown got better every year he was in the NBA. So why can't Jalen Green do it? They similar as far as like, but the mentality is different though. They do come from two different places, but the mentality.
Well, can I give you some pushback on that, Elise?
Yeah, for sure.
Everybody comes into the league with potential, but there's something that you look at when you like, okay, you got a good coach. We can argue and say that Ime Udoka is the best coach that these young core has ever had. But what motivates you and will distractions distract you? And we can actually say that Jalen Green, the distractions, is the reason why he's not a better player to this point.
Right.
So am I going to invest real wealth into a player that's distracted, or can I trade them for their potential and get somebody that I know is going to be ready to go every time in the playoffs, takes that matchup? We're not asking him to be a 20-10 guy in the playoffs. We're just saying, can you be better?
Just give me 15 points, bro.
Thank you.
Give me 15. The nigga couldn't even give me that in the first round, bro.
Yeah, he settled for a lot of jump shots, and I thought, and that's why I say these players aren't complete players yet. And the next phase of his game is letting the game come to him and him picking his spots and being more of a shot creator or a shot creator either for himself or his teammates. Everything is straight either dunk or 3-pointer. There's no in between game, bro. And once these
But
players start
Elise, we're
figuring
saying
out, I can post up a little bit. You know what I'm
but
saying? Just
Elise, we're
post
saying the
up with
same
your
thing.
athleticism.
We're all saying the same thing. If we don't really realize it, we're all saying that.
Mm-hmm.
And I know that the topic of this whole stream is
Mm-hmm.
LeBron don't have a bag, but it's a lot of the NBA don't have a bag because I was
Hey,
always on the
let's
damn
just change it to NBA don't have no bag.
because I was always under the impression that if you've been in the league for 4 years or more,
Uh-huh.
your game
Yeah,
Yeah.
I'm
has
pretty
to
sure.
be
Hey,
complete.
hey, go down anybody. What's they bag? What's Jalen Brown bag? What's Devin Booker bag? What's
Devin Booker
what's
has
these
a
niggas bag?
more of a bag than Jalen Brown.
Devin Booker has a bag, bro. He has a complete. He can score on all three levels, but he don't have the mentality to be the
Right.
greatest player on the floor, and that's. I have an issue with that, bro, because how great do these players really want to be? If I'm in the NBA, bro, I want to be the best player in the NBA. So you got to work like that, and you got to shoulder all of the responsibility or a lot of it. You have to hold yourself accountable. You can't be pointing the fingers at the coach, at the role players. Oh, I did my job. I scored 30. It's more
But
to,
guess
and
what,
Kobe
Elise?
had to
Where does
learn
that
that, y'all.
start?
That's why you
Remember,
need a.
Kobe
That's why you
had
need a
to
But
team around
become
you.
where does
that
that start,
guy.
Elise?
Kobe
Elise,
had
where
to
does it
become
start?
that guy, bro. He wanted to be like Jordan, but he wasn't. He had to learn how to be a better leader and take accountability for what he wasn't doing in other areas on the floor, being a better leader.
I get
You know
all
what I'm
that,
saying?
but where does it start? And
That's what I'm
follow me when
saying,
I
bro. You
ask
got to
this
look
question.
within. Got to start
No, it
within.
doesn't
Look
start
at yourself.
within, bro. It starts when the season is over with. When you say to yourself, I had a shitty season. And the
Right.
season starts back up in October. So
Mhm.
between now, the end of the season, and October, I'm gonna add to my fucking bag.
That's what I mean when I say within. Within you. That's what I'm saying. It's inside of you. You got
Okay, then we're
something. Got
saying
to
the
light
same
your
thing.
fire.
But he leaves
We
a
say the
lot of
same
these.
thing,
A lot
pretty
of these
much, my
guys.
baby.
You know what I'm saying? Look at Anthony Edwards. They don't want to be that guy, really.
Look at
You know what I'm
Anthony
saying? They
Edwards.
don't want
That's
to be
my
that guy.
point.
But if they
Because
don't
he
want to
like
be that
fucking
guy,
bitches in the off
I'm
season.
not finna force Jalen Green to be that guy for the Rockets. Shit, bring
Right.
somebody here that want to be that guy. Get your ass move around, bro.
Hey,
That's the
guess who
mentality.
I see that want to
That's the
be
mentality
that
that the
guy
nigga
though?
need. Because if he
Jabari
don't have that
Smith
mentality,
Jr.
the work ethic, all that skill set stuff, ain't gonna mean a damn thing if you have the mentality to be that guy.
Yeah.
And I don't
I
trust
like
that shit.
Jabari Smith Jr., bro, and Amen Thompson, bro. So that means because remember when they first started, Jabari Smith Jr. and Jalen Green didn't get along when Steven Silas was the coach. They was always having rifts in practice, and they didn't get along. But Emu Udoka came and made sure that they had chemistry, and then they put Jabari Smith Jr. in a role. Then he broke his hand or whatever, and he was out for an extended period of time. But I like Jabari Smith Jr. He was cooking the Warriors. His length, his size, and his
Mm-hmm.
ability to shoot. He can be a Pascal Siakam type player, bro. Because with his shooting ability, like, and he posted up once they threw him in the high low, and they posted him up on anybody that was guarding him. He shot right over the top of them like it was too easy. I was like, bro, them the type of players that you can build around. Those type of guys right there.
This is how Jay Reed
But
felt when they lost. You see me pressing down the S Burke, it ain't working. Whatever, nigga. Hey, look, pressing it. You see me pressing it. Fake ass Mariah Carey.
you want to know why Steven Silas didn't work, Elise? Because
What's
he was
that?
too much of a players coach. His father was an organization coach. I'm not worried
Yes.
about your feelings.
Yeah.
We need to work on your game.
Yeah. Yeah. He didn't
He
hold the players
made
accountable at all, bro. They was just like they gonna walk all over him. They wasn't listening to him. Obviously, they wasn't.
Steven Silas was walking around with the last name Silas, thought that was going to turn him into a great coach.
Yeah, it don't necessarily always be like that, but I can tell you one last name that has translated Bickerstaff. Bernie,
Yeah.
that shit translated to JB like a motherfucker. JB be having his guys competing. That
Facts.
Now,
Detroit team gonna be
now let
scary
me
in a couple years, bro.
there was a semi
That's
pro
true.
team in St. Louis that and
Mm-hmm.
then JB Bickerstaff used to coach that. I think it was called the St. Louis Storm.
Mm-hmm.
They used to play at the Family Arena in St. Charles, Missouri. and I actually got a chance to meet JB Bickerstaff, and
Wow.
he was a coach. He was the type of coach where it's like, damn, even when he talks to you about basketball, you're learning something. And I see that he passed that on to
Yeah.
his son. That
Mm-hmm.
and I expect Detroit to be a OKC, Indiana Pacer, Cleveland Cavalier type of up and coming team next
Yeah,
year.
Now
for
Detroit
sure.
coming. They
In a
they
couple of
coming,
years.
man. They coming. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
Shout out to
hey,
JB
Houston is coming
Bickerstaff.
too.
One time
Houston is
Rockets
coming
coach, you
too.
feel me? He had some history as far as coaching. So, JB Bickerstaff, another coach who, what I'm saying, who needs to get his credit where credit is due, because when he was in Cleveland, they fired him and brought in
He said
another
that he
coach,
was
won
the
coach of the
problem.
year,
Hey,
Atkins.
y'all gonna be good though, Greenleaf, because you know what? Y'all gonna have to steal a page from OKC and Indiana book. You gotta go 14 deep, bro. Because
I
Cam
mean, we
Whitmore,
doing that
Reed
now,
Shepard,
Elise.
all
We
them
doing that
guys
now, but it's
deserve to
that one
play,
nigga
bro.
that we trying to rely on,
If
to a
y'all
certain
don't
degree
want
to,
Cam
to
Whitmore,
show up.
give us Cam Whitmore, bro. We'll give y'all Moses Moody for Cam Whitmore. Is that cool?
Nah, 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 nah,
That's
nah,
not a
nah,
good
nah,
trade, Greenleaf.
nah,
That's
nah,
not
nah,
a good
nah, nah,
trade,
nah.
Green.
We give you Brandon Podziemski and Moses Moody, cuz for Cam
That's
Whitmore.
crazy work right there, Elise. Hey, I feel like I told my
Hey,
boy
Elise.
Green this. I think
Yeah.
I
So,
think Cam Whitmore need to play a whole lot more.
I mean, he
What?
does, but he have a lot of. I mean, you know what I'm saying. I know Cam.
He a
You know
He's a
what
dog,
I'm
learning.
saying.
bro.
He
He a
he, he a
Learning
dog.
dog, but
process.
he has some major focus points too that he ain't really
Bruh,
focused on the
Yeah.
game like
it
that.
takes time.
Defense, obviously. And knowing when to
Now them
shoot
hoes. I'm talking
and
about
not
them
to
hoes
shoot.
off the court. I'm talking about them hoes, nigga. I'm talking about them. I'm
Oh
talking
That's
about
what
yeah,
I'm
not being
saying.
that's
focused off the
come on,
court.
bro. Yeah, that you know these motherfucking hoes be a distraction to these motherfuckers, bro. That look at what a lot of these athletes going through. These niggas having
Exactly.
babies.
Nah,
Look at Zion,
I don't
Ant-Man. These
trust
niggas
that.
don't
Hey,
know PJ Washington. These niggas don't know
you
what
can
they
fuck
doing, bro.
anything you want, nigga. But if you getting
You know
paid
what
to
one
do
sport
something,
the
do it.
old folks used to
Yeah,
tell
you
me
better
back
be
in the day?
cool.
Y'all know what the old women used to tell me back in the day, and the old school guys used to tell me back in the day when I got out of prison, it was like, man, let me tell you something. Women are always gonna be there, but
Exactly.
but at that particular time, you got to focus on you. Don't worry about these women, and then when you got yourself together, watch God will bless you with the woman that you actually want. But
Yep.
Wait,
you
see,
got
Price. Let me come off the top rope with that. I was told when I got out of prison,
to
you, you can't
go ahead.
lose. You cannot lose a chick chasing the bag, but you can lose a bag chasing the bitch.
Oh yeah, for damn sure. Okay.
Shots
You
fired.
know, them bitches come down a dozen, man. You don't even need to focus on that. They gon' the right one. If you doing what you supposed to be doing, bro, and you living in your right and true purpose, God will make sure He puts the right woman in your pathway so you can stumble upon each other every time.
Just like just like a light attracts flies and insects, the right
Mhm.
man will attract the right woman. But if you are no good Nick, you're not gonna find the right woman because
Right.
women are attracted to the things that they find intriguing. They're not
Hmm.
necessarily attracted to the men that they find being a man. Why do you
And
think?
another
I
thing,
mean,
let me come off the
and
top
I
rope. Tap me in.
okay,
I'm gonna come off the top rope. I'll come off the top rope like Jimmy Fly Snooker, right? Hey, and then you gotta specify what kind of woman you want or what kind of man you want. Because you could sit there and say, I want a good woman, I want a woman. God can give you a woman, but then that woman could
Hmm.
be crazy. But then you gotta specify, right? Because like the lady that I got, right? I specify, I prayed this prayer like about 10 years ago, right? Now everything that my lady is exactly how I want my woman to be. You know why? Because I was specific. You gotta be specific of what you want. What kind of woman do you want? You gotta be specific. He can bless you with anything in the world. You want a woman, okay, you say you want a man, and let's say the woman and the man are abusive. Then you gotta get down to it. You gotta first of all, you gotta clean up your house first. Once you clean up your house
Hmm.
first and be focused, man, I'm telling you, sky's the limit. That's what I was telling the youngin that used to be in the channels. Like, man, I want a woman. I don't feel like staying with my dad. I'm like, dude, I wish I could redo all my stuff too. You know what I'm saying? That's why me and James, shout out to my boy, Know Your Boy, man. That's good. Hey, I wish there's a lot of things I could have did. But at the same time, I didn't have that backing like my other siblings had. Because I was the only one the only one, so-called in trouble. Because everybody else didn't get caught doing other things. I was always the one that got caught doing things. So I didn't have that backing. I had encouragement, but at the same time, when you heard so much negative compared to good things, and then when you did good things, then when you did get that, you did a good job, you felt weird about it. You're like, okay, but at the same time, it comes with time. It comes with time. Like I said, when you clean up your house first and get focused on it, and let me tell y'all another thing too. Just because there's some people that get blessed early in their life, and you got some people that get blessed later on in their life. You know what I'm saying? So when the people that do get blessed later on in their life, the people that did get blessed in the beginning, they're gonna hate. They're gonna be like, why you doing this and this and this? You didn't suffer what I went through. You didn't deal with all that. You don't know what a person had to go through to get their blessings in life. Those are facts. Yeah, some people have to suffer for a ride. I know me.
Price, I got some more spades in my hand. Now,
go ahead, bro.
This is the crazy thing about it. As I'm putting down that ace, king, queen, jack, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2.
You know what's crazy? Hey, Greenlee, before Martavian go, you know what's crazy? 3 of us got birthdays right after. Well, Elise's birthday the next day, but me and Martavian got the same birthday, and Elise is right after mine. Ain't that crazy?
Y'all, where y'all at?
August
4th, and then August 5th.
August 5th.
I'm in July. August 5th. That's crazy. Oh, you in July?
Oh, yeah, July. What's your July what? 18th?
16th.
Yeah, my
cousin. Good for you.
Yeah, my cousin.
My nephew's is the 20.
July 2nd.
The 26th.
My grandma was in July. Rest in peace to her. Her birthday was in July. I know my cousin, he has the same birthday.
Rest in peace to my grandma too. She was in July.
Grandma, she was in July. My mom just had a birthday June 6th. She just turned 74.
Oh man, God bless her.
Hey, shout out to my boy. What's his name? Underrated Darkness, man. He just had a birthday too, man. Shout out to Underrated, man.
Shout out to Underrated.
Hey man, hey T Price, I didn't get to hear you and Martavian and Elise, you know what I'm saying, about y'all predictions and about the series and how y'all feel about this game.
I'm gonna tell you my prediction right after I get done running this 10 hand. Look, God doesn't give you what you want. He gives you what you need. He doesn't ever set you up for failure. Your choices set you up for failure.
Exactly. I can't tell you how many free will. When he gives us that free will, man.
I can't tell you how many times I chased the ass and the titties and not the mindset. And then when I chase the ass and the titties, I'm the one sitting around saying to myself, damn, I shouldn't have picked that chick. I was too busy looking at the physical and I wasn't looking at the mental and the spiritual, which is the most important part of that. Now, I didn't have any BMs out there where I made children with. I ended those relationships. But when I sat back and was honest with myself, God sent me exactly what I needed. And I knew right then and there, the choice cannot be mine. Especially if I prayed for something, the choice is not mine no more. I asked him to do it. So I got to just sit back and wait for him to say, son, here it is. How many times have you been asked, well, we can eat pizza or I can give you a home cooked meal? It's like, damn, I want pizza. But that home cooked meal is better for you.
Thanks.
I predict the Thunder in a close game, and I don't want to run black and red on both sides of the damn roulette table, so I'm not going to do that. I'll go with the Thunder by 6.
Thunder by 6 tonight.
Yeah. I said the other day the Pacers by 7 and they won by 9, so I wish I'd have went 10, but
Yeah, I actually bet the Pacers on the money line the other night to the over, so I knew that was gonna happen. But tonight I'm gonna go OKC tonight, though. OKC gonna win at 6 in my opinion. I think they win 3 straight, to be honest with you.
I don't think they'll win 3 straight because I think the league is trying to keep this a 7-game series because money reasons. So I wouldn't be surprised if it goes 7 in OKC so they can get their max money. Because there was a lot
of already made all that money back though. This finals have been the most watched finals in 20 years. Shit.
Facts. Well, with me, if I want to keep my prediction right,
always call me when.
if I want to predict, if I predicted
But
OKC was in this series, but I didn't pick how many games or anything like that. But if OKC don't win this, they gotta win tonight. So
Yeah, they got to win tonight.
I
Right,
picked
this
them. I picked
messing.
them to win Game 3, and they didn't. I should have listened to. Shout out to my boy Lemon Pepper Lou. I should have listened to Lemon Pepper Lou. I was like, man, they gonna win Game 1. T Price, yeah, they did win Game 1, and then I think it's gonna how it's looking right now in this game. How the series is, you win one, we win, you win, we win, you
Mm-hmm.
win. So
Back and forth.
if they got it, and my thing is this, Dagno, I don't give a care. Play your starting 5 that got you to the NBA Finals. Period. You got to play them, bro. Hey, you know what's crazy, Aleezy? Greenlee
Mm-hmm.
said the same thing I said. Why you ain't starting Hartenstein in the beginning? You know that mess up team chemistry and all that stuff when you do that.
Mm-hmm.
And they did it for 3 straight games. So we're gonna see if he's gonna still be a hard head. Yes, they did have a lead in Game 1. I get all they basically had the lead in every game in this series.
Mm-hmm.
But my thing is that you want production off your bench, right? Keep your bench player where I think he should belong, and keep Hartenstein in it. Hartenstein is playing less minutes. And another thing, you got to ride with Hartenstein. He was the only big that you had. And you know what? They need to play the other Williams too. Play all your bigs.
Yeah, because I don't.
Play the other.
Did Rick Carlisle make some changes to the starting lineup?
Nope. He got to stay starting 5.
Come on, man. So he
been riding with the same starting lineup. Aaron Neesmith. I can see Aaron Neesmith losing his spot though.
OKC, you get to the finals and then you lose trust in your starting 5 that got you there. Like, come on, bro. I know matchups is everything, but you getting out beat with the matchups, man. You know what I'm saying? And he probably shaking if he go back to the starting lineup because he don't know if that's gonna work or not. You know what I'm saying? So coaching is a big deal right now in this finals. And Rick Carlisle, man, hey, salute to him. Cause
I told y'all this team was built like motherfucking this team was built like the Dallas Mavericks championship team 2012.
Hey, Lisa, I said that earlier, like he would if he win this championship run, this championship finals against OKC, he would have one of the most impactful championships in the NBA. One with Dallas and one with
when nobody expected them to win. Nobody expected Indiana to be there. Indiana was a 4 seed? Was there a 4 seed, right?
Four seed. Yeah, 4 seed.
4. Because Milwaukee was 5th.
Right. The Warriors won a championship as a 3 seed in 2022. So.
And the Rockets won it as a 6 seed.
And the Rockets won as a 6 seed. Hold on, they won as a 6 seed, and then what was their other seed when they went back to back?
Yeah, they went when they
went. The other seed was I think a 3 seed.
3, yeah. So a 3 and a 6. Damn, that's pretty impressive. We gotta put some respect on those championships with Akeem Olajuwon and the Dream.
We do. And those put a lot of respect on.
Oh yeah, if you disrespect them,
you don't be putting real respect on them, though. But give some. Hakeem is one of the greatest players of all time.
Greenlee, you'll like this. I call the Bulls championship run and the Houston championship run the NBA Jam runs. Why? Because when the NBA Jam came out, it was Portland and the Phoenix Suns, and then it was Houston's back-to-back, and then it was the 3 straight by the Bulls. So when I fell in love with NBA Jam, those 2 teams are the only teams winning.
I'm mad.
Greetings, brothers.
Greetings, bro.
Hey,
greetings, my brother. What's good?
Hey, man. Yo, Greenleaf, been a while, brother. Hey, man, let me just say this. Bro. I know you hear this a lot or whatever, but yo, keep doing what you're doing. You're one of them out there who stay true from ever since you started off. You've been true to what you're doing. Stay with it. Shout out to Houston Rockets. You're keeping the vibe. You're keeping the vibe. And I hear you many times on the panel and stuff with the dudes. I don't know if I should hop in or whatever, but man, you're doing your thing, brother. Keep it up, man. Don't be deterred. I'm sure you hear that a lot, but it's always good to hear another person say that, man.
Oh yeah, man. I appreciate it, man. I appreciate it.
It makes me want some rum punch every time I hear him talk.
Man, Hey, Guinness and spliff though. That's usual. Guinness and spliff.
Hey, this is how you looking right now. You plotting on me, boy? Huh?
But T-Price, man, I tried getting yesterday, bro. I don't know
You
what was
plotting on me, boy?
happening, man. I
Oh,
tried
what
hop on
happened
and
yesterday was StreamYard had an outage and Google Cloud had an outage because but then in my
oh, that's
mind
what
when I was
happened.
thinking, yeah, that's
Oh,
what happened.
damn, man. Man, I'm
In my
charging
mind, I
over.
was thinking like this, Conquer, and I was like, dang, when you start starting the truth, man, start speaking that truth, man, and start messing with your channel, bro. That's what I was thinking, Elise. Man, we was putting out
Man,
the truths out there. I was Greenleaf. I was reading all the rules and everything that benefited Jay Reed. You know, they always want to sit there and tell us they changed the rule for Michael Jordan, man. They changed the rule for this dude too. Like, what are
man,
you
I was
talking about?
out running some errands, so I had you up, but I couldn't hop in. And when I finally got home, I'm like, man, I'm gonna jump on, and like, shit keep loading. I'm like, what the fuck is happening here, man? I rebooted my internet, all kind of shit, man. Oh, that
It
was
said
StreamYard.
unhealthy. It said unhealth.
That shit
What we
funny.
saying, Elise? Unhealthy stream or something. I forgot the word that they
Oh
were saying.
yeah.
Oh,
But we
that's what
good
it
now
said.
though. Let's
Oh yeah,
talk
man, I
this
see
up.
the topic, man, and man,
You know,
he
they
ain't got
always
no
want to sit
back,
there and
bro. This man, he has a basket, and he ain't got no IQ either, bro.
What's in the
He take
basket? A blanket.
PPO fruit.
he trying to carry water in his basket, bro. He ain't got no IQ either. He got a basket and he taking that basket to the well, to the pond to take water home. This is how dumb this dude is, bro. Trying to bring down the other era to keep yourself up, man. Like the first time I heard, now I'm hearing they using the word propaganda. And I was the first one who came on here when they had the thing going with that. We finished with the 90s. I'm like, yo, bro, this is propaganda. Not only propaganda, but this is like Mussolini propaganda type shit, like World War II. Like, I'm gonna discredit
Damn,
what
not
is
World
wrong
War
you
II.
first. I'm not coming at you directly. I'm gonna discredit what is wrong you. Discredit that. So by the time I get to you, like, yeah, you'll be just a dry piece of grass, just easily to be break. Like these are the kind of propaganda methods they're using. But these methods only work in the 1930s, bro. We see through all these things, like, and what other legend? He's the only legend who consider themselves great, and I'm doing air quotes right now, that after he retire, he's gonna be straight into media because he cannot help himself. He cannot help himself by not controlling the narrative. This is why he got all his goons, but not really goons, all his his puppy chows and them in the media, sprinkling little things, because he want to place himself there when he's finished to keep up that barrage. This is the only way he can be relevant.
Hey, check this out,
All
y'all.
the great legends, they leave the game, leave, and maybe they come back 4 or 5 years later, but
Hey,
he's gonna go into media right away because of his narcissism, and done with
this is
this
like
dude, bro.
this is like right here, right? This is like Jay Reed apologizing to everybody, to the NBA and his fans. Like Tupac is looking right now, like, yeah, whatever.
You know what's the messed up thing too, bro? The peers in the league is actually giving this guy ammunition.
Mm-hmm.
Like, come on, Paul George. I remember that Indiana series where that man flopped like 5 times every single game, bro.
He been doing it
And
his whole career,
Paul
though.
George, you got the guy for say, oh, one of the greatest ever. And I watched you, Paul George, in a series against this dude, watching this dude, like, man, he's. I'm like, bro, you know how you could respect that? Like, this is the bad thing about it. The peers and the NBA is actually giving this dude ammunition. But you know, they say he's the chosen one, so I guess they gotta keep up their folly. Yes.
Hey, what
Look,
I used to say all the time, Elise and Greenleaf and
What's up?
Martavian, I used to say this all the time. Why ain't nobody never came out and checked this dude, right? That's how I know these dudes ain't built like us, bro. Like you couldn't do this against cats that we was growing up. Like, nigga, like it's
Right.
something, I don't care how
Yeah,
much
right.
power you got,
I'm like
dude.
Tupac right now. I'm like Tupac, like, yeah, whatever, dude.
Yeah, whatever. Yeah, that part.
Yeah.
look, conquering.
Hey,
You
but we
have
ain't tripping because he's killing himself. He's like motherfucking the Lauryn Hill song and the Fugees, man. Killing these songs. He's killing his own self softly right now. Every
Yeah,
time he
that's
opens his
Roberta Flack,
damn
ain't it,
mouth,
Easy?
yeah.
he's
That's
killing
Roberta
himself.
Flack.
Every time he opens his mouth. Every time.
He telling
And
himself.
it's getting to him. What is being said by these little content creators who are peasants to him, it's getting to him because he feel he gotta go and sit and explain himself why he don't have a bag. You don't have a
The
bag
car
because
part
you're
of the
trash,
product,
bro.
his
I know he
podcast
don't
don't
listen to
even have no
people.
bag
Hold
though.
on,
The
y'all. Hold on.
podcast don't even have a bag.
This shit
Hold on.
podcast don't have a bag.
Hold on,
That
everybody.
weak
He
ass
told on himself
podcast.
again, y'all. He told on himself again. Can you remember what he said in the last Minor Game podcast, right? I don't listen. Then when Steve Nash was like, "Do you listen? Do you watch YouTube? Do you watch things?" He's like, "No, I don't watch." Seriously, no, I don't watch. Then he just can't. He lies on him, dude.
Yeah, and then he said, "I don't be on social media watching this saying like I ain't got a bag." Like, wait, I
Right.
thought you don't be on there. Like,
That's a lie. Just lie all the time.
Lying piece of shit.
but you know what they say? A liar has no memory. A liar has
What's
no
up, Herm?
memory. Keep forgetting what he's saying.
That ain't her.
I know. I'm just
crazy.
fucking with him. I'm just fucking with him.
Oh, hey, you can tell the difference between him and Hollywood Herm, though. You can tell the difference between him and Hollywood Herm. Shout out to my boy
Herm sounds
man.
like he just woke up and shit every time he's on the podcast. I
Man,
love
that's
Herm.
good.
Herm my guy. But Herm
I
be
ain't
sounding
heard
like
from
he just
Herm in
woke
a
up out of
minute.
a 20-minute nap.
Herm and his bitch.
I ain't heard from Herm in a minute. Herm missing on the milk carton too, man. I ain't heard from Herm in a minute.
That's the early bird.
He was in Showtime shit yesterday for the WNBA coverage.
That don't count because it's the WNBA.
Hollywood.
No, don't do that.
WNBA.
He said
The
that.
WNBA hasn't been
Man.
exciting since 1997, and that's the last time I stopped watching.
Hey,
That's
watch
when the
the
Houston
scene.
Rockets. That's when the Cynthia Cooper and
Hey, they need to bring them comments back
Thompson.
too. Shit.
Yeah, they need to.
Why did the comments leave?
I don't know, man. Maybe we was running up them championships like a motherfucker. I don't know.
Like that.
Yeah, they ain't bring him back. Slowly but surely.
Man, why you seem like you on the water, man? With Soundwave or something, man.
Who was that? Me too, bro?
No, I'm talking about Elysi, man. He
Oh,
on the
Elysi.
water. Hey, shout out to Soundwave. You know it's
Man,
that
you better
nigga
pick up
birthday
some
today.
lobsters. He down there, bro. Get some lobsters if you did, bro. Don't play.
I'm gonna give Elysi a new microphone for his birthday. I know what it is. So.
Oh, that's crazy.
He must got some ear pods or ear.
Nigga, it sound like he's at a damn Subway or some shit.
What Ticky used to say? What Ticky used to say about Soundwave, man? He sound like he in the back of a parlor getting his ass kicked.
Oh, a parlor, not a parlor.
Yeah, like Ticky used to go in like, man,
Go
he
ahead.
could hear you.
Oh, a parlor. Yo, that's
You like, man, you in the back of a bodega, man. What happened to you?
that's get the talk right there, boy. A parlor.
I miss those days, bro. That's how we all met, though. That's how we all came together, though, bro. Like, I've been listening to Ticky for 10 years, man. And I remember just him and LBZ. It was just them two going at it. You know what I'm saying? And then I never forget that day with James sat there and called the nigga a role player, set YouTube on
Oh
fire.
yeah, he set this shit on fire. Role player.
Yeah, bro. I ain't
James
heard.
was in here yesterday. Shout out to my boy James, man. James crazy, man. That's my brother, man. James.
Yeah, I ain't heard nothing cooler than that, bro. That's the coolest shit I ever heard on YouTube, bro. That
to be honest,
year round,
bro, he is a role player if you think about it.
He is right. Yeah. The most extravagant role player.
This is how JV was when he don't have his way as a kid. He was like this.
Oh man. T Price, you
Bro, that episode was hella funny, bro.
Yeah, that was a classic.
I was crying when he did that shit, man.
Me too. That junk.
What's good, GG in the chat? What's good, GG?
GG, I forgot what episode that is. He said he killed Lisa. Yeah, that's the one. He said he killed Lisa. Okay, yeah.
He was like,
no.
What the heck kind of move is that? What the heck is that?
Bro, it ain't nothing like old school sitcoms, bro. We don't have them no more, bro. We don't have no more sitcoms, bro.
At all, Elise. We used to run home. We used to be
We
outside and
come
want to come
on,
in the
bro.
house and watch them.
We would just be in the house binging that shit, just
Hey,
watching
man,
every episode
all
back to
day.
back to back.
Mm-hmm. You remember
TBS,
Saturday?
NBC.
I remember Saturdays. There used to be cartoons all day long,
All day.
Until 7:00 p.m.
until 7 o'clock. Yeah,
Come
in
on,
USA,
man.
especially on USA, because then
And then they had Nickelodeon, Nick at Night.
It had y'all dudes busting y'all mayonnaise on them napkins when you saw that girl with them big old titties. USA,
Yeah.
Who does it?
Hey, rest in peace
Hey,
though
hey,
to Ananda
nah, at
Lewis,
night I
though,
was switching
man.
over
Yeah,
to
Nana Lewis,
BET
rest in
Uncut.
Rest in peace to Ananda, man. She was bad as hell.
Oh,
At
y'all
night,
dudes
Yeah.
busting
BET
y'all mayonnaise
Uncut.
on napkins on her about her too,
Oh,
bro.
dang. BET Uncut was going
But
crazy.
T Price.
Whoa.
It wasn't mayonnaise. It was Miracle Whip.
Ah,
That's
Man.
food.
ah.
Hey, man,
It
you
was
got control
Hellman's.
the
It
urges,
was
man.
Hellman's or best choice or best food.
Right.
What's
Whatever
up
the
with it,
case
Cali?
may
Not
be,
best
baby.
choice.
Yes.
Not Food for Less best choice.
Yeah,
Yeah,
food for less.
that's chicken.
Niggas don't know what
You
food
brought
for
up
less
Food
is.
for Less yesterday, and I had like
Food for
spinal
less.
bifida after you brought this shit up.
Yeah.
Hey, what about Piggly Wiggly version?
Oh, wow.
You know what? I'm up here in Wisconsin, so this is the first time I've ever seen a Piggly Wiggly. I went into that piece of shit store. I was very disappointed. It was like a Food for Less if it was a dollar store and shit. Because the only time I heard about Piggly Wiggly is from Driving Miss Daisy.
They
And
got
then
it
when
in
I came up here and saw one, I'm like, oh, it's supposed to be like a good. No. They selling heroin
So
in the
what's the
damn meat
Piggly
department and
Wiggly
shit.
equivalent to then out here in Cali?
I don't know. I'll say, no, but I haven't been out to Cali and shit.
We got Walmart,
Since,
Trader Joe's.
no,
I
Shit.
got Sam's out
not
there.
It's like a
Food,
bad
Sam's
Food
Club.
Ralph's.
Max. Food
Bad
Max.
Ralph's.
Sam's Club, Costco.
Yeah, we
See,
got
that ain't fair, Elise. You living where it's always sunny. Well, there's also earthquakes and riots and shit. But I was in St. Louis when they had the Mike Brown riot,
Motherfuckers
so
blowing
I can't
shit
say
up,
anything.
man. That's in LA though, but you come to the
That's
Bay,
still
it's
California.
crazier on this side. It's crazy out here.
You said the Bay.
Yeah, that's where I'm
And
at.
this what they
Oh
need
man,
to do to this what they need to do to Jay Reed and Club Sports in the NBA. Just throw his ass out. I'll be back in 15, y'all.
Totally
all right. So Elise, you live in the Bay, so that means that you can loan your brother $20. I'll pay it back.
Hey,
I'm good
yeah.
for it.
Shoot me your cash app. I want you 20.
Oh
Man,
man,
them
you know
banks
you lying.
open.
You trying
Them
to be
banks
nice and shit.
open, bro.
I'll send him my damn cash app. He'd be like, who? Who's this?
I got
Who
20
you
to
is?
spare for my guy,
Uh,
man.
I'm
Hey,
just fucking with you.
y'all.
I saved that for when I really need it, like during the winter time, because see in the other states we actually get snow and shit. So
Oh yeah,
I'll
yeah,
save
for
it.
sure, for sure.
I'll save it for that. But y'all
Hey,
gasoline is like
how
what,
many
$7.99 down there?
how many y'all
Man,
know
work,
that
crazy work. Yeah.
this take right here that did this is only one take.
Uh-huh.
Like they only ever did this stunt one single time.
Which
Because if you
one?
notice,
Oh,
like
Jazzy Jeff.
this, yeah, him filtering him out there and the door. Because if you notice, he
Yeah,
always got on
that
the
was
same
one
shirt.
take. Yeah, so whenever he comes in with that shirt on, his ass is getting thrown out.
Yeah, because of harm, because they probably like he might get harm eventually. So they're like, let's just do one take with this shit. Like,
Yeah.
Well,
dude,
that's all.
get
But now,
Hey,
chill,
dude,
the
now,
same
did
funny
shirt.
y'all watch the Big Three? The Big Three? Y'all need to start watching the Big Three. The Big Three in the summertime be going down.
Where you get it on?
What it
ESPN?
come on? What that shit come on? NBC or Fox something? I forgot what it come. Oh, CBS, I think.
Elise,
Oh, that's
Yeah.
cable.
How-
That's cable,
how
right?
old are you gonna be this year?
42.
Oh, okay, good shit. I'll be 44, so I'll be like 2 years older than you. Now,
Yeah.
fun fact: did you
47.
not know that the same mansion that the Banks family lived in is the same mansion from Benson?
Is it?
Yes, sir.
Wow. Old school Benson.
Benson, that was a sitcom also.
Hey, you know what?
Yeah.
That makes sense, though. That makes sense.
Now keep this in mind, Conklin. back in the 70s and
Oh, I know
80s.
that team song. I know that team song different. Okay, that's it. That's it. That's
So
the team
Benson
song for
came
it.
from Soap. Benson came from Soap because he was their butler.
Yeah.
Then when Soap went off the air, Benson became such a popular character that they gave him his own sitcom.
Yeah.
So when Benson was getting ready to go off the air, they moved out the mansion in California. And guess who bought the mansion? Philip Banks.
Philip Banks.
Okay.
So they kept, and nobody peeked it. I was wondering, like, damn, why nobody really?
Hey, wasn't he on didn't they do like a merger where he was on an episode? I think they did that, didn't they? Where they had Benson on.
They had Benson and they had George Jefferson. Because George Jefferson was Philip Banks' rival judge.
Yeah. That makes sense.
Love that.
They was strategic the way they did.
So your top three sitcoms. Don't pass the 90s.
Well, I gotta say Cosby Show. Cosby Show won. I'm gonna go underrated underrated black sitcom for me. I can only speak for myself. Number 2 is Rock. And the reason why Rock was talking about black issues on Fox during the time of the riots, during the time of the presidential election between Bush and Clinton.
Yeah.
And it didn't last because it was quote unquote too black.
It was too real. It was way too real for TV at that time, bro. Like
they did. How many seasons did Rock have?
Rock had like what, 4?
3. They canceled it in the middle of the third season.
That sounds about right when you start.
That sounds about right. But they moved them to KTVU. I mean, they moved them to Coffee TV 20 though, right?
But that was syndication. There was never no new episodes.
Yeah. They just moved his episodes to the.
Y'all ain't got Martin up there, man. Martin is a beast.
Now Martin is 3. Living Single is 4. New York Undercover is 5.
Oh yeah, New York.
A different world. What?
Nah. I can't fuck with a different world after how Cosby got Denise took off. The different world was supposed to be Denise's show. But when she got pregnant by Lenny Kravitz.
Okay, so check your feelings. Check your feelings out there.
Man. They go Wills. Drop the link for Wills, man. Hey, Wills, you got to come for witness protection and explain yourself, man.
Hey, hold on, T-Fray. Hey, T-Fray.
Raise your hand.
Let me talk to this nigga, Wills.
Raise your hand.
I'll go on mute.
Hey, Wills. Wills.
Oh, he ain't in yet. He ain't coming yet.
In the comments.
In the comments. Hey, nigga, why you want my coach, nigga?
That's what's up.
Hey, go. Y'all go.
Y'all, hey, I want your
They don't want JJ Redick. They want email, huh?
Yeah, Warriors. Yeah, I'll take Ume on Warriors.
Hey, Greenleaf, you got to give me your top 5. And then Elise, your top 5. And then Cochran, you got to give me your top 5 Caribbean meals.
Or just shows.
You talking about them sitcoms?
Yeah.
Okay, I got
your top 5 influential sitcoms.
Well, influential. I'm just gonna go like what I love growing up. You know what I'm saying? It's mostly everything that you said. Excluding
y'all.
What's that? A different world. I'm growing up. I was in that same category, but I'll put Jamie Foxx in a bit.
Yeah. Hey, I'm glad you said that, Green. Jamie Foxx was my shit, boy. Goodness.
Yeah, I'll put Jamie
Eric
Foxx
Bishop?
in a bit.
Y'all like Eric Bishop?
Hold on, do we call?
What's going on, man? What the fuck going on?
Yeah, nigga, why you want my coach?
Going on, man? Wait, nah, man, nah. I already said what's going on, man. You know what I'm saying? I'm still trying to get my laptop fixed. You know what I'm saying?
Okay. Hey, so Greenleaf want to ask you a question though, man.
No. Wait. First of all, man. Shout out to the Knicks. Shout out to me, nigga. Because I said 3 days before nigga got fired. I said fire Coach Tibbs, nigga.
Oh man.
Y'all should have pumped your brakes on that,
nigga. I got him fired, nigga.
You should have pumped your brakes on Tibbs, dog. Now y'all hunting for a coach. No. Who y'all gonna get next?
Nah, he probably get Mike Malone, man. He probably get Mike Malone, man.
Yeah, that's the thing. Greenleaf, like, yeah, it probably may be a good decision, but like, who you got though? Like, I don't think you Mike Malone, yeah, but man,
Malone,
that's
man.
you got to
Shields
line
was a
up,
good
bro.
coach.
You got to
I know
line
he
up
probably
for
was
Mike
stubborn,
Malone.
homie in his ways, but he's a good coach, man. He's a good coach. I don't know why they fired him. Now they hunting for everybody.
Wait.
How long he was in New York?
Hold on. Why you fired him? This nigga run his starters to the ground, nigga. They don't play the fucking rookies, man. That's how we lost against the Indiana overrated, man. They still overrated, man. Fuck Tyrese Halla, bitch.
Hey, Will. That's who he trusted, Will. That's who he trusted. He trusted his starters.
It's low.
You should have got rid of that nigga Brunson.
Come on, man. You said what?
Yeah. Y'all should have hold Brunson.
He said what?
Not playing no goddamn
you must
defense.
be crazy, man. We ain't getting rid of Captain Clutch, nigga.
Playing no goddamn defense.
Clutch. He wasn't clutching game 1 or game 2. What are you talking about, Captain Clutch?
First of all, I'm not talking about game 1. I ain't talking about that lucky ass magnet rim game 1 with the damn ball with way up high.
So now it's a magnet.
For like a few. Yo, you saw that shot, nigga?
Yeah, it went in, bro. That nigga hit that bitch.
Come on, man.
Wait. Hold on.
We gotta keep it real.
Hey, he did that every first round of the series, man.
Man,
come on, bro.
Like that. The way that shot went. Come on, man. Come on, man.
Wills. I feel for you because I was rooting for New York, but Brunson is not clutch. Clutch don't just mean offense, bro.
I mean, I ain't gonna lie, they was fucking up a lot by the end of the day, man. Them niggas was tired, bro. I mean, how many minutes they play these? I mean, Coach Tiz played these niggas, man.
Okay, let me ask you this question.
He don't play. Wait, happened to President Chua, nigga? Where the fuck was he at game 6? Come on, man. Forget Tim. That nigga fucked us up, man. That's why you had to get the fuck out of here, man.
Yeah, he should have played Precious Achua.
Yeah, man, it was a few games he played Chua.
Yeah.
Like, I'm like, what are you doing, bro?
Damn near almost the whole playoff.
Yeah, but plus Mitchell Robinson, they hardly played the second half, did he? That last game?
Yeah.
Come on, man. People want to get mad.
So what about Karl Anthony Towns' whole ass though?
Yeah, what about his slew footed ass,
bro?
Nah, I was complaining about that last game, man. How he, you know what I'm saying, he was getting late on closeouts and shit like that.
But he ain't never been a good defender though. That nigga
never been a good defender.
Posting niggas up at the 3-point line.
Cat
Like,
should be going back to his natural position at 5, where you can protect the paint and stretch the floor. He want to be a soft ass 4-man like AD.
You felt like this.
You want to be AD
now.
now.
Like this, Will's on the screen right here, Phil. You felt like this right here.
Mind your business.
Mind your business.
Yo, I'm definitely glad. Fake ass Dane DeVito, Oswald Copper Park, is out of here, man.
He called that Danny DeVito.
Yeah.
Man, he talking to me. You
fake Danny
DeVito. Win from the Batman.
Get that nigga some fish.
Oh, dude.
Penguin.
Now y'all fighting dirty. Y'all fighting dirty as hell.
Yeah, for real. They take them gloves off.
Call him Danny DeVito for
that little shit off your head. They can cut that little shit.
Homer Simpson looking ass nigga. They got 3 strands in.
Wait, are y'all saying he looks like Homer Simpson from the top of his head?
Homer.
That was wild, man.
Oh man.
He need to raise his fucking head. That's why he's at it. That's why he's at
it. He probably did that. That he ain't gone now, man. After that fire, man. Damn. Was he under contract? Is he under contract? Wills? He got 1 over the year, 2 more years.
He's supposed to have like 1 or 2 more years, I think.
He got like 2, I think.
Yeah. Y'all don't want to be in the business of paying coaches who's sitting home, man.
Dang. This is Stephen A. haircut, dude, but Stephen A. shit more pushback than George Jefferson.
Dang.
Oh,
yeah, that nigga.
No, I told you he's Mr. Burns.
Man, that man got moves, bro. Bro, he ready for the man. He ready, bro. Who that is?
Yo, Stephen A. Smith. I'm also mad at you too, nigga, man. How you gonna sit there and say why to be coach? Why we fire Coach Tibbs? You complain about Tibbs too, nigga. You back and forth ass nigga. Stop flip flopping.
Hypocrite.
Come on, man. Yeah, you see that
Did
shit?
you just call him a back and forth?
Yeah, man, switching up this shit, man. Come on, man.
Yeah, get as we used to say back in the day, Wills. Yeah, man, get that nigga. We used to be on the
Get that nigga out of here.
Man, get that
Man,
nigga.
I said already, bro. Stephen A is the rooster that jump on the fence in the morning, loud for no reason sometimes, and he could jump either side of the fence. You don't even know which side of the fence he be
Conklin,
on.
ain't nobody over here know what the fuck you talking about. We don't see roosters on the fence, my guy.
Oh damn, my bad.
The only time I see a rooster when he's in an 8-piece box of Popeyes and shit.
An 8-piece.
I want to see.
You come to Oregon. You see some roosters.
I'm in Wisconsin, where they create white people.
Oh damn, I'm good.
I'm fucking with you, Conklin. You know
that part. He said
Right,
he's
they
with
create
the
their own
creator.
Them motherfuckers is manu. They got a whole white people plant out
They
there.
got the factory down there, man. Yeah, the factory down there, man. Yeah, one day delivery.
It's like I go every time I go out and I see a black person, I got to give them a hug here, and I'm just like, oh, I'm so happy to see you.
I got to do my top sitcoms, right? It's just no.
All right, go ahead.
I got to do 10. I got to say Sanford and Son.
Oh yeah.
I gotta say the Jeffersons. We finally got a piece.
Good times.
The diesel burn the grill, nigga.
Put on up. And we doing black comedies, right? And y'all already said one. Jamie Foxx was so hilarious to me, man. I gotta say,
hella funny.
Yeah.
I gotta say,
Yeah, I got Jamie Foxx.
Fresh Prince of Bel-Air was definitely is in it. Oh, we can't forget about my boy LL Cool J. He had a show talk. I like.
Oh yeah, in the house. In the house was cool.
In the house.
Yeah, that shit was cool.
It's all right.
Yeah, I
Hold on, y'all. Did we forget about Family Matters? Come on, bro.
That's top 5, man. That's top 5.
You have your turn, Elise. Wait until your turn.
You know that's top 5. We all know top 5. We all know top 5.
But anyway,
Go ahead, bro. Steve Urkel got handles too, man.
Hold on, man. Now you made me forget I was just about to say Family Matters, but you can have Family Matters. But Out All Night. They used to come on BET.
Oh, with Vivica A. Fox, Maurice Chestnut, and Martin or something Martin.
Dwayne Martin.
Yeah,
Dwayne Martin.
Dwayne Martin.
Played in
yeah.
Hey, T Price, you fuck with my wife and kids?
Oh, that was a good
That's on DVD, bro. Come on, bro. That's
hey, my wife
Greenleaf
used to be so damn hilarious.
Greenleaf. Don't be trying to bust him out on the podcast.
Okay.
If he fucks with your wife and kids, don't you think that should be between you and him? Y'all should be talking about
it. Hey, My Wife and Kids was a classic, y'all. That was funny too, man.
Yeah, of course.
And you know we got the Cosby Show. We already said the Cosby Show. My older sister used to like A Different World. I stopped watching A Different World because Will's favorite girl, Lisa Bonet.
Shout out to Lisa Bonet and Zoe Glass, you know what I'm saying?
Hey, my favorite girl on Different World was that thick, dark-skinned chick. I keep forgetting her name.
Kim? Come on, Kim.
Kim, who was possibly related to James Brown. Kim Brown.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Who's possibly related to James Brown, allegedly.
That's crazy.
That's allegedly one of his kids, allegedly.
Well, she could stand my kids, allegedly.
I'll be back in 15 on that one, y'all. Back.
Hey, the homie in the chat say, everybody hates Chris.
Bro.
Everybody hates Chris.
That's recent. Yeah, that's.
Yeah.
That's gonna be on my list because those categories y'all talking about. Like,
shit,
I ain't got. We watch TV like that.
If Elise don't tell me his damn top 5, I'm gonna beat him up.
Come on, man.
Yeah, I did like Martin, Fresh Prince.
Yeah.
Jamie Foxx, but what about the Wayans brothers, dog?
Yeah. That's
shit, boy.
That's a fact.
The only thing I liked about the Wayans brothers was the opening Tribe Called Quest intro.
Oh, come on, man. No, man. You gotta stop hating, nigga. You gotta stop hating, man.
Hey,
I thought they were hating.
Come on, man. Come on. Come on, man.
Hey,
We
hey,
have
y'all
Marlon
used to
Wayans
watch.
don't want to
Did
smoke
y'all watch
weed,
Who's
but
the
then he
Boss,
become
bro?
smoky the next year.
Nobody watched Who's the Boss,
Yeah,
motherfucking Home Improvement, Family Man. I mean, not Family Matters, Full House. I used to watch all them shows, bro.
Did you just say Home Improvement
I
on a
used to watch
black
Home
channel? Did
Improvement,
you
bro.
just
Real
say Home
talk.
Improvement?
Man,
Yeah,
How
you
what?
about
heard
this,
it.
y'all? I
Tell the
got one for
2-man
y'all.
Taylor, nigga. What you talking about?
Charles in charge over
You
again.
gonna take
And
way
Hold on. What
hey,
about
Lazy,
Mama's? What
did they
about
ever show
Mama's
that
house
dude?
though?
That dude face over
Mama's
the
Family?
fence.
Mama's
Did they ever
family.
show
My
that
bad.
dude
Mama's
face?
family.
Mama
Now I
family was
fuck with Mama's Family because that came from the Curb Burnett show, so I got
yeah.
all the seasons of Mama's Family. And plus
wait,
two is based out of Raytown, Missouri.
You want to say
Oh,
that?
what's the show with Eddie Griffin and Eddie Griffin and Malcolm Jamal
Eddie,
Warner?
Malcolm and Eddie, man. Malcolm and Eddie, man.
Malcolm and Eddie.
Eddie.
That's what I'm saying. Come on, man.
Kansas
Come on,
City.
man. Y'all definitely know. I know my shows, man. I know
Come
my.
on, man. What?
I know my.
Yeah, we grew. That's our era, man. We grew up on them shows.
It's hard, bro, because I watched so many different shows, bro. It was crazy.
There's so many good black sitcoms
Yeah.
there was back in the day, though. When we were growing
come
up,
on,
though,
man.
there was so many of them. So we
Oh, I didn't name shit that wasn't even black, though.
I forgot about. We call Smart Guy to Parenthood.
I didn't start naming shit. Hold on, was what's the name considered a black show? Is in Living Color? What about In Living Color?
No, that was considered a comedy sketch.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that was a sketch show. That was a sketch show.
At one point, In Living Color was more popular than SNL.
Yeah, Rock. Yeah.
Yo,
Hey, hold on. What was that one show
They
that
got
came
mad.
on BET? Fuck.
What's my comment?
College Park?
No, not College Park. It was a show that came on BET with the dude from Survivor's Remorse. I forgot, and he had the
Sparks and Sparks.
Sparks and Sparks was a classic too.
Is that what that was?
Yeah, it had Terrence Howard and it had Miguel Nunez Jr. as lawyers.
Mm-hmm.
And it had
no, not that one. The other one. I forgot what the name of it is, but the sister and was a police officer or whatever.
Man, BET has so many shows back then.
When I figure it out, I'll let y'all know. But you know what? I got one that nobody mentioned though. Flex. Boy, we was on Flex though. Come on, bro.
One-on-one, man. We talking
one-on-one.
One-on-one, Flex.
One-on-one. Now he got.
Wait. Hey, what about Uptown Comedy Club? Can't forget about Uptown Comedy. We talking about comedy. Uptown Comedy Show. That was a classic.
Man, you gonna take.
But Elise, one-on-one ain't real basketball.
Man,
so it can't be a real sitcom.
Hey, you know how else he cheated the game? He can't play one-on-one.
Hell no. Copyright. No, playing.
Yeah.
He missed the scrimmage, right? His one-on-one.
So if one-on-one is not real basketball, how the fuck is Bronny James better than most of the people he sees on League Pass when all they do is one-on-one?
Man, I know we ain't talking no Bronny James. Nigga.
Come on, man. He going to the Knicks next year.
Man.
Hey, don't troll my boy like that.
If the Knicks is a barbecue restaurant, then yes, he's going to the Knicks.
Take that needle out your arm, nigga. Take that needle out your
check
arm.
this out, Wilt. He's gonna be getting more minutes for the Lakers next year. He's gonna be in their rotation next year.
Yeah, about that dumb shit. That's stupid.
Man,
you know what else is gonna be in their rotation? The hot seat. Because if Bronny James is in their heavy rotation, them bastards are going to be in the lottery next year.
Man.
With Luka. Luka going to play with him, and he's going to say, "Yeah, I'm not resigning."
Doing everything not to resign him. Because it was just like I was telling Ron Ton this when we had we were talking behind the scenes. I was like, dude, they're not doing nothing right now because look what they did. They praised Luka last year. And then all of a sudden he played with Jay Reed. He gets the smoke. Like, oh, we need to be in we need to be in championship shape. JJ Redick.
When has JJ Redick been in championship anything?
You was in the finals, but you wasn't the main reason why that team was in the finals. Let's cut that shit out, bro.
Yeah, exactly.
Every time I saw JJ Redick in the finals against the Lakers, he was getting cooked by somebody on the Lakers. So shut the fuck up.
That part.
With all due respect.
What team he was on in the final?
But
he was on the Magic team.
He was on the Magic.
Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah,
because
the white
Conquer.
boy, Turkaloo was the white boy who was going crazy on that team. He do
But
Yeah, it
Turkaloo.
wasn't JJ Redick.
man,
JJ Redick was clapping and throwing his towel around. Remember, they only won one game in the final.
Doing the helicopter, yeah.
man, Circle Petrus. That's back at Charles Lewis and all them niggas.
Yeah, that Turkaloo pickup
Carl
was a good
Lewis.
pickup for them.
Hey, Lazy, where you think KD gonna land, bro?
He might go to the Knicks, man. He better.
Bro, they the Rockets.
Man, y'all ain't got a
want
coach
them on the
yet, Wills.
Knicks?
We ain't got no coach, Will.
Wait. I don't give a damn, man. Because KD fucked up the first time. Listen to Kyrie. You know what I'm saying? Went to the wrong team, man. You got to make up for it, man. You got to make up for it.
This might
You'll
be
take him
KD's
now?
last go round, man. So you gotta have a team that's ready to, you know what I'm saying, bring him something.
Man.
KD should just give it up, man. KD just, man.
So what, he might go to the Rockets? That's what you
KD
think?
going out.
Rockets.
Man, you want Ime?
Oh, he might.
He might try to get Ime fire, bro.
What they know about this, Wilts?
Man, come on now. But first of all, what they know about Sanaa Lathan? Fuck all that. Sanaa Lathan. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, look. T Price. Please take that off. I was in love with her for like 9 years. Take that shit off. You're giving me PTSD.
Man.
Oh man.
What, man? Yeah.
Yay, that's more like it.
He still can get it, man. Sanaa Lathan still can get it.
Look.
Hey,
every time as a heterosexual male, every time I hear Sade, I want to make sweet love to something.
Oh yeah. Hey, Wills. Hey, I found the women again. I found the women again, bro. So I'm gonna put them on here. Remember, I used to have all the women on here, man.
Word.
I used to have everybody on here, bro. Everybody. I found it.
He got a new clear from.
Hey, when I first started, man. Hey, I'm still trying to find that Boondocks one, man. When Tom was sitting outside and Huey gave him a roll of toilet paper wrapped up with a Pop-Tart.
Oh yeah.
Salute, boy. What's good, man? He said Dan Tony let the Rockets miss 27 threes in Game 7. Man, ain't nobody coming to see Dan Tony, man. Dan Tony ran Kobe to the ground. Kobe was trying to get them towards Achilles, try to get them boys into the playoffs. You remember when D12, and a lot of people don't know, because you don't remember. This just gets back. Everybody that Jay Reed could see that he could bid it. Look how he did the New York Knicks. He knew the New York Knicks was coming. York Knicks was coming. And then they traded Shumpert and they traded J.R. Smith, and that what got them over to the finals.
Man, I was so mad about that shit, man. Hell no, man.
Hey, Wills.
Who did New York got? Who did they trade it for? Who came?
Nobody's.
It was like a three-way. It was like a three-way shit. Or it was no three-way shit. But yeah, basically what he said, nobody's, man.
Oh damn.
Basically nobody's. What else?
They always set up to LeBron to get his championships. That's the thing. His roster was always better stat. And this is another thing I gotta bring home to y'all little fans though, right? Oh, he beat Kobe 16-6. Who gives a care? And the majority of the times he had a better team than Kobe did too. That didn't matter. But when it was time for him to meet up with Kobe, he wasn't there.
He was nowhere to be found.
And then this is what they used to know. What happened in 2011? Well, what happened in 2007, 8 and 9 season, 9-10 season? Hey, we already know. If Dallas would have won that series, who would have been the MVP? Dwayne Wade would have been the MVP, most finals MVP. If they would have beat Dallas, he had the better stats.
Yeah, LeBron had a couple of duds in that series, bro.
And I never seen
you didn't tell us what your top 5 was.
Huh? For me?
I ain't had the privilege to watch sitcoms like that. We didn't have cable and stuff. So like Saturday morning cartoons, those are the things. Saturday night wrestling, Saturday morning wrestling and cartoons, that's the stuff I came up on.
Yo, about to say T Price, Carpenter, man, you know what I'm saying? Yo, We be here all day talking about some damn cartoons, man. I'm going to chill right. I'm going to chill right now.
Man, I know some cartoons. Hey, shout out to my boy Two Rock for TV because I remember one of the last streams that he actually did though. I would tell you some cartoons in there that he didn't even know about because a lot of people don't know. Depending on the area that you live in, you know, you watch different stuff. Because I remember WGN used to have their own little shows. That's when Transformers, G.I. Joe,
Cops.
Y'all remember the Smurfs, the Snorkels? They used to come on NBC. And you remember USA Cartoon Express during the summertime?
Absolutely.
Yeah.
I remember it from the first, second, and third.
Are You Afraid of the Dark? Gullah Gullah Island. That's Will
Not
Smith.
Gullah Gullah fucking Island.
Sonic the Hedgehog, both.
Oh no, that ain't no change.
Come on,
hey, y'all remember Mask, the cartoon about the cars?
Man. Come on, man.
The Cars Mask? Yeah, man.
Back to the Future cartoon, man. Come on, bro.
Hey, not only that, you remember the Super Friends? Mr. T?
Hell yeah.
Mr. T had his own cartoon.
Well, I'm on the panel with my super friends.
Let's go.
What y'all know about Willie and the Chopper Bunch?
Huh?
Of course.
See, y'all don't know that in crickets.
Yeah, of course, man. But back you racers.
He said, yeah, Willie and the Chopper Bunch. Yeah, it was a car, man.
Saturday Night Disney. Used to always have the Saturday night movie.
Yeah. Hey, Wilson grew up on this. Are You Afraid of a Dark Ass Nigga?
Oh yeah. Oh, wait.
Yeah. Hey, yeah. And Goosebumps.
You already know Greenleaf.
Yeah, that's my little sister.
Hey, give me some Goosebumps and Are You Afraid of the Dark? Shit, hell yeah.
Are You Afraid of the Dark? That was classic.
All that shit, man.
I used to have to watch that shit with my little sister, man. I'm like, man, I ain't watching this shit, man. But that shit used to, but man, I ain't had no choice. Let her watch the TV. I'm like, okay, whatever.
Man,
little sisters, man.
Motherfuckers don't know about the Adventures of Pete and Pete and all that shit, man. And all that money.
Well, since we're talking about little sisters, let's get back to LeBron James.
All right.
He's been acting like a little little girl since he got knocked out the first round.
All of the above.
He always been a little girl. That's why he's the queen of Akron, nigga.
He got knocked out by Don DiVincenzo, Villanova boy, man. Cut it out, bro. Then you gonna say he tore his MCL, man. He had a sprained MCL.
Come on,
man.
The only thing that he sprained was his vulva.
I'm still waiting on that surgery, Greenleaf, that he said he heard
from that,
Boston.
The ankle surgery he's supposed to have.
He
heard it snap.
Foot surgery.
He said he heard
a pop.
Yeah,
he said he heard it pop.
Nah, that nigga just he probably took some super juice. He probably took some super juice and he all
You know
good.
exactly what he took. He took that same super soldier serum that what's his name?
Universal Soldier.
This nigga say Universal Soldier with Van Damme and fucking Drago.
Yeah, Van Damme, yep.
Laying in the damn chamber, rising every playoffs like I'm ready, and then he pulls I remember in Universal Soldier they used to overheat. That's what he did with the Heat against San Antonio.
Exactly.
They used to have to put them in ice because they were overheating.
The nigga overheating. Shit.
Oh shit! They say that man is a Universal Soldier.
Yeah. Thank you, Greenleaf. That's the smoking gun right there.
Hey man, just because I don't talk about it, let me put it like that. I could do LeBron James content all day long. I don't like the nigga as a basketball player. I respect him as a man, as a family man, but basketball, I do not like that nigga. So I'd rather not talk about him. That's just my form of. That's why I don't just do overall NBA. You know what I'm saying? Because I do not like
why I'm talking about it, Greenleaf, because these fanboys get mad at me because they mad because.
Oh yeah.
They get mad at me because
as a Laker fan.
I had a fanboy gonna tell me I need to change my avatar. Nigga, I'm a grown man, bro. This my same
avatar.
Yeah. They tell I need to change.
I respect.
I got the same avatar on TikTok, and I don't even be on TikTok.
I respect the Lakers. I don't respect.
I don't respect the Lakers no more because everything I said about the Lakers I came true. And you got homies that's part of the Lions Den basketball community. They ain't gave me a solid on it. They still ain't never came over here and be like, you know what, bro, T Price, you right. Yeah, you right. But you know,
they not, man. Niggas ain't gonna do
lose it, man.
T Price, they ain't gonna do that, bro. Niggas don't like to give you your flowers. Niggas don't like to acknowledge stuff that came from out your mouth or your channel. They rather go and portray that shit on their channel and feel like they get the praise. So what
You
I
wanna
would say,
mention-
what I say is, don't worry about that bullshit, bro. Just keep grinding, keep talking your truth.
I will, man.
Hey, Greenleaf, is there any compliments in your bag for me? No, it's fine.
Nah,
But
there's a lot of
what's the outlook for Rockets?
Hey,
Let's what you
Martavian.
see.
What's up?
I enjoy listening to your takes, brother. I enjoy it. Ain't no biasness and none of that. So I enjoy listening to whenever you pop up on the panel somewhere. You know what I'm saying? You know, but that's just me. I just don't like talking about that nigga LeBron or all this other fugaziness. But I am going to expand on that shit though.
No, see, I agree. At least for me, man. They said I remember back in high school, man. I was a sophomore. This nigga was like what, junior some shit. In the fucking old high school magazine saying this nigga gonna be better than Kobe Bryant. He had a chance to be better than Michael Jordan. This is back in 2002, nigga. I'm like, what the
Yes.
fuck? I'm sitting here thinking like, yo, something ain't right. Something ain't right, nigga. What the hell?
I saw that magazine too.
They
Yes.
force on niggas, man.
Yeah, me and my
my thing
homie
is
was
this.
watching the magazine. My homie was a big Kobe fan. And I was because when Kobe and Spurs, whenever they had the battle, I used to be back in Tim Duncan, man. My boy was a Kobe fan. We saw the same magazine, like, what the heck is this LeBron James? So from the get-go, when I found out about him, like my energy never gravitated to that dude. And I watched him play and I was never impressed.
Wait.
Well,
Hey, Greenleaf, Chiba just put in the comments and call that nigga a universal folder.
Universal folder, man. Yo,
oh damn, that's crazy.
I like it.
From Melo, nigga. From Melo in 1990. I mean, my bad. 2004. He stole the rookie of the year from Melo, man. Melo should have had that shit, nigga.
No less, they should have made it Cole Rookie of the Year, just like they did for Hill and Kid. I said no less, no less.
True.
Steve Francis and Elton Brand. So what they should have did is at least gave them both. Yeah, Steve Francis and Elton Brand shared co-rookie of the year.
I didn't know
they
that
should
one.
at least did that with Melo and LeBron. That would have cemented their legacy together.
Playoffs. LeBron went to the playoffs. You know what I'm saying? He went to the playoffs in his third season. And the nigga Melo made it both times his first 2 years.
He in a harder conference.
And that's why they give it to Malcolm Brogdon, you know, because of his him being a presence and like on the Bucks team. But it's crazy how I know they did Carmelo bad like that, man.
Carmelo won Rookie of the Month every month of the NBA season, and then he finished like second, but all the first place votes went towards LeBron James, which if you looked at the way both of their games was, it was very, very different. Their games were very, very different. Now, granted, they both infused life into both franchises because both franchises only won 15 games the season before, but they were making it seem like the Cleveland Cavaliers were just so much better, whereas the Denver Nuggets won 43 games and made the 8th seed and hosted a playoff series for the first time since 1994.
Come on, man.
And now we know, respect to Rich Brucha, now we know that Clutch influence the media for votes. So we know what happened there. So it probably not
Clutch was not invented then.
Yeah, back then it's like who you gonna reward? You gonna reward winning, or you gonna reward some guys that's putting up stats on the losing team? They doing that shit to with Wemby and all these guys to today. You feel me, as a number 1 pick. Like, so if the number 2 pick comes out and win all these multiple games, like Scotty Barnes and, you know what I'm saying, winning Rookie of the Year, right? And now look at Scotty Barnes to today. He ain't really shit because he has a losing team. So with these dudes have a real team around them like Scotty Barnes, why you wouldn't reward Carmelo Anthony when he was putting up his stats, taking the team to the playoffs and having a winning team as a youngster, as a rookie? But you want to reward the guy that put up stats. I just think there's just some fugaziness from the media. They pick and choose, bro. We can't win that. We can't win that shit against the media. They gonna pick whoever who they want to put in the forefront. So, but my personal opinion, Carmelo was
keep
way
doing
better
it because, like, I didn't know that information. So once guys like you keep on, staying on the neck when they do things like that, that's how we keep it,
It's definitely the truth, man. That's why I say he's the queen of Akron, man. 4-6 in the finals. Try to keep going on. He said not 6, not 7, and why only not 1? You know what I'm saying? Only 2 fucking rings with the Miami Chief. You know what I'm saying? I ain't going on about this bitch ass nigga, man. But yeah, carry on, man.
That's how disrespectful he is to the game. He think it's that easy. Not 1, not 2, not 3. Like, yeah, it's that easy, bro. Like he don't even know what it takes to win. He don't know what it takes. Otherwise, he wouldn't be taking it like that, taking it for granted. So like that's just evidence of
he's never played up until that point with Dwayne Wade or Chris Bosh. So how are you going to just step on the court and just develop chemistry? Even Michael Jordan took 4 years to get Scottie Pippen to a level where they knew each other's game.
I keep getting a phone call, bro. My bad, Martell. Go ahead.
It happens.
So, just him shitting on the league by saying not 1, not 2, not 3, not 4, not 5, not 6, not 7, that's disrespecting the whole league. You're disrespecting, you broke down a whole conference to make your team better. He literally, the Toronto Raptors was, blown up after that. It took them another, I want to say 4 seasons to even get back to the playoffs. You destroyed the East was just already weak as is. Right, it was already weak, and you made it weaker. So of course you was going to come out the East. But the problem was every time you faced a legitimate team in the West, you either got blown the fuck off the floor, or you narrowly won.
Nope.
And then you run back to Cleveland. You run back to Cleveland because the narrative was, well, Dwayne Wade can't be his number 2 no more. But then 2 seasons later, the Heat with Wade and Bosh is back in the playoffs as a 5th seed.
So what would they do? Bosh got injured, and then Bosh got injured with the blood clots, and then the rest is.
But even you know about that, Wilts? Man, you know about that right there, man. I know you know something about this, Wilts. I know you know something about this.
They know about 2 They know about 2
Cartoon Network.
That's how LeBron looked at everybody in the finals. Who I'm gonna get? Who I'm gonna get? This nigga? This little nigga? Who I'm gonna get in the finals?
Come on, man. So wait, you saw what happened to the Oklahoma City Thunder the first time, man. You know what I'm saying? Game 2, foul. Everybody heard the sound, nigga. The rest didn't call nothing. The rest didn't call shit. We know what time it was back then.
Katie cray, bro.
Crazy, man.
But the funny thing about that is they tried to put that loss on Russell Westbrook, but because of what Magic Johnson said, but I blame James Harden because he didn't get dick that whole series.
Come on, man.
The whole playoffs. I
wouldn't say the whole playoffs because he played well against San Antonio to get to the finals. But in the finals, that's round 1 of the James Harden not showing up in big moments.
Yeah. That was him right there.
He wasn't taking shots. He wasn't the guy that he wasn't the 6th man that they wanted him to be in the finals. Put it like that.
They put Mario Chalmers on James Harden. Let that sink in.
And I feel like Martell, that James Harden looking like, okay, I got Russell Westbrook and Kevin Durant. They the 2 guys, so take us there. I'm gonna take the back seat, which is not the mentality that the team needed. So you look at his career, that's his whole career. Ever since he got knocked in the head by Meta World Peace, he ain't been the same really. James Harden, he got knocked in the dome.
That was crazy.
You feel me? You know what I'm saying? Now every time he gets that far in the playoffs, the nigga get erratic. You feel me? So I feel like James Harden is who he is, bro.
Nah, that was fucked up. That was for the
at that time, Ron Artest. That was Ron Artest.
Yeah, Meta World Peace.
That was crazy. I mean, yeah, of course he changed his name, but I still see that nigga as Ron. You know what I'm saying?
There will always be Ron Artest from St. John's. Always.
Ron T.
That nigga play with St. John's. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? So
but it's kind of funny.
Right out there as well.
It's kind of funny. James Harden was the first prototype of not adding to your game and just using your off season to fuck whores and come into the training camp out of shape. That was the first time we saw that.
Yeah, the whistle manipulation too.
Now,
Traveling being
don't get me
allowed.
wrong. Don't get me wrong. James Harden had game, but James Harden didn't add to his game. When he knew the league was letting him get away with the cha-cha slide, pull up three, he just spammed that over and over and over again. And then when the league took
Yeah.
it away, he's not the same James Harden.
Hey,
Yeah,
yo,
that
big
shit be
pause
all
on the street.
pretty.
We're going on with that robot there, brother. Man, that cartoon for kids. What they rock? He's out, bro. T-Price, you wild for that.
And see, I like the Rockets. You know, I've always had a affection for the Rockets because damn, I always liked the team Rockets. I like the color scheme, the red and the yellow. I thought those jerseys was hot shit. I've always been a Team Olajuwon fan. If you listen to Ron Time, I've
Thank
never
you,
been a
John
Robert Horry
Starks.
fan.
I'm sorry.
Huh?
I'm sorry. Wait, I'm about to say. All right, I'm sorry to intervene, but thank you, John Starks, man. Thank you, nigga. Carry on.
Oh, man.
John
But
Starks.
again, I'm glad
When
you
you got
brought that
forgive
up.
that
Liz.
man.
Green
When?
Leaf. I said it.
Hey,
I
that
said it.
nigga
Green Leaf.
class
Yeah.
pass Green Leaf. Don't
John
do that.
Starks.
Yeah, I said John Starks.
Where your jersey
I-
at then, nigga? Where your jersey? Where your John Starks jersey at then, nigga?
Wait. We want
Are we
to
gonna have to
Oh,
play the Jersey game on Fridays like we used to?
Wait,
Okay, I ain't gonna do it, T-Price. I ain't gonna do it.
Hey, I got him. I got him.
No,
No,
wait,
I got him. Hey, Will.
You said it first,
Hey,
man.
Will.
You said it first, man. Matt Maloney, man. Where's your Matt Maloney jersey at?
Oh,
From
there you
1997.
Not Matt
go.
Baloney.
From the 97
Oh,
Western
yeah.
Finals. But he got smacked by
Why would you
John
bring up
Starks.
Matt Baloney?
Cause he played.
Hey, why you bullshit? Where your RJ
Matt-
Barrett
Matt-
jersey at, nigga?
Got me mad.
Oh,
He's like, what?
RJ Barrett. Where your
RJ
RJ Barrett jersey,
Oh,
nigga?
where my RJ Barrett jersey at? Wait, I where's your Chandler Parsons jersey at then, nigga?
Oh.
Okay, where's your Marcus Camby jersey at?
Mhm.
Wait. First of all, what's your team, man?
Yeah, you gotta
I
have.
don't have a team no more. My team resides in Atlanta.
Come on, that got me started right now. Switch T Price, man. We into this game in a long time, you know what I'm saying?
If you're gonna bring it back, and you know S Young be looking for you, bro. You know your little brother, your little troll brother, be looking for you, bro.
Nah. Man, you know I ain't scared of that little bit.
Yeah.
I got him
S. Young
too,
be
man. I
trolling
got him
Wills,
too,
bro.
man.
First thing he said is, "Where's your team?" I love that. I haven't heard that before.
Nigga, who's your team?
Man.
I don't have a team, nigga. I'm from St. Louis. I don't have no damn team.
Yeah, St. Louis doesn't have a team. That's facts.
I tell you truth. I tell you truth. What was the last year that you had a team? Yeah. What was the last year?
What was the last year I had a team?
Yeah.
2013. We had
who's
we had the Rams.
Oh my God! All right, you talking about the Rams? I'm talking about basketball. Damn.
Basketball was what, 68 season was the last time we had the St. Louis Hawks, who actually won a championship in St. Louis against the Boston Celtics.
You said
was in there?
Kings too. Y'all used to have the Kansas City Kings.
Yeah, but we're talking about just straight St. Louis.
Oh, straight St. Louis. Oh, okay, yeah, St. Louis. Yeah, that's true.
All right. St. Louis.
Hey, what y'all know about this cartoon right here?
I can't say nothing about St. Louis. But I was racist too. I mean
that was my dog, literally back in the day. Jiggle to the side, hell yeah.
Oh yeah, I know.
That's how I feel every time LeBron James takes the last game winning shot.
Man.
Just start snickering. I know it's gonna break.
No, that's how the media really feels about him.
No, but Wills, I give you shit, but I respect any Knicks fans. I was pulling for the damn Knicks. I was pulling for the Knicks in '99 against San Antonio because I didn't like Tim Duncan. I still got.
Oh man, don't bring that up, man. I'm out need therapy, man. Don't bring. Oh man.
Don't
Nah, fuck all that. You know what I'm saying? We not.
If they would have had Patrick Ewing, they would have made it a series. But Patrick Ewing had the broken wrist.
Thank you. Because first of all,
feels like this right now, Cochran. Feels like this right now.
Oh damn!
Y'all don't want me to say it. Y'all don't want me to say it. But Chris Dudley and Kurt Thomas, man, what the hell was he gonna do against the so-called Twin Towers with that bitch ass swimming ass nigga from the Virgin Islands, man?
No, call him out assuming that.
Hey, come on.
Well, Chris
cracked me up every time like that, man.
Chris Dudley let Shaq put his nuts in his back. So. I didn't like that. I
that
thought
was the season before. That was the season before, but that's still fucked up, man.
Oh,
It's
that's
still
the dude
Chris Dudley.
who he push it and they
That's-
push
that's
him
the-
off out.
like, what's he gonna do
That's
with-
Yeah.
that's the play you talk. Yeah, that.
He was gonna do nothing.
Yeah, that's unnecessary, Shaq. He didn't need to do that, man.
Shaq was wrong for that, man.
Shaq left a lot on the table. Shaq left a lot on the table.
They
Yeah,
done
he
about
was
house
dominant,
party,
but he
man.
wasn't dominant
Come on,
like
man.
Wilt dominant. Don't y'all know?
No,
Wilt
Shaq was never dominant.
records? Don't y'all know that? Hey, you know, this is another thing I don't understand.
For the
though.
era, for the
They say
era,
he's
he was.
dominant and he's in the
No,
No, he wasn't dominant.
Yes, he
I don't
was.
think he's that.
Shaq was never dominant. And the reason why I say Shaq was never dominant is because he got swept too many fucking times. You gonna let Rich Smith sweep you and you dominant? You're gonna wait until Hakeem is on his last leg to win the championship? You're gonna wait until Kobe develops and was able to help you beat San Antonio, but you're the one getting in foul trouble?
Nah,
and that's
hold
dominant?
on. Haaland pull up. You say Rick Smith?
They're not wait.
Yes, Rick Smith. Rick Smith outplayed him
He whooped his ass
in 1994.
Nah, it's about 94.
Oh, you talking about a young athletic Shaq up and down the court?
Look.
What?
He was never dominant the way the definition is.
Rick Smith's nice though.
supposed to be.
Rick Smith's fundamental. Hey, but
That's 95.
oh,
About 95.
swept.
95.
Pacers swept them.
You want to talk about 95?
Hey,
bro.
Wilts, I found the Wilts.
Come
You
on,
remember
man.
I used to do this when niggas used to talk trash to you?
Oh,
1995
yeah.
and 2000. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying, T. Price? What happened in 95 Eastern Finals and what happened in 2000 NBA Finals? Rick Smith, forget Rick Smith, nigga. Forget Indiana, nigga.
You know, Wilts.
But that's my point. That's my point. Look, Shaq was dominant against McCullough twice and against Mutombo once. And we're trying to say his career was based off of dominance. No, nigga. You left everything on the floor because you came to training camp out of shape. You said yourself, "Oh, Kobe, I knew I had you, so I knew I could just rely on you." So how is that dominant?
Damn.
He did.
Shaq said that?
Hey,
Yes.
hey, Cochran,
Shaq, what do you?
all you gotta do is go on YouTube and type
What
in
dude?
Kobe and
Shaq is
Shaq
more
on
credit,
sit
man.
down, right? They sitting right across from each other. And you'll hear that's why I understand. I gave these references on
man.
the channel before, right? And this is how you know people really hate Kobe Bryant, because when he sat there and said that I knew that you know, when it was me, I knew who I had you. And you know what Kobe said? That was your damn problem right there. If you would have did what I did, we would have been winning like a mother.
Unstoppable.
We've been unstoppable.
Shaq put that lean on me. Oh my God.
Lean
Lean on
on
me
me.
when you
Fun
get
fact.
fat.
Fun
When you
fact.
get fat,
Did you
lean
not
on
know
me.
that do you not know the 2000 Lakers could have won 70 games, but Shaq got injured 3 of the last 5 games, and that's how they only ended up with 67 wins?
Oh man.
You still gotta give Shaq more credit, man. Come on, man.
I'll give him the same amount of credit he gave Charles Barkley.
Nah,
He wants to sit up there. He wants to sit up there and
Oh,
say Charles
damn.
Barkley didn't do shit.
he's still
Well, you didn't do shit, and you had all the right
That man's
pieces.
repeat.
He had Kobe. He had Wade.
Kobe, but of course, if Kobe Bryant is telling the truth, of course, like he would have been more in shape. They would have had like 10 rings. I agree on that. But the same day, the niggas still was going against niggas like Lonzo Mourning, David Robinson. You know what I'm saying? I'm saying give him more credit. Just give him a little bit more credit, man. You know what I'm saying?
Who did he go against in the finals? What magical center did he go against in the finals? Now remember, Ben Wallace,
Talking about the whole
he checked his ass. They lost. Todd McCullough twice, New Jersey, Philadelphia.
That's how we is right now, Wilts.
Okay, so Matavian, let's say
about the finals.
let's say dominant is the number 10. Where you have Shaq? What number you giving Shaq?
6.
0
because
to
he left
10.
I'll give him
Okay.
a 6. He left too much on the table because he didn't come in focus. He
A
never
6.
came in focus.
6. That's good.
Yeah, that little harsh. I might give him a little more than that, but you know, I see where you're coming from, and your basketball mind is much more mature than mine. So, yeah.
If Shaq would have came in focus, and wouldn't been the type of player to lean on people or get jealous in Orlando because Penny's getting more shine than he is. So his foot was halfway out of Orlando
Man,
and
that's a
halfway
ledge.
in.
I hope that's a ledge. I hope that's a ledge.
He
Cause
said it.
man,
I.
man, Shaq, what the heck? Oh, you see that? You see those kind of talk, man. Yeah, I don't like talks like that. Like I know I got you. That's why I came in out of shape and like you, man.
He told Penny he was jealous of him, and
Yeah,
that's why he wanted to leave. They had to sit. He had to sit down with Penny, and
Come
he
on,
said he
Shaq.
was jealous. And then he had to sit down with Kobe and told Kobe, "I relied on you." That's why he came to training camp, 60 pounds overweight. Because whenever the
Right, right,
season was
right.
over, he would go have a great off season. He would go travel, eat whatever he want. Kobe's in the lab getting his game together, getting going on the diet, coming into training camp in the best shape of his life. Shaq played into getting into shape. Every
Got
year
you.
their wins went down. 67, 58, 57. Because Shaq that last season, Shaq came in with a foot injury, said I got injured on company time. I'm gonna heal on company time.
Yo, I would say, who's your top
Mm.
10, man? Who's your top?
Who's my top 10?
Well, at least top five, top 10. Roll back.
You talking to me?
Yeah.
What centers or play overall?
Yeah, overall.
MJ, Kobe, Magic, Bird, Olajuwon.
You know, Shaq. You know he don't like that Elijah one.
This is
Boy
funny.
Yeah.
Yo, he was going. Yo, T Price, man.
He was doing good till you mentioned
I know,
Elijah
I'm
one,
saying
huh?
top
He was
top four was good. So I had no problems with the top four. Elijah one.
Elijah was that dude, though. A lot of people sleep on Elijah, man. Elijah was
John
that dude.
Starks,
bro.
man. Thank you for making Elijah Wan overrated, nigga. Thank you.
John Sparks.
I said
John
John
Sparks.
Elijah is not.
Nah, man, he
He's
would have
definitely not overrated. Elijah is not
John
overrated.
Starks wasn't missing them threes. In
You
game
can say
6
Shaq
and
is
game 7.
overrated compared to Elijah. Those are facts to me.
Man. John Starks fucked up.
I cannot give Shaq that type of. I cannot give him. He's probably after Olajuwon. He's definitely after Olajuwon. 4 rings, a very very good or borderline great center. But again, I'm not judging Shaq off of how I feel. I'm judging Shaq off how he feels.
Elijah Wan.
He had 2 great situations. One with Orlando, another with LA, and he chose not to be the leader, but to delegate leadership to the player that's supposed to be behind him. These are not my words. These are Shaq's words. So when he sits up there, on inside the NBA, and shits on Charles Barkley that didn't have a player that was the equivalent of Kobe Bryant, Dwayne Wade, or Penny, and says that, "Oh, I'm better than you. Check my resume. You better Google me." Okay, then I'm gonna Google all of you, bitch ass nigga. So you came to training camp out of shape. You're the one that was sitting up there and talking about I relied on Kobe and Penny, and I need to get away from Orlando. At least Charles Barkley, the team that he had, he went to the finals and he lost to the better player. The way the Orlando Magic was built, they should have never lost to Houston. They got swept by Houston.
Nick Anderson missed them 2 free throws, was never the same player after that.
Clyde Drexler wasn't finished either. People got to put more respect on Clyde Drexler. He wasn't finished yet. Of course, he wasn't the Clyde Drexler. Of course, it wasn't no Blazer Drexler. We know that.
True.
Yeah, put some respect on that nigga's name. Man. But I'm saying, like, you got Shaq. That's Shaq. Elijah Wan over Bird. And Dr. J. And
the reason why I can't put Dr. J up there because I never seen him.
I mean, I understand. I kind of understand. I'm just saying.
If I would have seen Dr. J, now me and my dad have this argument all the time, but I wanted to see Dr. J, but I can't really put his career in perspective if I never really seen him. If you notice, everybody's in my top 5 and some people that I have my eyes on.
That's crazy.
Jordan is the best I've ever seen. Kobe's next to Jordan.
Yo,
Olajuwon is the best center I've ever seen.
I don't even like to say this, but Olajuwon over Curry, I can't. Matter of fact, yeah, all right. But
so are we discounting the fact that he played both ways?
Wait.
Are we just
wait. I don't even like this nigga. Tim Duncan, but like, all right, where's Tim Duncan in the top 10? Like, because he should not be that far off from Hakeem Olajuwon.
I can argue Tim Duncan, but I didn't like watching him play. I thought that he was a little bit overrated.
I mean, yeah, we agree on that. That's what I'm saying, man. That's why I said thank you, John Starks, because John Starks made Hakeem Olajuwon better than what the fuck he was, man. Because everybody said, oh, he got 2 rings. He got back-to-back rings, nigga. It would have been Patrick Ewing 1 ring and Hakeem 1 ring.
Well, can I ask you a question? Are we gonna disregard everything that led up to Olajuwon, or we're just gonna hang our hat on just the back-to-back finals? Because I've watched Olajuwon against the 86 Celtics, and everybody says that was probably the best team next to the 96 Bulls.
Yeah, he was going. And I ain't gonna deny that he was going low. But I'm just saying, like, man, that nigga Starks was chucking too damn much, man.
I agree with you. Don't get me wrong.
Pat Riley should have got black men in there or something, man. You know what I'm saying? I hate to say that, man.
But I agree with you. I love John Starks because I love what he brought. He was a CBA player that wasn't supposed to be in the NBA, and he competed even Michael Jordan says that he loved the fact that he competed all the time against him. I give him that. But I also gotta blame Pat Riley for putting the goddamn ball in John Starks' hands. Because that last play that John Starks got blocked by Olajuwon, which is still more of an impact block than the chase down block by the bitch Laham Rachel James. That was a drawn up play by Pat Riley. Number one. Number two, we want to sit up here and talk about how owners don't help build teams around their star player. After the 86 finals run, Houston didn't try to build around Olajuwon, especially after Nance went down. So Olajuwon at one point wanted to leave Houston before there was a new ownership group. It's only after the new ownership group that when they start building around Olajuwon, and Olajuwon was able to do his thing in 93, 94, 95, and a little bit of 96 before they hit the injury bug. So I got to take into totality the same way I got to take into totality this. After the 99 season, James Dolan put it in park and didn't really go out there and build an actual team. And one of his biggest mistakes was hiring fucking Isaiah Thomas, because a lot of the money that Isaiah Thomas cost them for his SA allegations played into the fact that they couldn't field free agents at next year. So they went on a long losing streak. Now, correct me if I'm wrong, Wills, because you're the New York fan here. I've just been watching from the sideline. Isaiah Thomas wasn't supposed to be a Knick coach. It was supposed to be somebody else. He just went the cheap way out. And Isaiah Thomas, as much as he sits up there and talks about Michael Jordan, let's start talking about what's in your goddamn closet and the shit you've done. But you don't want to do that. I don't remember Michael Jordan being accused of SA while he was
trouble. What are you saying?
That was a fact.
Yeah, Isaiah Thomas was accused of SA when he was the coach and general manager of the New York Knicks.
And he was coach and GM? Oh,
yes.
Damn, Isaiah.
Yeah. It didn't do shit. Carry on.
Yeah, I never heard that. Yeah, otherwise I would have heard of it. That came in the position.
Wilson, am I lying?
I don't know about.
I want to talk. I want to talk to them niggas right now. Now I want to talk about what about the Starberry and Zach Randall. Zach Randall, why the fuck we don't for the Grizzlies, not for the Knicks, man? Carry on.
What? So look. That little stretch right there impacted the Knicks franchise. After the 92, 93, and 94 season, where the New York Knicks were contenders, they were contenders against the Bulls. They had the Bulls on the ropes, and then they dropped 4 straight games. Okay, no problem. 94, Jordan ain't there. They got a great call by Hugh Hollins. They're able to get out the second round into the conference finals. They made it all the way to the finals.
What do you
Then
mean
you
they got a
had,
great call?
well, Hugh
Sorry to
Hollins
keep
called.
cutting.
Hey,
No,
this
that's
is how
fine.
Wilson was looking when the Knicks lost.
Controversial call inside the
Yes.
series.
Hugh Hollins.
Wait. I wasn't looking at the Knicks. I was looking at Coach Tibbs, nigga. And then 3 days later, after I make that string, that nigga got fired, man. Yeah.
Right. So
Hugh Hollins called
94.
Scottie Pippen. Hugh Hollins called Scottie Pippen on a foul on a 3-pointer on Hubert Davis, and that really changed the trajectory of the ending of that game. The Knicks end up winning. They end up winning the series, and that's why people keep saying. And remember, it wasn't in the goddamn conference finals; it was in the second round. So Scottie Pippen did not take the Bulls to the conference finals in '94. He took them to the second round, and they lost.
He's not a real number one. He's not a real number one. Scottie Sippin Sr. is not a
Oh.
real number one. Carry on.
And he proved that even though he had one of the greatest in playoff game dunks on Patrick Ewing, it still resulted in 2 things: him not wanting to go in the game, and Tony Kukoc hit the game winner, and he did not show up in Game 6.
That was that same game where Kukoc made the game winner.
The same
game where he
series.
dunked.
It was the same series.
You should have done
Yeah, Pippen.
like that, man. You should have done Patrick Ewing like that. That's not karma for Scottie Sippin Sr., man. You should never done Patrick Ewing in front of Spike Lee when he had the fro, nigga.
Well, you're at home, so you know all's fair in playoffs. Y'all got the phantom call, so you should be happy.
Man,
Now,
crazy, man.
both franchises failed their star player. Can we agree with that? Both the Knicks and the Houston Rockets failed their star player. The Knicks start failing Patrick Ewing. They wanted to go
Who did they
towards
meet
a
in the
guard.
second round in the '94 after who they lost?
John Starks spelled Patrick Ewing. Pat Riley and John Starks spelled Patrick Ewing.
Mac, who the second round '94? Who did they play? Pacers.
No, Bulls and the Knicks.
Yeah, and so they make it to the conference finals. Who the Knicks lost to?
Now the Knicks beat the Pacers in the East Finals. Then they lost against the Rockets. I mean, John Starks lost to the Rockets in the finals.
Oh, right.
Yeah.
No, it wasn't just John Starks.
It was, man. And Pat Riley. All right, Pat Riley. That's 2 people.
Thank you. It's about time you're saying it. I've been throwing you lobs and you've been missing. Pat Riley lost them. Pat Riley lost them Game 7.
No, but the main person is John Starks. I ain't gonna lie about that. The main
look
is
John Starks a star player. Is John Starks a star player? Yay or nay?
No, he was acting like he was. I'm like, nigga.
No, you only do what your coach allows you to do.
Freaking damn shot, he will keep chucking. That's just come on, man.
Was John Stark the starting
here, man.
PG?
Shout out to Maz, man. Shout out to Maz, man.
Hey, Maz, who you got winning tonight, bro? Whenever he comes back.
Man, Thunder gonna tie it up.
Salute to the whole panel, man. Awesome stream.
Shout out, Maz.
What up, Martavian? What up, Welch? My guy, T. Price, Cawthorn. I got OKC, bro. I mean,
they get it, man. Yeah,
until Indiana beat them 4 times. That's what I'm rolling with, bro. But
this is what I love about you, Maz. I love your level-headedness. I love it when you cook. Dude, you are the traditional slow cooker. You're going to give it, you're going to put all your ingredients in, and you're going to slow cook everybody. Carry on.
Yeah, I appreciate that, man. Listen, I still think that they're the better team. And, you know, they're going against some of their philosophies in this series. Obviously, they started Case and Wallace. And I looked up something, too. You know, Hornerstein averaged damn near 28 minutes a game in the regular season and in the postseason up to this point. And do you guys know that he's gone from 28 minutes a game to 18 minutes a game.
Yeah, I mentioned that
in this
earlier.
series.
That's
And
great.
so
Wow.
why would you change? So I guess my question is, if I can sit down with the coach and ask him, like, what are you doing, bro? Like, you're going away from what got you here. But even with that being said, I think OKC is a better team. And I think, like, they have a arrogance and a cockiness about them that they don't deserve to have. And they're getting humbled right now. Thank God it's a 7-game series. You got to win 4 out of 7. But I would not be surprised if this goes 7 games. And I think OKC, when it's all said and done, OKC's talent should prevail. But even with that being said, bro, I would not be surprised if Indiana got it done.
You're right.
But I'm going to go with OKC tonight, T. Price.
Yeah, I got them winning. If they don't win tonight, then my prediction is wrong. But
Yeah.
I admit when I'm wrong. But it just like I was trying to explain to Alizé earlier about that too. Then you had me thinking too. Then I had to go do my due diligence because just because somebody say something doesn't mean it's right. I knew you was banking it. I never questioned you. Then I had to look for myself to see. I was like, yeah, Moss was right, bro. This dude was playing 28 minutes in the regular season and in the playoffs, and all of a sudden, man, he only playing 18. This is just me talking, right?
Right.
I think that they messed up. They team chemistry by playing Casey Wallace in the beginning.
Yep.
That's just me. Now, if they would have played,
That was bad.
if they would have played the same starting 5 that they had in the playoffs, and this is also my thing too. How you gonna bench this guy? This man has been more. He's been more available than Chet, and then all of a sudden now Chet's playing more than him. That right there draws a red flag. And then another thing too, I thought about too, Moss. They so deep, right? Why you play the other Jalen Williams?
Yeah.
I think he can help him.
Yeah,
I think he can help them big time.
Too.
Because
Yeah,
he can get
that
rebounds. He can defend. That's what he likes to do.
Well, here's my thing too, fellas.
Mhm.
OKC, quote unquote, has had a historic defense this year. So if your defense is historic, and if you look at all previous quote unquote historic defenses, they never changed their defensive identity on the fly or in big moments. Like, they kept doing what they're doing. And then if you're historic, then you just adjust to what the team is doing because you have a historic defense. Like isn't being historic the ability to, I can adjust my defense with my same guys or the same crew. I can play the schemes differently. And so it's just, I don't know what they're doing, bro. And Wiggins and Caruso did not have a good game 3. They had an awesome game 2 at home. And so, yeah, SGA was a little passive in the first half. I don't think he played well. I think J-Dub has been inconsistent, not playing well all series long. And I don't know what we're going to get from Chet Holmgren game to game. And so T. Price had a great point. Like, Hartenstein has been available all year long. He's been one of their most consistent players. What they ask him to do, he does it on a nightly basis. He doesn't ask for the ball. He just defends and rebounds and just plays his role. And then you reward him by cutting his minutes on the biggest stage in the biggest series. Like, when you do that, I know OKC is going to say all the right things, all the politically correct things. But I know behind the scenes, I know players are like, what are we doing? Like, that's how you lose a team, bro. And that's how you lose a player. And I'm not going to lie, before I give it back to whoever, OKC is playing as if they lost a little team chemistry behind the scenes. And I see a big crack in their armor. And they're on thin ice, bro. They on thin ice. And so we'll see.
Yeah, the Thunder coach, he had a tendency to go out of what was working for him. I don't know if you guys remember the game 1 series against Nuggets, where he started fouling way too early in game 1 and kind of throw the game because of those kind of decisions. So I think it boiled down to maybe rookie just being there for the first time, but he definitely just playing himself a little bit too much, just he's
Well,
kind of
also too, bro.
making issues when they're not there.
Also too, like I don't agree with the adjustment in the starting lineup. I can kind of see what he's thinking. Indiana has Pascal Siakam, 6'9", 6'10". They have Miles Turner. So their 4 and 5 men can stretch you out. They're big. And so I'm going to go small, whereas I can switch everything. But you're losing rebounding. And, like, why are you overreacting to Miles Turner and Pascal Siakam for it? Like, they just – I mean, last time I checked, like, Miles Turner ain't no goddamn Tim Duncan. And Pascal Siakam ain't no goddamn Kevin Durant.
I don't understand that shit.
And so,
and it's to your point. It's,
you know what I'm saying?
Without evidence, he didn't even have no reason to do it. Like, he didn't see anything. Like, game one, the ball didn't tip yet. So if I'm Rick Carlisle, who a championship coach, I'm thinking, oh, I'm already in this guy's head. Like, I'm got it switching up his starting five. I don't know if, but I'm pretty sure Rick Carlisle is already think I got in this guy's head. So let's hope he's not one of those coaches who just overthinks.
Well, he's getting out coached, bro. And
yeah.
And his lack of playing Hartenstein has already cost his team a game. I can give you the play in game one where it's a 3-point lead under a minute left. And I forget who shot the ball, but Pascal Siakam at 6'10", he's down there battling with SGA, who was a lot smaller. And what happened? Offensive rebound, putback. Now you're down by 1. If OKC just secures that rebound, maybe they win the game. And in game one, they got crushed on the board 64-47. And so I can point to direct plays in game one and say, you literally lost the game because you don't have Hartenstein in the game. And so this coach has literally lost him a game with his coaching acumen. And it's nasty work, bro. It's nasty work.
Well, there's tonight. Let's see if he stand on his hill, and he's one of those coaches who just stand on his hill and play and take Carson Wallace, because Siakam gets going early in the game because of the mismatch and the post up.
Rotations, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, man, use Hartenstein, man. Come on, what are you doing, man?
Hey, he got the right players, but he using them in the wrong. He used, the rotation. He got the right players, but the rotation is just kind of murky.
Oh, so you gonna put Wallace in? Like, come on.
Hey, Mass, I got a question.
Yeah,
so
bro.
It sounds to me like you're saying that he's coaching and panicking at the same time, making adjustments that he wouldn't usually make, and it's backfiring because he's so worried about winning the game, not the series. Did I get that correct?
Yes, you're 1,000%. I mean, you're 1,000% correct. And sometimes it's okay to make the adjustment, but at least let the team that you're playing make you make the adjustment. You don't make the adjustment before you see what the team is doing. You know what I'm saying? If you think Casey Wallace is the answer and you start Hartenstein and Chet, then make the adjustment, in-game adjustment, or quarter to quarter, or play to play. I mean, that's what great coaches do. But you don't tip your hand and you don't make an adjustment, a drastic one at that, Martavian, before game one, because what are you telling the other team? And most importantly, what are you telling your team? Like, I don't trust what we're doing. All of a sudden, you don't trust what your team has done for up to this point? Come on, bro. It's just, it's pathetic, man.
It sounds to me like he got Jeff Van Gundy disease. Jeff Van Gundy was known.
Man. See, you had to say a New York coach, man. It's all good, man.
Well, Jeff Van Gundy coached a whole bunch of goddamn teams, and he still did the same damn thing.
I mean, of course, he also chose the Rockets. Yeah, I'm about to say that.
He coached a few teams.
You know what I'm saying? But I'm just. All right, I'm about to say, forgive me. I'm still mad because of Coach Tiz, man. That's why I'm glad he got fired, man.
Well,
okay, well, do me a favor.
I'm still mad, man. You're supposed to be in the final.
Do me a favor while me and Maz have this conversation. Watch some cartoons, put your thumb in your mouth, and cover your ears, because we're about to say some shit that you're probably not going to like.
Wait. I
just don't call John Stark Tim Duncan.
I'm a grown-ass man, nigga. It don't even matter. Say what you guys say. Say what you guys say, nigga.
Well, I'm not the one interrupting me.
Nah. I said my bad for interrupting, but yeah. Carry on, man. Carry on.
Because Jeff Van Gundy, and I've seen him do this in the series in the West, and I've seen him do this in series in the East, where he will make in-game and sometimes game-to-game adjustments, regardless if they win or if they lose. I was always taught if something's not broke, don't fucking fix it. It seems like he's fixing it and it's not broke, but then when they lose, he has to fix what's broken because he's the one that broke it.
Well, that's what you do when you fix something that is not broken. You actually break it. Like
there are certain coaches that panic.
Make smarter decisions, man. That's what the fuck that.
That's a fact.
Jeff Van Gundy. Shit, we just talked about him. The Phoenix Suns.
Mike
coach.
D'Antoni. Mike
D'Antoni panics every time he gets to the playoffs.
He always
Another. Rick Adelman.
Doc Rivers.
What's his name? Fizdale.
I wouldn't say Fizdale. He was never given a long time in order to do that.
I mean, yeah, but he fucked. I'm just saying, a couple of teams he fucked up with, including my team. But yeah.
He was the Memphis. His Memphis right or New York. Oh, you always
Steve
about
Kerr.
it's New York for
I
you.
forgot
Okay.
Steve Kerr. Steve Kerr panics.
Oh yeah, he got talent around him. Like oh man, as a Warrior fan, man, Steve Kerr, I wanna chop off his kneecap.
Wait, Steve
anyway.
Kerr. Wait, Mark Jackson had the blueprint. Everybody know that Mark Jackson had the blueprint. And Steve Kerr just took over.
Steve Kerr just lie the entire season. No one call him out about it.
I was
man.
outside listening, and I want to give credit to Martavian because he said something that not a lot of people say, and what he says is 1,000% correct. I don't like when they use the word dominant with Shaquille O'Neal. You don't get swept that many times and be considered dominant, bro. And so I'm glad you said that, bro, because it's almost like people are scared to say that, and they're scared to bring up his flaws, and they just want to highlight 2000 and 2001 when he played against subpar centers, and Kobe Bryant was the one leading them up into the finals, and he just had a good matchup in the finals. But then they skip over him being swept like 4 or 5 times. I think 3 or 4 times late in the 90s.
I understand that, of course, because he played against Tom
so I gotta.
Plus he played against Skinny Ass Mutombo. I understand you saying about that.
I gotta get some credit where credit is due, man. That's a great point.
You still can't. You just gotta give Shaq more credit. I understand he played against.
You don't get no credit, bro.
Rick Smith.
Oh man, I wish I could stick around, man. But dudes, I gotta head out now, man. This is my time. I gotta leave. But respect, y'all.
We see you, Congress. Let me, Mads and Will fight it out because I'm getting ready to beat Wilson to the damn ground.
Do your thing. Do your thing.
I'll be back on at 5.
I think this is crazy. Man.
Okay.
Yeah, we got time. Yeah, the game come on at 5. But
look, when have you ever
carry on?
When have you ever seen Shaq dominate a series that was not in the finals? Please mention them. Please. East or West?
I was saying I understand about Tom McCullough. I understand about Rick Smith. I understand about who else, man? Skinny Frail Mutombo. You know, he was a different Mutombo. We know that.
I know, but he asked you a question. You're not answering the question.
No. I understand that, but I'm just saying.
Sounds like you're filibustering.
I'm saying,
right, just answer the question.
During regular seasons, y'all niggas is funny. I'm saying during the regular seasons, man, the nigga had to go and get some good, great ass centers like all famous, like Penny. I said Penny, Patrick Ewing, Lonzo.
When has he dominated Patrick Ewing? I'll wait.
I'm just saying throughout the whole David Robinson. Right. I'm saying he had to play against some centers of the season. That's what I'm saying.
When has he dominated David Robinson? I'll wait.
I'm not talking about I am not talking about the playoffs, man. Hey.
No, I'm not talking about the playoffs either. You said regular season. When has he dominated? He's only had 250 fucking point games. When has he dominated any of these centers you're magically talking about?
99. David Robinson whooped his ass in 1999. The Twin Towers, I know. You know what I'm saying? I know.
How about the Utah Jazz with no center, Ostertag? How about that team?
Ostertag and Adam Keefe and Foster.
Right, exactly. How about that team?
Shout out to Jeff Horner's segment.
Who swept him?
Brian Russell, man. You know what I'm saying?
Come on, bro.
It's not wintertime, so you don't need to be ice skating. Can you please answer any of my questions?
You don't know basketball, Martavian. You don't know basketball.
Nick Van Exel wasn't ready. Eddie Jones wasn't ready.
No, but he lost his matchup. That's why he punched Greg Ostertag to start the 98 season because Greg Ostertag was dominating Shaq in 1997.
Seasons, man. I understand playoffs, yes, Shaq wasn't dominant.
Shaq couldn't even get you a win. He got swept. by Indiana with Will Smith. He got swept.
And the Davis brothers.
In 95, they beat Indiana Pacers. Wasn't supposed to fucking be there in the first place in 95 Eastern Finals.
I don't care if they wasn't supposed to be there. They were. And Shaq got swept.
Yeah, but they got there, Wilts.
Come on,
they
man.
got there.
We can say that the New York Knicks was not supposed to be in the conference finals, but they played Boston and they played an injured Boston and they got there. Does that make it any less good?
The injured regular season Cleveland. We can talk about that, nigga.
Hey, Martavian, Wilts don't know basketball, bro. I mean,
No,
you haven't answered your question yet, man.
Mars, you can't answer that, nigga.
This is crazy.
They could have been the regular season Cleveland.
This man went from
Okay, I'll say it again slower, and I will take the aggression out my voice. Wilts. Wilts, what regular season game does Shaquille O'Neal dominated a center in? Please. We're not talking about Keith Kloss that he put 61 on. We're talking about a real good center that Shaq dominated. Please.
We went about Shaq's birthday. Come on, man. I know what you're saying.
Look at
my nigga.
you got him stuttering, Martavian. That shit crazy, bro. You got Wilt stuttering.
Man, come on, you stutter sometimes too, motherfucker. Don't you try to.
But usually when a nigga stuttering, I mean they lying.
Yeah, possibly funny, bro.
But this is between me and you, Will. Don't bring Moss into it. He's just color commentary. What center there in the regular season did Shaq dominate?
But this is inside the NBA TNT broadcast to my commentator. What are you talking about, man?
I said comment. You still haven't answered my question, Kenny Smith. What regular season center did Shaq dominate?
First of all, I can't be Kenny Smith. I don't go against my team. I don't go against my fucking team. You know what I'm saying, T. Price? I don't go against New York, nigga. I can't be Kenny Smith, man.
Well,
yeah. Repeat what you just said.
I'm still waiting for my question to be asked. If I was a cop, I'd have been put the cuffs on you already because you failed to identify yourself.
That's a good nigga. That's a good nigga. Now, say what you guys say.
Okay, Mask, can I ask you because you seem like you'll answer it?
I'll answer your question,
I
bro.
said say it again, man. Oh my god, man.
He said say it again, like he just said it clear 2 times.
No, because I was saying my shit.
Wow.
I was saying my shit, man.
What center in the regular season did Shaq dominate?
In the 90s, I can't think of any. He put
because there wasn't.
Yeah, he may have put up some good numbers here and there, but it never impacted winning on that level.
I never said just one particular center. I'm saying overall as numbers, nigga. I ain't saying one particular center.
But what I'm saying is this is my counterpoint. If you're eating off of bad centers, but you're losing to great centers, how would you dominate?
Oh, all right. So majority games out he won, it was against bad centers.
Todd McCullough, Mutombo, and 39 goddamn years old.
Season 2, motherfucker. I ain't just talking about the damn finals, man. I'm talking about this.
Okay, so
how many bad centers did he lost to, man?
So again, he only has 2 50-point games.
I got one.
Go ahead.
I got one for you.
I want to see.
He couldn't even dominate Big Country
centers,
Reeds. Big Country Reeds used to give
him.
But
how many? I'm saying compared to the best centers, though. That's what I'm saying.
Vlado Divac used to give Shaq problems in the regular season and in the playoffs. Man, is Vladi better than Shaq?
I want to know the real stat, man. That's all I want to say. Because he want to say this shit. He want to say this. I want the stat.
How about Big Country Reeds?
I want the stat, man. I want the stat. I want the
you have problems guarding Big Country. I never got into that notion either. When Shaq always say the most dominant, I hear people talking about the most dominant. Like, how he the most dominant? He didn't even dominate when he was supposed to dominate. That never.
I've seen Sean Bradley shut down Shaq in the regular season and in the playoffs.
I have to.
I've seen Yao Ming shut down Shaq in the regular season and in the playoffs. And his shelf life was minuscule.
They lost in 2003 with Stevie Franchise is still on that team, man. Wait. 2004 first round. when they beat the Rockets. My bad about that.
So you're telling me that Shaq was Shaq? Excuse me, was Shaq averaging 45 and 15 in that series, or when he still had Kobe? Kobe was doing all the hard work because words mean something. Dominate means dominate.
Wait. You gotta say Kobe, right? Because everybody know Kobe's the second best player of all time. Well, what I'm going to say to that, you know what I'm saying? You can't use Kobe. Nah, you can't use Kobe.
I can't use Kobe. Okay.
Yeah, come on, you can't do that.
What was Shaq's numbers in that series that you sitting over here puffing your chest out about?
You know, all time, but when it comes to all time, Kobe, come on, man. Of course, he needed Kobe. Like I was telling T. Price earlier, man. Like he was right about that interview. It's that if Shaq was in shape and shit like that, they would at least have 10 rings. Yeah, man. I ain't gonna deny that shit. I'm just saying, it's getting more props when it comes to other centers, man. Don't just say, oh yeah, like. Oh, because he played against Tom McCullough in the damn finals and shit. Man, I ain't sorry.
Shaq was never dominant, is what I'm telling you. He was great for the stretch that he was on top, but he wasn't fucking dominant. And I don't care what you say or what your stats say. I know what my eyes saw. They didn't see dominant.
Well, you got Akeem Olajuwon number 5 on your list, man. That's crazy. That is crazy.
But when did I ever say that Akeem Olajuwon was dominant?
I never said that, man. Anyway,
okay,
wait.
Help me understand help me see it the way you see it then, please.
You finish your top 10, man. You didn't finish your top 10 anyway, man. You didn't finish your top 10.
I didn't finish my top 10? So I stopped at 5?
Yeah.
Okay. Bird. Steph, then I'll put Shaq, and to round out my that will be 9. Robert Horry, just playing.
I'm about to say, man. What's going on?
He said Robert Horry.
Well, he got 7 rings allegedly.
Yeah, he do. He played a part, and he played a major part for them too. He wasn't just a spectator.
All right, you said Tim Duncan. All right, what place you got on Isaiah Thomas? Right.
Now, my take on Isaiah Thomas is going to be very controversial. You sure you want it?
Damn.
Fuck Isaiah Thomas, and I'm going to tell you why.
Well, wait, Dr. J too. You didn't say Dr. J either, right?
No, I didn't.
You never saw him. That's why he said that.
He did say that. All right.
I saw Otis off I never saw his but one thing about Dr. J though that people felt, and I brought this up numerous times, if you look up his ABA stats and his NBA stats, you know only 2 times in his whole professional career he had averaged 2 points, 20 points. Y'all know when that was? His last 2 seasons playing in the NBA.
That's good.
I give Dr. J a lot of credit because my dad used to talk about him a lot. A lot of it was exaggerated, but you know, we all have our favorite players and we all have the ones that we kind of give a little bit more leeway to than others. But
always talked about growing up,
I just couldn't give him the same type of credit my dad gave him, but I respect him for being the ambassador of the game. The only time I did see Dr. J was in the 87 season, which was his last season, when he participated in the final dunk contest. But that was such a he was such far removed from his, I couldn't judge him off of that. Just like I don't want nobody to judge Jordan off of, you know, the Wizard years. However, he's saying all that, he's not in my top 10, but that doesn't mean that he shouldn't be in others who've seen him in their top 10. I'm not going to be a hypocrite. I'm just not. I know that there are some individuals that say, well, I didn't see Jordan, but I saw Kobe, so Kobe's over Jordan. I can't be mad at you for that.
Nah, but he still got to go to the archives though. That's where I be thinking that we tired in the '90s, man. That whole damn charade they had all over social media talking about we tired in the '90s, man. Fuck out of here, you hating ass niggas. Ain't no way in the world LeBron is better than Kobe and Michael Jordan, man. I hate that shit. Man. They're trying to say Jordan had no left. Man, get the fuck out of here, man.
Again, I don't argue with people that say stuff like that because at the same time they wasn't around, right? And then another thing too, you got a lot of these men and a lot of these women, you know, probably never had nobody in their family and whoever could tell them, you know, go do your homework. You know what I mean? We was growing up, we had to go do your homework. You know what I mean? You had to go look it up. I mean, some people wasn't blessed to have internet. We used to get newspapers and even basketball magazines. That's why we used to love NBC.
Well, I'll give you another example. My dear brother T Price. We also had the almanacs. We had to go find stats in the almanacs, like I used to.
Oh man, what? You talking about the sports almanacs? Yeah.
Yeah, the one that Marty McFly had.
Yeah, man.
When he went
Back to the Future Part 2. Man.
Yeah.
Nah, man.
Now it's basketball reference, and now it's my favorite. Shout out to rest in peace, my boy LB Stat Muse.
Yeah, RP LB.
Because he introduced me to Stat Muse. That's how I began to figure out. Yeah, he has the most wins and everything, but he also has the most losses also in the playoff history. And that's saying
who does?
Jay Reed.
LeBitch James. Yeah.
Okay. The Queen of Akron.
Because I can look it up for you right quick. Because I'm playing I'm trying to kill some time for this game come on. Because I know I gotta be at work very early in the morning. But let's go look up Jay Reed. No, I can't look up Jay Reed. They be like, no, I don't understand that. LeBron James career playoff record. And it says, survey says he has 184 wins and he has 108 losses in the playoffs in his career. And that's the most.
So here's the thing, T Price. Here's the thing. Now, he's supposed to be the GOAT. He's supposed to play all 5 positions. He's supposed to have the IQ through the roof. He's supposed to be better than Mike, Kobe, Bird, Magic, all these other players. But when it comes down to the last 5 minutes of the game, his IQ goes from infinity to 6. When it comes down to clutch, in the last 5 minutes of the game, it goes from infinity to 3. And the best part about it is accountability goes from 0 to -50. So how is he gonna ever be a GOAT when deep down the only people that cap for him are those he got paid or those that has potential to get paid? His true teammates don't cap for him.
You know Eddie House don't.
Absolutely.
Shout out to Eddie House, man. Except for when he won for the Celtics, man. Yeah, I ain't like that.
I know you was gonna say that.
Yeah. Get that shit, man.
And I can't say this enough. I wanted to love LeBron James. I love the game of basketball. I don't have a team in my city, so I gave him the benefit of the doubt. But every time I give him the benefit of the doubt, he's the one that makes me regret giving him the benefit of the doubt. I'm going to say the same thing I said about Kobe. I apologize to Kobe and Kobe fans because I didn't appreciate what Kobe brought to the game until he wasn't in the game, not necessarily his passing away. His passing away just basically made it all worse. But Kobe brought something to the game that I think he doesn't get enough credit for. And that's you leave the game better than you got it.
Oh yeah.
When Mike took him under his wing as a little brother, not my words, Mike's words. When he took him under his wing as his little brother, he wanted to keep the tradition. Guess what Kobe did? He took other players under his wing and excuse me, I'm over here trying to cook and talk at the same time. He took other players under his wing as his little brothers. Kyrie, Devin Booker, Jason Tatum. The list goes on and on and on and on. So I got to give Kobe more respect because he passed the tradition that was passed to him. Jordan didn't have to do what he did. You do understand that, right? Jordan didn't have to answer his phone calls or teach him how to do certain moves. He could have been like, nigga, figure it out. You know, but he didn't because Jordan loved the game. He told people all the time, I love the game so much that I felt it was my responsibility to teach it to all who wanted to know about it.
Mm-hmm.
And he did that. Kobe was the last of the Mohicans. Why do I say that? Because there are people still to this day that says, I want to play like Mike and I want to play like Kobe. I don't hear anybody saying they want to play like LeBron. Not even LeBron's son says he wants to play like his dad.
Shots fired.
I know Mass is a Kobe guy. I know he rocks with Kobe. But Mass, how do you feel about Kobe?
Miles
you still
fell
there?
out.
Oh shit! I know Mass used to always say that's why he gives Kobe that ultimate respect. I give Kobe that ultimate respect. I give Kyrie that ultimate respect. Because if you notice, Kyrie's doing the same thing. He's passing along stuff that he learned to other people that want to listen. And that's how the game gets better. Not drive, kick, free, that is all. Teaching people how to have a bag. Teaching people how to respect the game.
That part.
Basketball is simple, but having skill is difficult. Somebody missed a field goal.
Yeah, the computer missed the field goal.
Wills, you still here?
Yeah, he in there. He probably went to go get him some Dutchess or something.
Oh, okay. There we go. I ain't mad at that. I didn't have a problem with anything that Will said. I know he's a lifer when it comes to the Knicks. I respect that. At least you got a team that you can root for, bro. I don't. So you have the advantage there. It's just Shaq was not dominant.
I don't think he was.
There's nothing in his game that ever made me feel like he was dominant. He was great. He was good at what he did, but he sure as hell was not dominant. I think Kobe at his position was more dominant than Shaq at his. What do you think about that, T-Purse?
I agree. Because I never spoke. I always said that Shaq left too much out there. And then I've been watching Shaq because a lot of people forget he was at LSU. He played with Chris Jackson, aka Mahmoud
Abdul-Rauf.
But then he had Stanley Roberts too. And, because they ended up losing the triple threat that year with Kenny Anderson, Dennis Scott, and Brian Oliver. And they lost to them in the tournament. And then when he went to the league, I seen him at Orlando. I was like, okay, they had Nick and he had Nick, and that Orlando team was nice with Nick Anderson, Penny. They had that white boy. What's that white boy's name?
Scott Skiles.
Not Scott. I'm talking about the forward dude. He shoot the threes all the time. Oh my God, what's that dude's name? Oh, hold on.
White boy?
Yeah. Hold on, I could just go. I'm on Basketball Reference. Hold up, I could look it up and find out myself. I see his name. I see his face clear as day.
Tarbard?
Oh, hold on. That's not it. Orlando Magic.
Tom Tarbert?
No, not Tom Tolbert. He was a lefty.
Lefty?
Yeah, he was a lefty. Hold on, I'm about to look it up. On that roster, it was Turner. That was his name, Jeff Turner.
Oh, okay.
He was 6'9". He went to Vanderbilt. It was Nick Anderson.
Oh, so he was like a Pete Chilcutt to archetype.
Right. It was Dennis Scott, Horace Grant, Shaquille O'Neal, Tree Rollins, Donna Royal, D. Scott, Brian Shaw, Brooks Thompson, Keith Tower, and Jeff Turner. That was 94, 95. And then 95, 96, it was Nick Anderson, Darrell Armstrong, Anthony Bonner, Anthony Bowie, Horace Grant, Gert Hammock.
Darrell Armstrong was all the way back in 95, 96?
Yeah, can you remember Darrell Armstrong came in the league late, though? You remember? He came in there older. He came in there older in his career.
Because I remember seeing him when Doc Rivers was the coach.
Then you had Anthony Hardaway, John Concack, Shaquille O'Neal, Donna Worrell, Dennis Scott, Brian Shaw, Brooks Thompson, Jeff Turner, David Vaughn, and Joe Wolf out of North Carolina. And 96, 97, that was when it was Nick Anderson, Darrell Armstrong. That was only his second year out of Fayetteville. Mind you, he was born in 1968, and that was his second year. Because him and Nick Anderson was born the same year, but Nick Anderson was in the league 7 years, and that was only his second year. Then they had Kenny Smith, UNC, Ronnie Cycli, Dennis Scott, Danny Shaves. They had Derek Strong, Felton Spencer.
Now correct me if I'm wrong, T. Price. Danny Shays is the son of Dolph Shays, correct?
I don't know. I don't know. I gotta look that up. I think you're on to something, though. Let me look that up. Let me fact check that. Yep, it was Dolph Shays. You're right.
That's crazy.
Ain't that crazy? Hey, that's why we always used to tell. Hold on, I'll be right back. That's why we always say that basketball is a fraternity, right? Family, uncle, dad. There's a good chance a lot of players, kids get in the league. Because if you look at this, hold on one second. Look at all these kids that's coming in the league now. Dylan Harper, his dad played in the league. Jason Richardson, his son, he got another son that's coming. Dominique Wilkins, he has another younger son, and I just read the article, and his son he can't, how some of these new generation, it's just like what's his name, like Carmelo's son. Like they just don't know how good their parents was before them. You know what I mean? So I read the article about how Dominique's son, he's like, Dad, I could jump and everything like you, but then at the same time, and his dad be telling him, like, son, you wasn't around when I was playing. Like, I was that dude. You know, I felt like that was one of the biggest snubs that didn't make the 50th greatest players was Dominique Wilkins.
Wait, he didn't make the
Nope.
50th greatest?
Nope. He never made it. I can look it up for you right now.
That's crazy.
NBA top 50 NBA top 50 players of all time. Top 50 players of all time. No, I want to go to Clutch Sports, man. You know what? I blocked them. No, I don't want to see nothing from Clutch Points. Okay, I'll go to NBA.com. Okay, the original 50, all right? Hold up. This is the original 50 greatest players. Kareem Abdul-Jabbar, Nate Archibald, Paul Arzon, Charles Barkley, Rick Barry, Elgin Baylor, David Bean, Larry Bird, Wilt Chamberlain, Bob Cousy, Dave Townsend, Billy Cunningham, Dave DeBusschere, Clyde Drexler, Julius Erving, Patrick Ewing, Walt Frazier, George Gervin, Hal Greer, John Havlicek, Elvin Hayes, Magic Johnson, Sam Jones, Michael Jordan, Jerry Lucas, Karl Malone, Moses Malone, Pete Maravich, Pistol Pete, Kevin McHale, George Mikan, Earl Monroe, Hakeem Olajuwon, Shaquille O'Neal, Robert Parrish, Bob Pettit, Scottie Pippen, Willis Reed, Oscar Robinson, David Robinson, Bill Russell, Dolph Schayes, Bill Sharman, John Stockton, Isaiah Thomas, Nate Thurman, Wes Unseld, Bill Walton, Jerry West, Lenny Wilkins, and James Worthy. That's the original 50.
So who would you take out?
I don't know, because a lot of, like, I didn't see. I just felt like when it first came out, I was just like, why Dominique is not in there? Then I just thought about it. I was like, he did play in a small market at the same time, but I thought Dominique was that dude though,
but I could argue and say that Bob Pelly, he played for St. Louis. That's probably a small market too.
Yeah. And then the voters for the 50th greatest players in NBA history: Marv Albert, these are everybody that voted. Al Aldous, Red Auerbach, Elgin Baylor, Dave Bean, Larry Bird, Marty. Well, they just gave a list of the people that voted or whatever. That was the original top 50 right there. Now we go to let's go to top 75 NBA top 75 players of all time. And then they announced the 75th team, a total of 158 NBA championships and 730 NBA All-Star selections combined, 110 key most valuable player awards, and Bill Russell NBA. Hold up, of course I got to add. Of course, I can't stand that. It's more than 1.5 million points scored. These are some of the collective accomplishments of the players who comprise the NBA 75 anniversary team that was announced on TNT and ESPN from October 19th to the 21st as the lead tip-off this landmark 75th anniversary team. 11 active players has been named to the 75th anniversary team. Giannis Antetokounmpo, Giannis, Carmelo Anthony, Stephen Curry, Anthony Davis, Kevin Durant, James Harden, LeBron James, Kawhi Leonard, and then Damian Lillard, Chris Paul, and Westbrook. Then it says all 50 members, all all 50 members of the anniversary team was named in 96 has been selected in the 75th team. Okay, I just want to see this list. Okay, this is the 75th team in alphabetical order: Kareem Abdul-Jabbar, Ray Allen, Giannis Antetokounmpo, Carmelo Anthony, Nate Archibald, Paul Arzon, Charles Barkley, Rick Barry, Elgin Baylor, David Bean, Larry Bird, Kobe Bryant, Wilt Chamberlain, Bob Cousy, Dave Cowens, Bill Cunningham, Steph Curry, Anthony
I would
Davis.
say Dave Cowens out. Now, Dave Cowens did win a MVP, so that says a lot.
Right.
If I'm not mistaken, I think they did win the championship, and I'm talking about Boston because that's when he was with Boston. But I would take for the impact. Dave Cowens' impact on Boston didn't last as long as Dominique's impact on Atlanta.
Facts. I agree with that. Let's keep on going. So we're in the C's. Then you got Bill Cunningham, Stephen Curry, D, Anthony Davis, Dave DeBusschere, Clyde Drexler, Tim Duncan. Then you got Kevin Durant. E, Julius Erving, Patrick Ewing. F, Walt Frazier. G, Kevin Durant, George Gervin, Hal Greer. H, James Harden. I don't agree with that one. John Havlicek.
James Harden.
Yeah, he made the 75th, just like.
Then guess what? I'm putting Cowens back in there because he won a championship and taking Harden out.
All right, we can keep on going. And then we go to the J. We got LeBron James. Me, it's Jay Reed. It's the asterisk because when the PEDs allegations come out, he's going to have to get removed. Ain't no asterisk. His record should be erased from everything in the record books and give Kareem back his basketball. Then you got Magic Johnson, Sam Jones, Michael Jordan. K, you got Jason Kidd. I, Allen Iverson. L, you got Kawhi Leonard, Damian Lillard, and Jerry Lucas. You know who I would have put instead of Damian Lillard and James Harden?
AD.
Didn't make it. D12, Dwight Howard. He
know what? I forgot about him. I forgot about him.
And then you got the M's. You got Karl Malone, Moses Malone, Pete Maravich, Bob McAdoo. You got Kevin McHale, the great George Mikan. It won't be no Lakers. It won't be no Los Angeles Lakers without Minneapolis Lakers and George Mikan. Those are facts. Reggie Miller, Earl Monroe. N, you got Steve Nash, Dirk Nowitzki. O, Shaquille O'Neal, Hakeem Olajuwon.
So Steve Nash is a part of the 75?
Yep.
Based off of what? What did he do?
Hey, he got 2 MVPs.
So that's the line, huh?
Hey, I don't understand how you made it either, but I'm almost finished.
Oh, okay.
That's another questionable one. Let's go to the P. You got Robert Parrish. You got Chris Paul, Gary Payton, Bob Pettit, Scottie Pippen, and Paul Pierce. Then we go to the R's. You got Willis Reed, Oscar Robertson, David Robinson, Dennis Rodman, Bill Russell. S, you got Dolph Schayes, Bill Sharman, and John Stockton. T, you got Isaiah Thomas and Nate Thurman. U, Wes Unseld. W, you got Dwayne Wade, Bill Walton, Jerry West, Russell Westbrook, Lenny Wilkins. Dominique did make this one. Dominique Wilkins and James Worthy. And that's the 75th anniversary team right there. And the voting panel was Kareem Abdul-Jabbar, Marv Albert, David Aldridge, Sam Amick, Steve Oscarbar, Rick Barry, Sue Bird, Carol, Blaze Johosky, Mike Breen, Doris Burke, Jerry Colangelo, Doug Collins, Cynthia Cooper, Bob Costas, Billy Cunningham, Wayne Embry, and then they got Walt Frazier, Wes Granick, Elvin Hayes. And they're just giving a list of everybody who they voted for. Jerry West, Michael Wilbon, Lenny Wilkins, James Worthy, and you got Jeff Zilligan. I didn't read everybody's names that was on this list that actually voted, but that's the top 75 team right there. Now the top 75.
Steve Nash.
That's more
Steve Nash, James Harden, and
oh, it's more than that to me. Okay, let me go down here. They got Steve Nash in there. That's definitely questionable. Then then they got Damian Lillard. Who else I
I
see?
love Dame, but no.
I like Dame too, but I don't think he's worthy. No disrespect. And then let me continue to look down this list. Okay. Yeah, we already said Steve Nash. I ain't got no problem with the Earl, the Pearl, Reggie Miller, George Mikan, Kevin McHale, Bob McAdoo, Pete Maravich, Moses Malone, Karl Malone. I have no problem with that. They got Kawhi Leonard in the top 75 player. Kawhi Leonard, Damian Lucas. Damian Lillard.
Kawhi Leonard deserves it more than Nash and Lillard.
I agree. Then you got Allen Iverson, Jason Kidd. Then you got Michael Jordan, Sam Jones, Magic Johnson, Jay Reed, Elvin Hayes, John Havlicek, James Harden. I don't agree with James Harden part. Then you got KG, George Gervin, Hal Greer. You know what person that I'm surprised it's not on this list either?
Who?
Alice English. There's so many old school players that you could put in there, man. Like for real, man. It's just that's why I say like that's one of the main reasons. Like when I got on this start, and this is the thing with y'all fanboys out here. I just ain't been talking basketball, just YouTube only. I'm so old. I was talking basketball when it was Yahoo, when Mark Cuban used to run Yahoo, and it was free. You know what I'm saying? We got Underrated Darkness coming through. Happy belated brother. Hey, I just been busy working and stuff, man. Happy belated birthday, bro.
Thank you. Appreciate that.
Yeah, because my mom's like 2 days.
Underrated.
To you, brother. Nice seeing you again.
Hey, look, I enjoyed our convo so much, I had to keep hitting the panel until you came back.
I hear that. I appreciate that. I appreciate somebody. I appreciate what I'm bringing to the table. I appreciate what you bring to the table and everybody else. I appreciate that.
Yeah, how you? I know you had that Tibbs got fired.
And I drunk to that shit.
I know he didn't.
He got fired before my birthday. They got my birthday. He did not. I had some shots with that.
Oh man.
That's what y'all talking about. But for me, is this that like we talk about, oh hey, we know each other 10 plus years. You know I'm saying this. I'm not repeating that. I want the other brothers like real strong know what I'm saying. You have to, coaches in the NBA, you have to adopt what's going on in the NBA now. What Coach Tibbs, he refused to do it. You cannot go 6-7 deep in this NBA.
Those are facts.
You can't.
Can you do me a favor, my brother? Can you, for the people in the back of the congregation, can you go into detail why?
What I just said?
Yes, sir.
Because you got coaches right now that you got a lot of players. They don't play a lot of minutes that they were used to. So they spread it out, especially they're getting ready for them in the playoffs. When you hit the All-Star break, they ready to play in the playoffs because they get a certain amount of minutes. And also they got players right now that they when they draft players that is similar to the ones that they draft before. And so then also you got the coach, then you got relations, then you got the nourishment part, you got the strength and coach, and some of it is good. Then you got the buddy system, and it's but I'm gonna take that part. But you have to adopt what the NBA is, what it is, because the NBA right now is all about running.
I want to ask you a question, big bro, because you've been watching. That's why I always pay homage, because you taught me a lot of things on how this game go on YouTube, and don't worry about the subscribers and yada yada. But I want you to break down how the players was when you watch, because I just want to let the audience know how old. Not I'm just paying homage because y'all always want to say we done with the '60s, we done with the '70s, we done with. But when we know basketball,
right?
When you was growing up, who was them dudes when you was growing up?
About the stars or just players? Period.
Stars or players?
Well, I put like that before I name them. When I was coming up, fundamentals was top notch, and even like you go beyond NBA, each position has a camp. How to work in your fundamentals, how to work on dribbling, how to work on shooting, how to work on shooting on the backboard. Learn and also learn how to passing and stuff. Also on defense, learn how to cut. Learn when they strong hand is, and learn how to move your foot. Learn, and then when you play defense, look at their weights instead of look at their head. It's all about fundamentals back then. And that's why I appreciate the players, even like in the 50s and the 60s going into 50s, 60s, going to 70s, because it was fundamentally sound. And the ones that was not stars, they play in the NBA for 9, 10, 11 years because they know the fundamentals of both sides of the ball. And some of them, as we already know, they become great coaches. Like Don Nelson, the late great Don Nelson. He was an all right NBA player, but he became a great coach.
Don Nelson passed?
Huh?
No, he's still
Don
living.
Nelson passed?
No, he was just at the They just
no,
gave
he
him
didn't
an
pass. He
award.
didn't pass.
He's still
Oh,
alive.
okay. Don't scare me like that.
I'm sorry.
They just gave him an award.
Not
They
Don
just gave him
Nelson.
an award in these finals. He gave
Right. So right. I'm the part of Don Nelson didn't pass. But this is what I'm saying. But see, everybody look at Don Nelson. Oh yeah, he ran the ball, do it like that. But he know other phases. Everybody look at Don Nelson. Oh yeah, he don't know about defense and stuff like that. That is true. But he know both phases. He know both phases. Well, it was another coach. I can't even say Lenny Wilkins because Lenny Wilkins still living. He was a great player at his time too, but he became a great coach. What's that coach from? I can't even say the coach who also played who coached the Celtics back in the 80s.
KC
Jones.
KC Jones. He was a great. He was a great player.
He was a good player.
Yeah, well, all right. We gonna go for that.
Who was the better brother though? I was gonna ask you this: who was the better brother, KC Jones or Sam Jones?
KC.
I say they're tied.
I know you watched them, so that's why I'm asking you.
See, I said Casey had the edge because to me he was a little more fundamentally sound. But Sam Jones was no joke either. So I said I give the edge. I give the edge to Casey Jones. I get the edge to Casey Jones.
How dominant was Wilt when you was watching him?
What?
That's dominant.
He still got over 90-something different type records on both sides of the ball in the NBA that never can be touched. And please don't say that he played against people that were smaller. Come on, we gotta stop saying.
Hold on, I got that. I got him on the rated. I got your back, bro. Don't worry about it. I kill him with this fact right here because it's factual information. Just look up. The average height in the NBA is 6'5". Go ahead, carry on.
So you have to understand. And also, he is the first player of sports history ever been Hall. He been the Hall. He in different sports. He been the Hall of Fame in 2 different sports: basketball and volleyball. How many players can say that? You got you gave me some old head a few years ago that he did something in 1968 in his twilight in his career.
Oh, yeah, I got it on here. I'm gonna put it up on the screen for you. It's right here at the very bottom. Hold on, I got it. I made everybody go out, but I got y'all come back in. Oh, you talking about this right here?
Yeah, that is his twilight, his career, family. This not in no beginning. This not in his prime. This is his twilight, his career in 1968. And I want people to understand what I'm saying. If they would have kept the stats, even back in the early 60s, what Wilt Chamberlain would it would have been crazy.
Ridiculous, right?
It would have been
If they
ridiculous.
would count because a lot of people don't understand this too. I always iterate this when I talk about Wilt because I've been knowing about Wilt Chamberlain ever since I was young because I lived in Kansas and then when I went to Lawrence High, when I went to West first, I was at West Junior High. We had to do a report about Wilt Chamberlain, so we had to go to University of Kansas and everything. And boy, I found out so much stuff. So I've been knowing about Wilt since I was 14 years old. And I already know about him in the volleyball. Not only that, the man was he was a world-class athlete.
Yeah.
They dominant. I say that Shaq is not dominant than Wilt. Wilt was dominant. He still got records that nobody.
Can I chime in? Now we're talking two different type of players. I've never seen Wilt. Okay, I've seen Shaq, but I've never seen Shaq dominate on the defensive end ever. And I mean ever. I've seen him have great games where he's dominating the game offensively. But when we're talking about domination, we're talking about domination on both sides. So when Shaq tries to tell you that he's a dominant player, he's not.
And also, let me throw this in, y'all. I saw Ron last night. I was thinking about Wilt Chamberlain. I had to watch Sports Center. Do you know, y'all, that for his height, his vertical was 50 inches beyond?
Yep.
I want you to understand that. This man was like damn 7'2", and his vertical was 450 plus.
Word. Shout out to Wilt Chamberlain, man.
Back. Oh, there go Will. She finally came back from witness protection, man. We was worried about
Will. Come on, man. Nah. See, I'll say from the beginning, man. I still got my laptop fixed, man. So part of the couple. I'd say true. Part of the couple of days, I should get it fixed finally. You know what I'm saying?
So what's up, brother Wilt?
What's going on, underrated?
I'm good, man. I'm good. But like I'm saying about Wilt Chamberlain, so it is a travesty when you got people that think they know basketball, they don't know shit. Do your history. Stop doing history just microwave 30 years. No, you got to go beyond that. Because right here we teaching. We teaching here. We teaching. And y'all don't have
It starts back in the 40s.
In the 40s.
It started in the 40s. That's why I broke it down yesterday again before StreamYard just had allegedly, just went down while we was cooking on some real stuff. You know what I'm saying? But we're gonna do it again. Once the season over, I broke it down because this man here that's on y'all screen, they changed the paint rule not once but twice.
Right, and go more to your point of Sports Century. And that was so, in all due respect of Michael Jordan, nothing taken away from him. But let's be honest, Michael Jordan did not change what the NBA is. Wilt Chamberlain did it twice.
That's facts.
We got to understand that. People fail to understand when you have to change. You have to change the sport after what you doing. Come on, man. Come on. I mean, let's be honest here. That's why I'm saying y'all. I mean, fuck with me. You better know your shit. Cause I studied.
Well, I can give a little bit of pushback on that. I can say Michael Jordan did change, but he changed what your perception to build a team was. You know, big man was how you start the team. If you're going to build a team, you're going to build a team with your big man first, and everybody goes around the big man. Michael Jordan changed that dynamic where now a wing or a two guard can be something that you start your franchise with and build your franchise with. Now, notice the difference of how Michael Jordan gives Will Chamberlain respect versus how other people give Michael Jordan respect. He always acknowledged that Will Chamberlain changed the game, and if it wasn't for Will, it wouldn't be him. If it wasn't for, because he was the only player besides Will to score 3,000 points in a game in a season. I'm sorry, and he still said, "Well, hey, if it wasn't for Will, I wouldn't be here."
But
Go ahead.
yeah, but see, understand what I'm saying. But see, those times back then, there's a respect. You hear what I'm saying for each other game. Now we got these stupidies out here. They don't respect the game. So when people talk Michael Jordan, you don't respect Michael Jordan. Six. I say, I don't want to talk about. I ain't gonna talk about Jake Reed. I'm gonna adopt what you say, bro. But let me have this, please. When you compare Jake Reed, shut up. Shut the fuck up with this bullshit. Shut up with this shit. I'm tired of it. See, Mike, and see, this is what I'm saying.
Get him out of here. Get him out of here.
The difference of MJ, of this stupidity. MJ went to college. He stayed in college for 3 years. He worked on his craft on both sides of the ball. Mr. Stupidity did not want to do that. Michael Jordan listened to coaches. Miss Stupidity did not want to do that. MJ wants to stay with the one team and build. Mr. Stupidity didn't. Could I go on?
You got the floor. I'm going on mute. I like this.
So stupid. Stop being stupid and analyze what the fuck is going on. Why do you think
what is going on?
Why do you think MJ get the most respect? Because he did it both ends of the court. Now I don't like him as a person. No, I don't. But I respect his game. 10-time all defense.
Yeah.
That ain't no accident. He did it at both ends. He showed people, listen, I can score, I can pass, but I'm gonna show you I can do it up. I can hold the hardest person one-on-one. He got that from Dean Smith, the late great Dean Smith.
Yeah, man. R.I.P. to Dean Smith, man. North Carolina.
Here with that shit, man. What is y'all talking about? This guy got 50,000 points. He might as well got 50,000 coins because they let him do whatever he wants. There's no discipline. He should get 50,000 if he had the ball all the time. Oh, I forgot. He had the most turnovers too, right? He is 4-6 in championship.
And also, I didn't mean to cut you off. And they always want to kill Kobe about having the most missed shots when he has the most missed shots.
Exactly.
He had the most missed shots, and he had the most turnovers too.
Come on, man. Flopping everywhere.
So I'm just saying like this. I want to know, Miss Stupidity, how many jellos you turn away?
Well, can I say one thing in harmony with that while you catch your breath? In any stretch of Kareem, Wilt, Michael, or Kobe's career, that they have a stretch where they went 1 for 29 in clutch time situations? Please tell me. Because I don't remember that happening.
No, I don't remember either. And and this is what I'm saying. That's a good point, bro. But when you talk to these stupidies, you. I'm talking about men now. It's like they're having a period.
They on the PMS, man. They on the side.
Yeah, they're on the PMS. Yeah, you right.
Hey, underrated. I want you to talk about this person too, because he don't get talked about enough either. The Big O.
Oh, Oscar Robertson.
Yeah.
The Oscar Robertson was the first one created triple doubles. Throughout his career, he did it. He the first one that did triple double throughout his career. Now, one season, 62, 63, he did it. But then throughout his career, he had triple double. Also, he's very underrated.
Yeah.
Of defense. He's very underrated.
Yeah,
very underrated of defense too. And also, he went to college. When they teach you how to go off phase of the game.
And his triple doubles came in the flow of the game. He wasn't aiming for them; they just happened generically.
Because when he did an interview, when Chris Webber interviewed him, right? I want you to go check it out. He said this. He said a rebounder bust his hump to get the rebound, set picks and everything. He should get the ball. Why not? He should shoot a little bit. He works harder. That means he gonna work harder. That's what a point guard do.
It's funny you said that because when I was playing in school, my coach said something similar. He says if you reward the big man will reward you by playing harder on defense and getting the ball back for you.
Of course.
And that's the thing that we're missing on basketball. So Big O, you see, we already talk about the greats. We don't talk about the greats. Oscar Rob, Oscar Rob is still living. The late great Will Chamberlain, Willis Reed.
R.P. to Willis Reed, man.
Willis Reed was that dude.
Yeah, man. Yeah, we already know he was the captain. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, he was a captain. Even what you see right
Wes
there.
Unseld. Shout out to Wes Unseld.
Wes Unseld was the second player that won NBA. Rookie of the Year and plus MVP. Who was the second one? Will Chamberlain did it in 59. The late great Will Chamberlain did it in 59, and the late great Wes Unseld did it in 69. Those only two players had done it.
And then
Wes Unseld holds the record for the Washington franchise 2020 record.
And another thing that people fail to realize too about they always and shout out VG the Great. That is very true. They got to thank for these players getting generational wealth money and everything like that. Thank Oscar Robertson. Why is that underrated? Go ahead and tell them. I know the story.
Well, part of it was he had in his contract if he ever get traded, he could pick any team he wants. And what happened was the NBA trying to bamboozle him, and they took it to court, and he ended up picking a team, and that was with Milwaukee Bucks. And that year, they won the championship with Kareem Abdul-Jabbar going on 2 years in his NBA career. So, and also we got to get the Oscar Robertson and the late great Jerry West in the 1964 All-Star game. Huh?
No. I was saying he's the logo. Yeah, carry on.
Oh yeah, the Mr. Thank you, Mr. The one and only, the late great Mr. Logo. Yeah. Them two they was boycotting the 1964 All-Star game because of conditions of the conditions they was in. That game was almost not being played. And
let's not forget this fact. Oh, go ahead. I'm sorry.
And so y'all need to thank. I ain't talking about y'all in the panel and stuff, but I'm talking people outside. You need to thank them to improve the conditions of the All-Star. And these was stars in the NBA. These was the prominent. These was an important part of the important place in the NBA that took a stand for the NBA, because we got to understand them owners. There was less teams back then, but the owners was very cheap. A lot of people don't know these players, like generation wealth that somebody was saying, and all that, they wasn't getting no generation wealth. A lot of them had to have second jobs to provide their family, because the contract was not all that.
If a team had your rights, they kept your rights for your whole entire career. So when you think about the run the Celtics went on, and the reason why they went on that type of run is because there was no such thing as called free agency. So if they had your rights, if they had a great team one season, more than likely they're going to have that same great team the next season, unless you retire or they choose to release you.
And also, I didn't mean to get off the subject now. We need to thank the late great Kurt Flood too. He the one to take free agency to the next level and talking about, I'm not going to that team. Oscar Robertson started it, but the late great Kurt Flood is who Kurt Flood. I say he was an outfielder of the St. Louis Cardinals back in the 60s. Was a dynasty team.
Somebody sent message.
Yeah, that's his team. That's where he's from, St. Louis.
He's from St. Louis Cardinals, Kurt Flood. Now, despite he lost a decision back in 1970, but what he had done, he opened up the floodgates of all sports. Mm-hmm. So salute to Oscar Robertson has started it for the NBA, but we got to give props to the late great Kurt Flood. And Kurt Flood had died when they really understand free agency throughout sports. That's why you see these baseball players I don't have to go to that team. So shut out, man. I ain't mean to sound preachy and all that. I'm just telling you, I appreciate.
We preach on this. We preach over here, so preaching is not looked down.
I know. I'm just saying. I'm just letting you know. I'm stating facts on because I studied. I seen it. So I'm saying, get back to the All-Star game back in the 60s. It was tape delayed. So it was very important. Like Brother Wilson was saying, the late great Mr. Logo, better known as Jerry West and Oscar Robertson. By the move that they made, they make sure that by them, the other sponsors take a look at it. They was forcing the NBA to put more money in the TV contracts.
Word.
And then sometimes, I ain't said us, but we don't. But majority they don't want to talk about that. So we have to understand that they are players have made stances in the 50s and the 60s that made the NBA in the 70s, in the 80s, and the 90s. I tell you one name they talking about. The bling bling is Walt Clyde Frazier. Walt Clyde Frazier is one of the greats.
Stand up.
Like NY stand up. Do you know that he created an agency so make sure that player rights could be protected and they can get money? Walt Clyde Frazier, he was ahead of his time. Mr. Cool.
Can I ask you this question?
Yes,
so
sir.
Can we say that Walt Clyde Frazier really was looking out for the next man, not that one kid from Akron?
Come on now.
Yeah. Oh, you told Mr. Stupidity?
I
don't like him. I really don't.
I call him LeBron West because he's Solange's son.
I'm on his side.
Tell you, you definitely got a point about that, man. That is a
but check it out, but check it out. But Mr. Stupid don't want to give credit to the ones in the past, right?
That's why you never get blessed like that either. That's why you never get blessed like that either. Because this is why I keep telling young people though too. They always want to say, forget that 70s and the 80s. I'm like, y'all ain't never gonna get blessed in life. You might, you still gonna get blessed anyway. But you know the God, you know the Most High, He blessed. He blessed. What's the saying that we're going? He blessed the non-believer just like the believers do. Yep. But at the same time, that major thing, that major blessing that you always want, He ain't gonna never look out for you, because when you disrespect your that's why I always pay homage to the players and the people that came before me. You know, 'cause I had to learn these things. I remember talking about basketball with my uncles. I mean, we used to go to their house, so I saw Dr. J posters, and I saw Magic Johnson posters, and I was like, "Who's Dr. J?" Like, you know who Dr. J is? And I was like, "That we were just mentioning that the almanac. You had the almanac, and then you had the newspapers, and then if you was blessed and fortunate to have the internet back then, there was people that had internet back then, y'all. I've been trying to tell the new generation the internet just started. Like YouTube wasn't the first wave of thing. Mm-hmm. Yahoo was the first wave that I saw.
Yahoo Sports back in the late
90s. I would say back. I'm about to say back to NBA.com first started like 95, right?
Then you had AOL after that, and then once Yahoo came out, then
but Yahoo Sports was before that.
Yeah, of course.
But guess who owned that at the time? Mark Cuban. Mark Cuban said, "Look, they had basketball talk. They had states, countries. You could talk to people from all different countries." Yeah. I remember back in the day, basketball talk was so cool. It got heated, but at the same time, it was respect at the same time, because everybody respected each other. We respected each other's thought process. We thought of each other's opinions. We could disagree respectfully, but then at the same time, now you try to talk basketball with these. That's why I can't see how my boys would try to get me to come on TikTok. I can't do it. You ain't gonna sit if you're gonna sit here and disrespect people that played the game before you, that disrespect anybody that's before you, and I don't have no respect for you. I don't take your argument serious. And then this is my main talking point right here, right? If you have to tear down somebody just to lift your player up, you already lost the argument.
Exactly.
Especially when a player has way more offensive accolades and way more defensive accolades. I don't see how a player got all offensive accolades, don't have the accolades of defense like other great players did that ever played the game. If you ain't got more than 10 of each side, like a Kobe and Duncan, Jordan, this just goes on and on. Like, come on, it's levels to this, y'all. It really is levels.
And also, too, now, and we got to talk about George Mikan, the Minneapolis Lakers, that helped save the NBA.
Yeah, shout out to George Mikan, man. A lot of people
the late great George Mikan. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Big man.
RP. Yeah. Put respect on his name.
Right. The three-piece that they have in the 50s, they saved the NBA. They saved the NBA. They said Minneapolis Lakers? No, it wasn't no LA Lakers. It was Minneapolis Lakers first. Then after that, I think the NBA did a disservice and moved them to LA. But I talk about that, and I talk about that. But
yeah, we talk about that later. Yeah,
we talk about that. That's another lie. But and it wasn't for them. The Lakers ain't become what they become to be. You know what I'm saying? So people talking about the statues. George Mikan should have been had a statue.
Those are facts.
They waited until after that man died to give him his statue.
Yeah, that's messed up, man.
And that was a first. That team was the first dynasty in the NBA. The first.
Thank you, because I be trying to tell my homie on TikTok, right, about he like, bro, it's Boston. Like, dude, no, it's not, bro. Like, man, I'm like, no disrespect to you, bro. To my homie, I'm like, bro, you older than me, bro, and he still argue up and down that it's the Celtics. Like, the Celtics wasn't the first one, man. It was the Minneapolis Lakers with George Mikan, bro. Like, it's factual information. Just look it up.
Real shit, bro.
They don't understand. Then we got Bob Pettit that won the championship back in the early, I think in the late 50s.
That-
We don't
St.
talk
Louis
about
stand
that.
up.
Yeah. That was the one time when they beat Bill Russell. Yeah, man. You already know.
That's St. Louis gave Bill Russell his only L. I'll take
That's
it.
what I'm saying. And I believe that back in
That's crazy.
58. I could be wrong. I think 58.
At the Checker Dome.
Yeah, 50. It gotta be 58, right?
See, that's
Yeah,
what I'm saying.
they played them at the Checker Dome. It's not there no more in St. Louis, but it was one of the first multi-purpose domes, and that's where the Blues used to play at when I was a kid, and then that's where they used to have a lot of the tractor pulls and everything. It was a beautiful arena. It was actually called the Purina Checker Dome because Purina owned them. And when I used to go in there, and they still had the 1958 championship banner from the St. Louis Hawks.
St. Louis Hawks, right? And so that means I'm right. And that's so let's establish here, like me and O'Hare always said, and thank you, brother, to prove my point. That's right. The late great Bob Pettit gave the only L to the Boston Celtics back in 1958. Now we understand 1960s. We understand it. That's totally different. But Bob Pettit, the St. Louis Hawks, had beat Boston in the finals in 1958. The late great Bob Pettit.
Yeah, man. Shout out to Bob Pettit, man.
That's right. The St. Louis
he definitely RP to Bob Pettit, man. He definitely one of the underrated greats of all time, man.
And they don't talk about him. They don't talk about him.
Put some respect on his name.
Right, and put some respect on it. And he did it on both ends of the court.
Yeah. Come on.
In a league full of giants.
Yeah. You know what I mean? That's what I'm saying, man. Stop. Like I told him, stop playing with us, man. Don't play with us, man. You get your feelings hurt. Now, if you had some dinner, we probably take your dinner from you. Stop playing with us.
Not take your dinner from
you. Yeah.
He say we'll take your dinner from you.
Gotta tell motherfuckers to raise your head. Give me your dinner, motherfucker, and the crescent rolls. And the crescent rolls, nigga.
Damn, he said take your plate off the table.
Take your dinner. And then at the same time, we gotta understand the NBA.
Tell you to raise your hand.
That's right. When the NBA started in 1940, it wasn't hiring no black players. But you know, back then, Sweetwater Clifton, I believe he was the first black player in the NBA back then.
Yep, shout out
to him. In the New York Knicks, shout out to NYC.
NY stand up New York Knicks.
You hear what I'm saying? There was other players, right, and there was other players that there wasn't black players would play. They didn't get noticed, but they were trailblazers. But we don't talk about. I ain't say us, but other people don't want to talk about them. And they need to be. And I'm gonna tell you, they need to get special recognition too in the NBA.
Facts, man. They ain't trying to do that, you know what I'm saying? Well,
they don't want to do that.
Wait. They know, hopefully next should be better. They said NBA on NBC. They said Michael Jordan, is the best player of all time. Is going to be on the team, NBA on NBC, man. Hopefully this is a great direction right here, man. Hopefully.
Look.
Hopefully.
We can all agree we cut our teeth watching those NBA Sunday, Saturday, and Thursday night games. I know I did.
And they had a triple headers on Sundays. You know what I'm saying? Until you come home from church.
And sometimes on Saturdays too.
On Saturdays too.
And during football season, they used to have the triple header before the noon game, and then you'll have the back-to-back games after that first football game was off. And it would go all the way up to that 7 o'clock game, which was the final game. And it was always a premier matchup. Bulls Knicks, Pistons Bulls, Knicks Pacers, or Orlando
sometimes
Knicks.
I said Knicks,
Milwaukee. Yeah.
Who else? Cavs Bulls. I'm basically going back like Mark Price days, Mark Price versus Jordan days. You know what I'm saying?
Mark Price was there.
Mark Price, another underrated point guard. Mark Price was Curry before Curry split the double team, pulled up for three in transition. Could get to the basket at ease. He used to give the Bulls fits.
Yeah.
They used to have no choice but to double team him.
Yeah, he was very underrated on defense too.
Man, definitely underrated.
Also,
man.
another guard is underrated is Kevin Johnson.
Yeah, for the Phoenix Suns when he was on the Phoenix Suns. Come on, man.
Very underrated. Always get it done. Always play big in the playoffs.
Motherfucker
dunked on Elijah Wan in the playoffs.
Yeah, you know I love that. I love that. I love
that
motherfucker. Yeah, dunk on that motherfucker.
I get it. You know something? I remember the next day at school, everybody was screaming about that, and I remember they were trying to find out how tall he was. And one dude said he was 5'5". I was like, no, nigga, I'm 5'5". What do you mean?
Crazy. That's crazy. That nigga ain't no 5'5". That's crazy.
He's 6'1", and he gave Elijah Wan all he wanted on that baseline.
Man, listen,
and man. Hung on the rim.
And also, Kevin Johnson gave people fits at all, man. I say, God. And you know, nobody don't really talk about Kevin Johnson. I don't understand why. Or Mark Price.
Because of the allegations.
Yeah, the allegations.
Yeah.
I used to hate him against the Knicks too, man. Remember that rivalry on back in '93 when Greg Anthony would have
called the fight.
Yeah,
the fight.
Yeah, on the bench in the fucking suit. You know what I'm saying? So some fly '90s shit he had on, whatever. Trying to fuck.
I think he had on Sinbad's shirt because that shit was colorful as hell.
Yeah, man, he had one of them '90s colorful shirts, man. Yeah, man.
And but see,
I think he had Fruity Pebbles on it.
But see, them guys, when them guys, when we talk about it, they played the NBA was physical.
Yeah, of course, man. What?
That's an understatement.
What?
It was a war. Down low, it was a war every fucking game. You think about
you was getting knocked down.
You get pulled, pushed, and you better not flow your arms too close to me, or we gonna fight. And the only thing's gonna be is a personal foul.
Now you know what it is right now. How you doing? Shake your hand.
Don't you want to be my Instagram person? I love you. You complete me.
Or if you want to, you can go to the locker room while I suck you off in the shower. Oh, I'm sorry.
No, that's how LeBron gets his top 5 teammates.
You know what I think? I mean, Jay Reed. I think Jay Reed to get fire holes. You know what I mean? You know what I mean?
Well, whenever you have a banana boat brother, I've never heard of banana boat brother before. Have you?
I never did. Only banana boat I know about is ice cream, and I'm allergic to bananas.
He said he be getting fire hose. I gotta use that.
Yeah, you can use it, man. Just pay dollars to me. Yeah, he be getting fire hose, man. Of both holes, man. I believe that, man. He be blowing it.
So you saying LeBron be getting John Collins?
You know that? Like everybody ain't nothing but a hound. He be jackhammer. And get jackhammer.
So LeBron James be getting done like the new guy on Oz on HBO.
HBO, that's understatement.
Or was that the line?
Pick it. Dude, come on. This is the first person I know wear dress. He wear a purse.
So do you mean that he needs to change his podcast from Mind the Game to Dick Games?
Hey, he should. Or instead of cream of wheat, or another week.
Delonte Wheat.
Yeah.
Yeah, look, I blame Gloria. She a grown woman, right? If she wants to smash your teammate, what's that have to do with your greatness?
Right. And you think about you blaming him, why you blaming your moms?
I'm just asking the question.
No, that was a good question, bro.
Because look, if Delonte is smashing my mom, then that's gonna save me money because I don't have to give her no money. She can get money from Delonte. So thank you. Just make sure you hit those corners threes when I pass the ball to you.
That's what I thought, bro. But they don't think like us. LeBron was in.
But as soon as you stop shooting those corner threes, I'm gonna tell my mom to break up with you.
Okay. You don't hear me out on this, bro. Hear me out on this one. LeBron, sucker. Why are you getting mad that DeAndre was smashing your mom on a less on the low? You was smashing your mom.
Oh shit! And then the plot thickens because he was taken from the home when he was a little boy. And they say you are what you eat, and he's been a pussy for a long time. So,
I mean, can I say that? Do you think I'm wrong saying that? I could be wrong.
I hope you're wrong, but
I hope so too. But why are you reacting that way? She's a grown woman.
Because that was his woman first.
Huh?
Hey Rita, why won't you play with my frog?
Hey. I'm just saying why he had to react that way over your mom, and your mom had proven that she was getting smashed by different NBA players.
Well, not only that, when he was little, he knew his mom was about that life because he was in and out of the system. So, what is it? Is it when the report came out by Skip Bayless said that he needed to be sedated after the game? Was it because of the news where your mother was getting piped down by somebody that is your teammate, or the fact that you choked in the playoffs again?
Well, he choked on Red Balls. Oh, she was. Oh no. Let's change that a little bit, bro. You right?
He choked.
She was getting long pipe. She was getting long pipe. She was getting a long pipe, and she was part of.
Well, look, Delonte West was only 6'3". I don't think she was getting long piped by Delonte. I think she was getting long piped by Rashad Lewis.
No, wait. No, that was a wife.
Yeah, that's a good point.
That was a wife. The wife.
It was alleged the wife and the mother.
Hey, say truth, man. I'm not surprised, man. I'm not surprised.
And I'm gonna tell you.
Can I ask a question?
I'm really not surprised if that's the case, nigga.
And
let me ask a question. Was Jesse Powell's Gloria a song back then? Was that about his girlfriend, or was that by Gloria James?
Man, who knows? We gotta see, dude. We gotta find this shit out, dude.
Because he did say things won't be the same until you come around.
No. Listen, real strong. We gotta listen to the brother. Listen, they the one put the story out. Am I correct?
No, it's funny.
Absolutely.
They gotta ask some questions. They gotta ask some questions. That's all.
We gotta know the truth, man. We gotta know the fucking truth around this.
So if Delonte West was doing that, then the whole team knew. LeBron knew.
Exactly. Yeah, exactly.
So why you get mad though?
No. Who, me? No, I'm not getting mad.
No, he ain't saying you.
Oh.
He's saying in general.
No. I'm saying why am I getting mad about that shit?
Right, so that means LeBron. That means you was head of that club. You knew, you were piping your moms too.
Look, I wouldn't be surprised in this day and age, but I do know this.
Listen, all of us play ball, right? In tournaments and in schools, right?
Yeah.
Ain't no way in hell that we don't know what's going on in each player of the family. Am I correct?
Right.
I hate to say you're right, but you're right.
It's the truth, though.
Okay, then so we know the good and the bad. So that means that the player knew that Deontay West was piping his moms down, and go by what my brother Marshall was saying. It's safe to say that they was getting into it. Just that LeBron, the sucker, he never liked Deontay West because maybe he light skinned.
Well, I would say maybe it has something to do with, because remember, the radio DJ in Miami that was piping LeBron James' mom said, "LeBron, don't make me tell your damn secrets," when he was trying to threaten him. And he was one of the first ones that alleged that LeBron was on that new juice, or at that time, the prototype juice.
Yeah, man. Baco, that new juice, man. Shout out to KG, man. Shout out to KG, man. So crazy.
So if Delonte was doing it and he wasn't the most attractive nigga, I guarantee you, Anthony Parker, Javario Moon, the rest of the cast of furry friends, because she was always around the team, she just had her pick. And if she felt that comfortable to do that when he was in the NBA, then she felt comfortable to do that when he was in high school.
Oh yeah, of course. Nah, she was doing that middle school with them assistant coaches. You know what
How do you think he got that Hummer at 17?
Come on now. We know what's going on.
I missed it. Who y'all talking about?
You know what I'm saying?
Well, remember, Gloria James got LeBron a $100,000 Hummer when he was 17, and everybody was like, her credit is trash, but her mouth game must have been, I don't know. What's the credit score for a mouth game?
Put it like this. I put it like this.
Yeah, see what you gotta say.
I'm talking about this. Yo, her mouth game was real mean, and what she had between them real mean that he got that money. Because especially they already knew about it, and he didn't get penalized for it.
Come on now.
Not at all.
That means she would do. That means she was doing the agency too, right? I could be wrong.
Come on now.
To be fair, she could have found $100,000 in the dumpster somewhere and paid it off and yada yada yada. But in reality, someone who was in and out of system, in and out of jail, what car dealership or finance company is going to give you that type of money?
All right, so brother Marshall, right? Let's work together here. I want you to work with me here, right? And everybody else. So is it safe to say that the malls knew the dealership and she took care of that dealership in his office?
Man.
Well, office, backseat of a Camaro.
I mean, listen, if they put it out there, I feel it's a legit question. Do y'all? I could be wrong.
Definitely legit question. I ain't gonna lie.
Brother Marshall, is that a legit question?
You know I'm not gonna say no. That if it smells like a duck, if it quacks like a duck, chances are it's a duck.
It's a damn duck. It's a damn duck in this motherfucker.
So that means what that. So let me go more. Let me go more into this, and I want y'all to have this. Right? And I'm gonna fix me some food, right? So it's safe to say, right, that all this was going on. That's public paperwork, right?
Right.
Yeah.
So if he get caught, he get penalized for that, right? Even the moms, right?
Allegedly,
right? We gonna say allegedly.
I mean, yeah, but hey.
All right, but now all of a sudden he coming to NBA as a chosen one, right?
Yeah, exactly.
And they never really brought it up, allegedly.
Exactly.
And go over 20 years.
Come on, man.
Alice English. So this
shout to Alice English.
Let me tell you,
Nuggets.
Alice English is the first. He all-time scoring in the 1980s.
Mm-hmm. Yep, we playing the different Nuggets, man.
So like Brother O had always say, when El Stupido he retired, all this stuff is gonna come out.
Let me ask y'all a question.
It's a wrap. It's a wrap.
It is.
Yeah.
LeBron James is like that actress that getting up in age don't get those roles no more, so they go and get plastic surgery, turn their face into a leather couch or a cat, and then try to hold on to the youth because they know when it's over, it's over. All the people that you slept with to get up to the top, all the dirty deals you didn't did when you was younger and you was the it girl. Now it's over. We can't use you no more. So we can. What's the only thing that we can do now that we can't use you for movies? The scandal is going to be just as juicy as your career is.
So that means, brother Marshall, it's safe to say that brother Bell Stupid going to get plastic surgery on his booty hole too. I'm sorry, I mean that.
No, he's already had plastic surgery. It's called EPO. He's already had it. Right now, he's just trying to keep the ball in the air, pardon the pun, so that nobody will question the fact that you're 40 years old, you're still playing at a high rate, but I got to question why you're playing at a high rate. Because everybody else that we saw broke down way before this.
Exactly. Like he about to be 41. Like, come on, man.
In December, he will be December 30th. He will be 41 years old.
That's crazy.
And we're sitting up here talking about a 41-year-old needs to win a championship. Why? If you think you're the GOAT, why are you still playing?
Still playing. Oh, you know what I think?
Exactly.
But you know what I think, brother Marshall? I think he's still playing because he don't want certain stuff come out. That's what I think.
That's my whole point. He's trying to keep his career going so long that you don't question the fact that he doesn't. There has to be some artificial reason why he's still playing.
Wait. You know what it is too? What Mark Tavian meant? Is it like wait? A lot of these LeBron James stands be saying, "Oh yeah, he got longevity. He got the stats. That's what he fighting for, huh? Longevity, the stats."
But if that soldier serum is the reason why you got longevity, then you would have never had the stats without the serum.
Exactly. They didn't want to admit that shit.
I didn't mind seeing Jordan break down with the Wizards. I didn't mind because that made him more human. He still played hard. He still played both ends. He didn't cherry pick. He didn't have a top 5 power forward / center playing on his team. He didn't have a different team every time he played for the Wizards. He played with what he had. That's what he always did with the Bulls and with the Wizards. So we give him a little bit more credence because he didn't manufacture his career. If he really wanted to, when Phil Jackson invited him to the Lakers in 99-2000, and he said, hey, you can come off the bench and just be a part of something over here. You can kind of help groom this young cat named Kobe Bryant. He said, no, my time has passed. Let them have it. It's their time now.
Exactly. Not just that. What more do you have to prove, man? It's 6-0 in the finals, man. How many defensive teams he had? Come on,
at that time, what, 8, 7?
Like 8, 9 he had? Like, man.
Just think about the first three-peat. Jordan would have been 9-0 in the finals.
Exactly.
And this whole 4-6, it would have looked even worse. But we had still had the same respect for Jordan. More than likely, probably not.
Man,
we would have said that he was cherry picking.
Yo, he definitely went 8-0 from 91 to 91 to 98. That definitely been 8 straight easy.
You say he would have beat the Houston team 2 out of 2?
Yeah. Yep. He wasn't gonna let Olajuwon do that. You know what I'm saying? I hate people saying, "Oh yeah, he basically ducked from Olajuwon." What are you talking about, man? He ducked from Olajuwon, man. You know what's going on? '93. He just lost his pops and everything like that. He went to baseball. You know what I'm saying?
But Wills, he didn't just lose his pops like his pops woke up or died in his sleep. His pops was murdered.
No, yeah, exactly. That's crazy right there, man. That's crazy, man. Yeah, go through that shit. You know what I'm saying?
And you got people saying Jordan had his dad killed, but nobody wants to say LeBron's on EPO.
Exactly. They won't admit that shit.
Well, I'll tell you what. Turnabout is fair play. Okay, Jordan did have his father killed, allegedly. Now, LeBron James is definitely on EPO, allegedly. See how that works? I can compromise.
Crazy.
There has never been a time where I said, damn, that championship that Magic won was questionable. That championship that Bird won was questionable. That championship that Jordan won was questionable. That championship that Kobe and Shaq won was questionable. However, I can argue all of LeBron's championships are questionable.
Yo, the same thing over here. You know what I'm saying? T. Price and Underrated Darkness. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? And watch them. You already know how many times I say that LeBron earned none of his rings. How many years I've been on here? You know what I'm saying? Since TV channel, I've seen LeBron earn none of his damn rings. Come on, man.
And do you know why we say that?
Come on, man. Come on.
Because we don't respect them.
Exactly. Super teams and everything. Super team talking about not 6, not 7. How you go because you want more than on Ori? Man, fuck out of here.
I don't even like Robert Ory, but I respect the fact that he contributed to every team that he won with. I think he's a bitch, but he did his thing for his time.
Nah, for real. Shout out to Robert Ory, man. Especially that 3 he made against the Kings. What was that, 2002? Western Finals?
Yep.
Man, that shit was crazy. Of course, what he did with the Spurs. I don't like the Spurs, of course, with Tim Duncan. But
what you know about this, Wilts? What you know about that, Wilts?
You know damn well I know about Rose. You know about
that soul
train. You know I know about Rosie Perez, man. Do the right thing.
Right, no. Rosie Perez, ever since I saw her topless in White Man Can't Jump, I've been in love with her.
Hey, she was still bad though. I ain't gonna lie.
Oh, I'll give you one. Remember the episode of Red Shoe Diary she was on?
So you want to take it dead. He wanted to take it dead. Damn, I forgot about that. So I ain't gonna lie.
Hey, he just gave.
Dude, I was like 15 when I saw that. I was like, I need to get me a Puerto Rican chick.
It should be on Showtime, Red Shoe Diary.
Yeah, she was on there back in the day.
Yeah. Do you remember the episode though?
Oh man, it's been a while.
I was forbidden.
Well, I don't know if I can say it. I don't know if I can say it on the podcast, but I'll just say this: it was one of my favorite Rosie Perez roles. And she was supposed to play Jennifer Lopez character on Money Train, but they said that they couldn't believe that she could have been an officer because she was so petite.
Man.
Yeah, I remember that.
Yeah, shout out to Moss, man. I see you, man. What's good, man? Yeah,
shout out to Money Train, underrated movie.
Wait. Yeah. Wait. First of all, man. J-Lo knows she was lying. No, I'm just saying she be lying about some shit, man. She tried this my boy Wesley Snipes and said that, oh yeah, in that scene with him, it was like doing the scene with her brothers and shit like that. Man, she lying. She tried to save herself.
Look, everything that comes out of Jennifer Lopez's mouth is a lie. So I don't take.
Save herself. That's what it is.
So that means when Diddy put in her mouth, that means she's
yeah.
Wow.
Can't be
You know
lying
what?
about
I'll be
that
back
one.
on that. I'm taking 15, man.
For a T price on. Oh man.
I'm just asking questions.
Oh man.
Well, I'm not gonna neither confirm nor deny.
Okay. We gonna leave that alone.
Yeah, we're gonna leave that alone. A twin, A Maz.
That's what she said.
A Maz, I kind of agree with you though, too, Maz. Like I think the Pacers gonna win tonight too, man. Like I just got that gut feeling they're gonna win tonight. Even though I picked the OKC though, but hey, comes down to coaching, man. If I just say I'm sticking with my pick and still picking the Pacers, I mean still picking OKC because I did pick them to win the series. But if they don't win tonight, it's over.
No, I'm saying they have to get together today, man. Don't put Wallace in the starting line.
He's still starting.
Oh,
They still gonna keep that same. That coach gonna still get in his. I mean, and my bad. Man. This is his second season. He's not a rookie. This is his second season with the OKC.
Now, I say the league wants OKC Thunder to lose.
Nah, but I'm saying Shea really gotta be an MVP tonight, man. You know what I'm saying? Do the same thing he did last game. And J Dub really got to step it up, man. You know,
I said
OKC. The ball and make their free throws.
Yeah, free throws. Yeah.
OKC got to win tonight.
They gotta win.
They gotta win tonight.
That's a fact.
What I say like this: if OKC wins tonight, Indiana, y'all gotta step it up. You cannot play with a team of OKC. If you're going to bury a team, bury a team.
I just think that the league likes Indiana. They like their story. So I'm pretty sure because that game 3, there was a lot of controversial calls Indiana's way. And it just looks to me like that's the it team. They're the underdog. They're going up against the MVP and the scary OKC Thunder that took the league from wire to wire. This will be a big upset. This will be close to the Golden State Cleveland upset.
Wait. It's already been a big upset this whole playoffs. Because how they got? Oh wait, first of all, Dame Time got hurt at the wrong time against the Bucks. Hey, come on, man. We wouldn't expect the Pacers to beat the Bucks like that. And not just that, to beat the regular season Cleveland in 5 games. You know what I'm saying? Even though they had 4 players, the New York Knicks, ever since that lucky ass game 1 shot, I knew since then. I'm like, yo, what is the script, my nigga? What is the fucking script, nigga? You know what I'm saying? The Tibbs don't want to fucking play his bitch in game 3. Come on, man.
So what do you think the script is, my guy?
Wait. We basically saw it 2 days ago. Reggie Miller was sitting there. Caitlin Clark. I don't know, man. I just think they trying to prop up the state of Indiana. I think they try to give Indiana a ring.
But you want to know something? I said that when they beat the Knicks.
For real? Nah, that's what I'm saying. I hope not, man. But hey, man.
It's heading that way, though.
I don't know. I hope the Thunder win, man. They should. The Thunder should win, though. And they have the so-called best defense for how many years? One of the greatest defense in how many years?
But that means nothing when the refs can manipulate how they want the game to turn out.
That's what I'm saying. That's why that's why it's shocking to all of us. That Pacers even got a game, but 2 games? Crazy. I just know next year the Pacers. I just know next year for a fact the Pacers ain't going back to the finals. I don't give a damn, man. The Pacers are not going back next year. If they win or not.
What gives you that idea?
If they win or not, I know they're not, man. They ain't making it next year. I know they ain't making it next year.
So let me ask you this question. If the ratings are down and nobody likes this NBA Finals matchup, allegedly, that what is the best way to get the money for the league? Stretch the series out as long as they possibly can.
Yeah, but not just that, man. You see shit like even the Knicks and Pacers, man. Like, why did Coach Tibbs wait so long to play Wright and Shamet in the for the bench and stuff like that? Not just that. Like, why you waited Mitchell? Why you didn't play Mitchell Robinson in the second half of Game 6? You know what I'm saying? Underrated. Why the fuck you didn't play Mitchell Robinson in the second half of Game 6 like that?
So what are you really saying, my guy?
I'm saying that's why we're gonna get rid of Tibbs. You gotta play your bench. That's what I'm saying. You gotta play your bench, man. This nigga Tibbs keep going through the same. You can't go through the same shit through every team. Have a 7 to 8 guy rotation, man. You gotta play your fucking bench. We still we got some solid rookies, man. That's what I'm saying. We ain't got no bad rookies. You know what I'm saying? Underrated. We ain't got no bad rookies.
No.
You know what I'm saying? Wait, he had what's his name? Kolek, Tyler Kolek. He also gonna be a point guard off the bench. What's his name? Uncle Porty, whatever his name is, man. He also a big man. He could have helped out. Like, come on, man.
Do you think this is rigged?
Yes, I hate to say it, but I hate to say it. Yo, underrated. You know, man, ain't no way. Yo, back in the day, come on, man. We had trouble against Reggie Miller, the Pacers, nigga. Reggie Miller, Dell Davis, Antonio Davis, Rick Smith, Mark Jackson. Sometimes, what's his name? Vern Fleming. Like, come on, man. That was a crazier.
I mean, like
compared to this.
I mean, like, I understand NBA changing, but the rivalry that we grew up on was real rivalry.
That's what I'm saying.
And also, not all of a sudden, like these old rivalries, it's not being build up again. Now all of a sudden, you got the NBA draft, and all of a sudden now these players go on these other teams now, and they become. And I'm saying they become playoff team within 2 or 3 years. Come on.
Yo, like people go on my channel, man. Like I be like, yo, I was giving Oklahoma State Thunder praise the whole season, saying SGA should be season MVP. At the end of the day, I'm not gonna sit here and lie. Like, damn, all of a sudden, a few years ago, they made the playoffs, right? And then boom, they became a 10th seed. Then playing game, which is stupid. And then all of a sudden, you number 1, 2 straight years, number 1 after being number 10 seed. I don't know. Yes, I don't know.
So weird about that.
Yeah, for real.
Say that again, Wills. Say that again.
I was saying before, man. Like, yo, the Thunder didn't make the playoffs. Then all of a sudden, number 10 seed with that damn playing bullshit. All of a sudden, they've been the number 1 seed lost in the second. It's the Mavericks last year, I think. And then this year, number 1 seed again in the finals. It's like you was just number 10 seed 2 years ago.
So you think there's something rotten in Denmark?
I'm just saying, man. It seemed kind of fishy, man. It seemed fishy, man. I hate to say that, man, because shout out to SGA. He's definitely going to be a great player, man. Like, he already one of the best players in the league right now, man. But he got the potential to be one of the great players in the San Antonio. You know what I'm saying? But at the end of the day, it's just crazy how they sped that shit up. They sped that shit up. That's all I gotta say. The NBA sped that shit up.
Can we also say it's kind of funny how a team that was 4 games over 500 gets a blockbuster trade and they end up the 2nd seed, resting to the 3rd seed?
Come on, man. You already know. That's fucked up.
With a rookie coach that is stupid enough to let his players, his starting 5, play the whole second half with no subs. which to me is the most dumbest thing I've ever seen in my life.
Come on, man. Come on, JJ Headache. JJ
racist.
Yeah. We definitely know that. We know about that story too. You know, putting Jackson Hayes like Jackson Hayes. What the fuck Jackson Hayes was gonna do, nigga? You know what I'm saying? Jackson Hayes wasn't gonna do shit.
Jackson Hayes did exactly what Jackson Hayes does.
Sad.
So if it is rigged, then who is it rigged for?
I don't know, man. Like some people staying around. Like I've been noticing too. Like, all right, the smart market finals. And you see, yo, even ESPN trying to make fun of Paul George and say this is the Paul George finals because man, not just that. I don't know, man. Like that same day they showed Caitlin Clark from the Indiana Fever. They showed Reggie Miller wearing a Mark Jackson jersey. First of all, I want to say this right quick, man. Why the fuck Mark Jackson was there, but he wasn't put on New York Knicks game? Why the fuck was Al Harrington there? He wasn't put on New York Knicks game. Why the fuck Ron Artest was there? Come on, man. What kind of shit is that? All of a sudden you see these motherfuckers popping up out of nowhere. But he also played for the Knicks. You know what I'm saying, T. Price? That pissed me off, man. Not as that they from New York. Ron Artest.
Hey y'all, I'm about to shut this stream down. We're gonna come back. I am gonna do the game tonight. So
crazy, man.
Yeah, I sent. Hey, Wills, man, you got to text me. I don't know which number, man, to send you the link, man, on the stream, man, because
I got you.
You got different numbers, man. You kind of remind me of my old self. My cousin used to be like, "Dang, cuz, like, how many numbers do you got, man?"
Nah, I got you, man.
Yeah, I'll see y'all at the game.
Man. I'm about to come.
Okay.
Back about 20
hey, Wills.
Yeah.
Wills. I've heard you a lot on Ticket. You know, I never got a chance to talk to you, cook with you. I do appreciate your time. I do like the fact that you're a diehard Knicks fan. You're a good man. You got a lot of good knowledge of basketball. I appreciate you. I appreciate everybody that's on the panel.
Same with you too, man. Same with you too, man. You know, you definitely got knowledge of basketball too, man. I ain't gonna lie.
We'll see you when we cook on the game.
Yeah.
I'm coming right back I'm coming right back. I'm setting it up right now. Y'all got time?
Okay, cool. We'll talk to you. I'll talk to y'all soon.
Huh?
I'll talk to y'all soon.
All right.
All right.
Oh, you getting off? Getting off now, old head?
No, I'm coming right back. I'm about to do the game. I'm just setting up the stream for the game. So we're gonna come back in about 5 minutes.
Okay.
All right, man.
All
right.
Yeah. Hey, you want me to send it to you in your Gmail?
Yeah, send it my Gmail, bro.
All right, I send it to your Gmail. All right, y'all. I appreciate all the homies for coming through. Ron,
Thank
Tom,
you.
boy, Time Out, Mr. Moss. Special shout out to my boy Greenleaf. My boy Greenleaf came through. Shout out to Green. And who else was on the panel today, man? We had a lot of people on the panel, man. If I didn't mention it, man, my boy Trey. Shout out to Trey, man. We coming right. Hey, they go Lemon Pepper Lou, Wilts.
yeah. Shout out Lemon Pepper Lou, man.
I put your hands down.
My hands down. Nah. First of all, Lemon Pepper Lou, you gotta you gotta raise your fucking hand, though. You know what I'm saying? And I ain't putting my hands down. Nigga. Anyway, carry on, man.
All right, y'all. We coming right back, though, man. Y'all hit the like button. I appreciate everybody coming through. We about to get ready for this game 4. We still got about an hour and a half, but I'm coming right back, though, with another stream with the NBA Finals, man. Appreciate everybody coming through, man. You know, it's just an opinion, man. I know everybody, it's just an opinion. And I've been standing on my opinion about Jay Reed this whole time, so y'all can't force me to see something that I don't see. So, but anyway, nevertheless, man, we coming right back, man. Like, share, subscribe, man. We was on this month for 7 hours, and we gonna coming right back again for game 4, man. So like, share, subscribe, man. I'll be back in about 5 minutes. Peace.